Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is chair. C-H-A-I-R.
Really?
You bet your life. The more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only...
Just call me Sam. Oh, that's me. Well, here I am again with $3,000 for one of our couples. What have you got on the agenda, Mr. F.?
Well, Groucho, we have a jockey and a librarian for you first tonight, and I'd like you to meet them right now. Miss Margaret Light and Mr. Eric Guerin, come on in and meet Groucho Marx, will you?
Well, welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Say the secret word and you'll divide $100. It's a common word, something you use every day.
Thank you.
A librarian and a jockey, eh? Eric Guerin, is that right?
Guerin.
Guerin, you're a pretty well-known jockey, especially in the horsey set, aren't you? Huh? How tall in the saddle are you, Eric?
About 5'4".
5'4". How much do you weigh, well away?
Well, most of the time around 115.
115. Well, I'm happy to have you here. You're the first contestant we've ever had here who I could lick. Mrs. Light, you're a librarian?
Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
Originally from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Mm-hmm. What is your hometown, Mr. Guerin?
Maringouin, Louisiana.
Eric Guerin from Maringouin? Sounds like a label on a jar of marinated herring. Shake well before using. Who do you work for, Mrs. Light?
I work for the Los Angeles County Public Library.
Oh, you're a librarian, huh?
Yes.
Let's see. Where is your library located?
Well, it's in not any special place. We move from time to time, about 4 or 5 times a day.
You're certainly on the move, all right. You're not a librarian. I think you're a bookie. Now, before this joint is raided, I think you'd better explain that.
Well,
why do you keep moving so frequently?
Well, I'm a bookmobile librarian. We go from place to place, and we have the technical name for it is a traveling library. We are...
what did you say? A bookmobile?
A bookmobile or a traveling library.
On this show, it's a DeSoto-mobile. Huh?
Well...
Now, Eric, let's talk about your work. How long have you been riding?
About 11 years.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever won any races?
Yeah, I've won a few, about 700 or 800.
You mean you're always out in front of the others, eh?
Not all the time.
You should run last sometime. You'll get an entirely different picture of horse racing. Have you ever won any of the more important races, Eric? The red?
Yes, I won a few of those.
What have you won?
I won the Kentucky Derby in 1947 on
really?
Jet
well,
Pilot.
On Jet Pilot, huh? Well, go on, neigh for the people, will you? How much did you get for winning the Kentucky Derby?
Well, the race was worth about $100,000 to the winner, and I got 10%.
And how long did it take you, this race?
About 2 minutes, 6 seconds.
That's life for you. Eric rides 2 minutes and gets $10,000. The horse does all the work, and all he gets is a kick in the ribs. And they keep talking about horse sense. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to play Bet Your Life for a chance at the $3,000 question. Right now, I want you to pay attention to something of unusual importance.
Say, Groucho, I saw you drive by the other day. I want to compliment you on your good taste.
Oh, that. Fenneman, have you ever seen such beautiful lines?
Well, you got me wrong, Groucho. I was referring to your new convertible. Your new DeSoto Fire Dome 8. Man, what a dream.
Whose dream is this, Fenneman? Folks, I just want to say I've owned a lot of cars in my day, but I've never had one that could even remotely compare with the new DeSoto. I hope you'll see and drive the new DeSoto Fire Dome 8 real soon.
Yes, friends, go to your DeSoto Plymouth dealers tomorrow. That's the place to see and drive America's most talked about new car. The new DeSoto Fire Dome 8. Bringing you that mighty 160 horsepower V8 engine that gives you smooth, surging power in all speed ranges. Sensational power steering that makes turning the wheels effortless even when parking. Power brakes and scores of other great features that add up to the car you've always dreamed of owning. Remember, it's at your DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Stop in tomorrow.
And when you do, tell them Groucho sent you.
See it, drive it, and you'll want the new 160 horsepower DeSoto Fire Dome 8.
All right, now let's see how you work together as a team. George, would you explain the rules to these children?
You bet as much of your $20 as you want on each of 4 questions, and the couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $3,000 DeSoto Plymouth question later on in the show.
Even I understand that. All right, here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected characters from famous books. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
1975?
Yes.
All right, and what book is the character Becky Shaw?
Vanity Fair.
Vanity Fair is right.
Well, you're off to a great start. You have $39.75.
Honey, I always thought that was a magazine. Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. Now, how much of your $39.75 you going to bet this time?
About $39.50?
Yes.
All right, and what book is Jean Valjean, the thief, a central character?
Les Miserables.
Les Miserables is right. It's a big picture of that, eh? All right, how much have they got?
I'm a little behind here.
Well,
79. Well, together we make this $79.25, right?
Fenneman is the best-dressed cretin I've ever seen. All right, and what book? How much you going to bet?
Let's make it easy. 79.
Yes.
Thank you.
In what book is the character Sancho Panza?
Don Quixote.
Don Quixote is right. Until I was 40 years old, I pronounced that Don Quixote.
You now have $158.25.
I prefer Don Quixote. Yeah. How much have they got?
Shoot the works.
$158.25.
Shoot the works.
The whole thing?
Yeah. Everything?
Parlay
Coming
it
down the
all.
stretch, huh? All right, here we go. Hawkeye was the guide in what famous book?
One of Robert Louis Stevenson's.
Talk it over.
Let me see. Do you know the Hawkeye? Let's see. Robert Louis, Hawkeye.
Some book.
Yes. Sorry. I didn't know.
I'm sorry, but it's The Last of the Mohegans.
Oh, yes.
It was so obvious that you just stumbled right over it.
Lost
Now, you have nothing? Well, it makes it easy for Fenneman, but difficult for you. But nobody leaves here with nothing. I'm going to give you one question. You get it right, and we'll bring your winnings up to $25. Who is buried in Grant's tomb?
Grant?
General Grant is right, huh? Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
Groucho, the next couple to try for the $3,000 was selected from our studio audience just before we went on the air. They're Mrs. Wilma Pickert and Mr. Donald Park. Folks, come in and meet Groucho Marx.
Well, howdy doody. Welcome to You Bet Your Life. Say the secret word and you'll divide $100. It's a common word, something you use every day. Mrs. William Pickett and Mr. Donald Park.
Mrs. Wilma Pickard.
Mrs. What did I say?
You said William.
William. Well, it's possible, isn't it? Mrs. Wilma Pickett. I prefer William myself. Mr. Park, where are you from?
Bakersfield, California.
Bakersfield, California, huh?
Yes, sir.
Mighty hot up there, isn't it?
Yes, it was.
It was. How long since you've been there?
About 40 years.
40 years. You must be quite an authority on the weather in Bakersfield. You been here the last 40 years?
No, I've been here the last 25.
Where were you in between?
All around.
Ship the answer. What is your hometown, Mrs. Pickett?
I was born in Chicago on the south side.
On the south side of Chicago. The Windy City. Does the wind still blow in Chicago?
Oh, yes, there's a cold wind blows there all winter.
Well, don't worry. When the politicians get there for the conventions, there'll be a hot wind blowing all summer. I used to live in the South Side. Whereabouts did you live? I used to live in Grand Boulevard on 45th Street.
Well, I lived on 44th Street, just down near Vincennes.
Oh, I was 4512 Grand Boulevard.
I lived 548 East 44th Street.
Oh, let's get together sometime.
Right around the corner.
Yes. It's unfortunate that we didn't meet earlier. White Sox had a real good team then, too. It was the Black Sox.
I remember my father talking about that.
Well, I heard it from my father, too. As a matter of fact, my father was one of the Black Sox. What sort of work do you do, Don? You've been standing there pretty quietly for quite some time.
Associate Supervisor in Physical Education at the University of California at Los Angeles.
Oh. What sort of work do you do there?
I'm in charge of the aquatic program.
What program did you say?
Aquatic.
Aquatic.
Mm-hmm.
The only aquatic program I know is the Democratic program. What is aquatics?
Well, it has to do with water.
That could be the Democrats, all right. Good many of them are in hot water right now. Are you married, Mr. Parks?
Yes, I am.
You are, huh? Where'd you meet your wife?
Circus.
Was she selling peanuts or catching them?
We were both attending college at the University of Oregon, and the circus was in town, and we'd both gone up to the circus, and after we came out of the sideshow, she needed a way to get home, so I asked her if she'd ride in my jalopy, and I took her home to her sorority house, and...
Well, did she know you were from the same university she was?
I hope she did.
Well, did you ever find out?
Oh, yes, I found out later.
It's a kind of a promiscuous approach, isn't it?
Well, not in those days.
You mean those were the wicked days?
Well,
Things have quieted down
I
since
wouldn't
then?
say that.
They've only quieted down for you and I, Mr. Parks.
Well, they have slowed up, I'll admit that.
Yes, I don't know whether they have, but we have.
That's right. That's right.
How did you meet Mr. Pickett, Wilma?
Well, I was in the Army, and he was in the Army. And I was sent out on very secretive orders and discovered that I was at Los Alamos, New Mexico, at the Atomic Energy Commission. Everyone who was stationed up there went through quite a bit of security process, and there was an MP who was assigned to each group who were taken into security. And he was rather a nice-looking MP. He had on a white hat. He had beautiful eyes.
You had a white head, did you say?
White. One of these white metal hats on his head. And I was assigned to Dr. Robert Oppenheimer's division.
Oh.
And
was this long division or short division?
He was the leading scientist at the Atomic Energy Commission.
Oh.
In fact, he's been credited with having perfected the atomic bomb.
Nice of him. Account of him, I had to get 4 bottles of water in my house. And a flashlight. And a fire extinguisher. And 11 cans of tomato juice. That's my equipment in case war breaks out. What kind of a life did you lead at Los Alamos?
Oh, it was perfectly horrible up there. You see, it was practically an empty reservation. There were no movies, no entertainment. In fact, there just wasn't anything to do.
Well, I'm sure you could have found something to do. You could have gone fishing, you know. I understand at Los Alamos the fishing was very good. Especially the nuclear fishing. No groaning, please. I disliked it just as much as you did. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other couples, you'll get a chance at the $3,000 question. I can't tell you how much you have to win, but George is going to remind our listeners.
The first couple lost all their money, so these people have a clear field. And the secret word is chair.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You select the sporting terms. Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much will you try?
What do you want to bet?
19 and a half.
1950? Mm-hmm. All right, let's try it.
1950. In what sport is the expression dormy used? Talk it over.
Golf.
Golf.
Golf is right. Got to squeeze it out of him.
You're on your way with $39.50.
Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. Now, how much of the $39.50 you going to try this time?
Let's shoot the 39.
Okay.
$39. In what sport is the expression a split used?
Bowling.
Bowling is right.
You now have $78.50.
And here's your third question. How much of this sum are you going to try?
78.
In what sport is the expression shuss used? S-H-U-S-S. If you don't know, take a stab at it. If you don't know, guess. Take a guess.
I don't know. I haven't any idea what shoes is. None at all.
Well, skiing.
Oh.
You've dropped to 50 cents.
Here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the swag are you going to bet this time?
All of it.
All of it?
All of it.
In what sport is the expression across the board used?
Horse racing.
Horse racing is right.
Well, they wound up with $1, Groucho.
Well, nobody leaves here with $1. I'll give you one more question. Get it right, and we'll bring your winnings up to $25. Ready? In which direction is the North Pole?
North.
North is right, huh? Thanks and good luck. Thanks and good luck from the DeSoto Plymouth dealers.
We have a couple of young single people for you now, Groucho. They were selected from our studio audience just before we went on the air. And here they are. Miss Nina Moeller, Mr. Jack Wright. Will you come in here and meet Groucho Marx, please? Right here.
Well, welcome, youngsters, for the DeSoto Plymouth dealers. Say the secret word and divide $100. It's a common word, something you use every day. Mrs. Nina Moeller and Mr. Jack Wright. As healthy a brace of contestants as I've ever looked at. How old are you, Jack?
19 years old.
19? You're a real big boy, aren't you? Where are you from, Jack?
San Angelo, Texas.
San Angelo? Are they all that big down there?
Guess so.
How long you been up here?
18 years.
Did you arrive under your own power?
Well, no, I was courted by my mother.
You were courted by your mother?
Well, I mean accompanied by my mother.
Oh. What sort of work do you do?
I work for Beacon's Van and Storage Company.
Oh, you're a moving man, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, from the looks of what's standing next to you, I think I can guess the direction you're going to start moving. But you better move fast, boy, if you want to be there fastest with the mostest. Nina Moeller, is that right?
No, it's Müller.
It's what?
Müller.
How do you spell it?
M-U-L-L-E-R.
M-U-L-L-E-R. What kind of a letter is
Yeah, it's Ö. It's an O with a line through.
Oh.
It's pronounced Ö.
Well, yourself, huh? I'm not familiar with that line, but I'd say the rest of your line should be pronounced with an exclamation point. How old are you, Nina?
I'm 19.
19, huh? Are you married?
No.
Where are you from?
Denmark.
Which part of Denmark? Norway or Sweden?
I live outside Copenhagen, near the Øresund.
Oh, I know the Orsons very well. Get married. What is the Orsons?
Well, it's one of the straits between the Danish islands.
Is that anywhere near Dire Straits? I've been in Dire Straits for many years. It's an intellectual joke, it's nothing. Eh? Now, Jack, could you get interested in Miss Müller? With the umlaut or the umlaut?
Last few
Sprechen
minutes,
Sie Deutsch, Miss Müller?
Well, a little bit.
Kleine bisschen, yeah. Mm-hmm. Could you get interested in Miss Müller?
Oh, no. I think it wouldn't be hard.
He's a moving man, all right. He's beginning to make his move already. Let's talk about the moving business. For example, what kind of things do you move?
Well, we move anything that isn't fastened down.
Nina, my advice to you is get a good grip on yourself. Huh? What are the requirements for your job, Jack?
Well, there's a little joke around the warehouse that you got to have a strong back and a weak mind.
Well, it's certainly a little joke, all right. That's as tiny a joke as I've encountered in a long time. You have any other jokes around there, Jack?
Well, not that I can call right now.
What are you doing in America, Nina?
I'm an exchange student.
An exchange student?
Yes.
Really, we Yankees always were good traders, weren't we? What were you exchanged for? A couple of battleships?
No.
I'm sure it was something substantial. Office building?
No, I'm here on a Pan-Atlantic scholarship.
What does that consist of?
Well, it's all the sororities that pay for a foreign student each year.
And how do you achieve one of these scholarships?
Well, you turn in your grades and then you write a letter why you want to go and what you plan to do.
If I wrote a letter on why I wanted to go and what I planned on doing, I get a scholarship in Alcatraz. What school are you attending?
USC.
Somebody out there from Stanford. Now, Nina, as I've been looking at you, a thought occurs to me. I may have a strong back and a weak mind, but I do get thoughts occasionally. I imagine a pretty girl like you gets lots of attention from members of the other sex.
Well.
How do you refuse a date when you want to reject it?
Oh, I don't know. If I really don't want to go out with him, I'll make up some excuse about having a test.
Well, let's assume for the moment that this fellow is a persistent Lothario and kind of relentless on the prowl.
Well, the second time I tell him that I had a date with another fellow.
Suppose this fellow refuses to be discouraged and asks you for the third time.
Well, and then I tell him again that I had a date with another fellow.
And the fourth time, this fellow I'm thinking of never gives up.
Well, if he hadn't caught on by then, he must be pretty dumb.
That's true. I know this fellow, and he is pretty dumb. But he's got a mighty strong back. Well, you're a lovely couple, and if anything develops between you two...
I'll let you know.
I'd rather you wouldn't, Nina. Of course, it'll depress me for some months. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat our other couples, and you'll get a chance at the $3,000 question. I can't tell you how much you have to win, but George is going to remind our listeners.
The housewife and the swimming teacher are ahead with $1.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected professions and occupations as your category. Here's your first question. How much will you bet?
Go ahead.
18.
Okay, 18.
$18. What do you call a person who sells goods at a public sale to the highest bidder?
Auctioneer.
Auctioneer is right.
Well, you're on your way. You have $38.
Remember, you're going for $3,000 tonight. How much of the...
38.
38 are you going to try this time?
Okay, go ahead.
All right. 30.
He wins.
How much?
30.
What do you call a man who measures land?
Landscaper.
Land
No, I take that back.
Land measured.
Talk it over.
It's a land.
I know.
When you look through one with his eyeglasses.
Yeah, I know. My vocabulary isn't very good in English. That's why I can't help it.
Everything else is, Nina. He knew it, but he just couldn't think of it, that's all. It's a surveyor.
Oh, yes, it's
Well, you still have $8.
Well, now don't get discouraged. Here's your third question. How much of the $8 will you try this time?
all of it.
All of it. What do you call the doctor who specializes in the care of children?
I don't know it in English. I'm sorry.
Would be an obstetrician. No.
You're close, but it's pediatrician.
Oh.
No, they got nothing, huh?
They're broke. Gotcha.
Nobody leaves here broke. I'm going to give you one more question. If you get it right, you're going to win $25. It's a tough question. Are you ready?
Okay.
What kind of shoes does a horse wear?
Horse.
Horseshoes is right, huh?
And, Groucho, the housewife and the swimming teacher with $1 get the chance in just 1 minute of the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question. Here is a friendly tip to every car owner. Only skilled hands, only expert mechanics using scientific equipment should ever be allowed to touch the engine of your car. That's why you should take your car for service to a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. In a DeSoto Plymouth dealer's shop, there are master technicians, men with the experience and know-how. Not only are they experienced, but these men are kept up to date on the latest techniques of servicing your car. Recently, over 6,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealer mechanics from coast to coast attended 252 special refresher training schools to study the latest factory methods and up-to-the-minute service techniques. Their periodic training pays off for you, because you can thereby rest assured that at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers, you get the very finest service you can get anywhere. Highly skilled men, the most modern tools and equipment, and quick access to the right factory-tested and approved replacement parts. Those are three things you can always count on at a DeSoto Plymouth dealers. For all this efficient attention, and for the courtesy and promptness that goes along with it, you pay a price that's fair. So, to keep your car in tip-top condition, take it now where you see the famous sign of better service, the friendly sign of a DeSoto Plymouth dealer. Well, here comes the swimming teacher and the housewife, all set for the DeSoto Plymouth $3,000 question, Groucho.
But you never thought you'd be up here with $1.
I should say not, Mr. Morris. Never.
All right, here we go for $3,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully. And please, no help from the audience. Here it is. On a hill north of the Spanish town of Granada is the famous palace and citadel of the Moorish kings. For $3,000, what is the name of this famous place? Talk it over. All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
That's not the Eldorado.
No, I'm sorry, it's the Alhambra. Correct answer is the Alhambra, so that means the big question next week will be worth $3,500. Well, you lost the big money, but after all, you won $1 in the quiz. I'm sorry you didn't win more. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you and to all of our contestants on the show tonight.
Thank you.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at the same time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $3,500. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
And when you drive in, tell them Groucho sent you. Good night, folks, and remember, see the DeSoto Fire Dome 8 tomorrow.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. Safe speed depends on conditions. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell, directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith, music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
broken-down theme song introduces another session of Are You a Genius? Presented for American fighters and their allies, and conducted by that master half-wit, the genius who set record lows in every Army classification test, the star of this show, Mel Blanc. That's me, fellas. Who done that? Are you a genius? This is a simple game. All you need is a pencil and paper and a few right answers. I ask a question, then comes music for half a minute or so, and then I give the correct answer. Each correct answer is worth a certain number of points. I'll give you the value of each question as we go along, and your genius rating is your total score. Everybody understand how to play the game? Right. In this session, we have 6 questions, all total to 100 points. Come now, students. This is Professor Blank telling you to get to your desks at once. Let's make a game of it, huh? The last one of us to get to his seat is an old rotten egg. Students, this is Rotten Egg Blank speaking. Oh, but let's not dally-dilly. Let's get right on with the questions. Here's the first one, which is fairly easy and nets you a goodly 15 points right off in the bat if you get it right. This is it. We speak of making a beeline for someplace when the shortest distance is being indicated. With what bird is a similar expression associated? 15 points for this one. We speak of making a beeline for someplace when the shortest distance is indicated. With what bird is a similar expression associated? Well, I told her to keep off the tracks. Well, that was a pretty easy starter, kids. You should have snagged 15 points for with the greatest of ease. The expression having to do with the shortest distance between 2 points that includes the name of a bird is, as the crow flies. Take 15 points for your genius score if you said that the expression was, as the crow flies. I love birds because I come from Connecticut, and back there we have all kinds of them. You know, I've often learned to imitate a lot of them. I'll give you an idea. My first impression is of the silver-throated bullfinch. Then you, too, can be popular at parties. Here is the gray-tufted oriole, the flat-footed flamingo, the sparrow, robin. Before I learned to do these imitations, nobody asked me to go anywhere. Now they ask me to go anywhere. Speaking of birds, though, they're very smart, and they can tell if you like them. No kidding. Back in Connecticut, a bird with a red beak used to fly in my window every night. Nothing like that ever happens in Hollywood. If a bird with a red beak comes flying in your window out here, it's W.C. Fields. Ooh. Oh, Mel, this whole thing is ridiculous. You're telling me. Do you have to write that in the script? I know it without you putting it in there. Whoa. And here we are at question number 2, which is worth, let me see. Yes, this is good for another 15 points if you're on the ball. It's about geography, and this is it. Which of these capes is at the tip of South America? The Cape of Good Hope or Cape Horn? 15 points for a right answer. Which of these capes is at the tip of South America? The Cape of Good Hope or Cape Horn?
Hasta la vista! Hasta mañana!
Noisy little cuss, ain't I? Well, here's the right comeback to that query for 15 points. The cape at the tip of South America is Cape Horn. That's right. The Cape of Good Hope is at the tip of South Africa. The correct answer to the question was Cape Horn. That's a cape at the tip of South America. Those geography questions get me all mixed up. I must have the poorest sense of direction in the world. No kidding. Some fellas have a natural-born instinct that's just like a compass. They can find their way out of a trackless jungle, but not me. I remember one time when I got lost in the washroom at the Ritz. It cost me 35 cents in nickels to get out of the place. Get you on in nickels. What am I laughing at? I had to bribe the janitor. Here we are. Here we go. I was out of nickels. I had to bribe him. Yes. What do you know? I'm lost again. Where's my place? Oh, yes. This is We the People. Oh, no. No, I remember the question. Sure, Blank. How can you be so stupid? Well, it isn't easy. What a stupid... Oh, never mind. Just go on with the questions, will you? All right, I will. Quit pushing me! Now we arrive at the third question, which is good for 10 points and should be a cinch for all you guys who know something about medical terms. Here's the question. If you had been sitting in a chair reading all evening, and when you got up you found that you had suddenly developed acute paresthesis of the right foot, what more common term would you use to describe your predicament? 10 points for this one, and logical reasoning will help you. If you had been sitting in a chair reading all evening, and when you got up you found that you had suddenly developed acute paresthesis of the right foot, what more common term would you use to describe your predicament? Here in Hawaii, I want to meet with all the connies and wahinis that I used to know. I can hear the guitars are playing on the beach and oh now. I can hear Hawaiians saying, what's up, Doc? Okay, that's enough of that. Well, that one might have sounded tough, but it wasn't. It says here, if your foot had suddenly developed acute paresthesis, it would have gone to sleep. That's right. If you suspected that, you've grabbed yourself another 10 points towards the final score. If your foot had developed acute paresthesis, it would have gone to sleep. And while we're on that subject, attention all yard birds. Do you have trouble sleeping while on KP duty? When you start to doze off to dreamland, do little things annoy you and keep you awake? Little things like the mess sergeant? They do? Then try a package of Sleep-It-Off tablets. Sleep-It-Off tablets will make you drift away on a mellow cloud. You'll forget the cares of the day and dream. Sleep-It-Off tablets, they are grand. Make you sleep to beat the band. 25 cents, it's the only brand. Are you resting? Good. Then I'll tiptoe away and not disturb you. Brother, that's silly. Well, here's question number 4, which concerns your knowledge of the meaning of words. A correct answer gets you 15 points, and here's the query. Which one of the following does not lay eggs? Gadflies, gadwalls, or gadzooks? 15 points if you pick out the gadflies, gadwalls. Okay, here's the answer that gets you 15 points. The one of those that doesn't lay eggs is gadzooks. It's an exclamation often heard in the plays of William Shakespeare, and is a word of indefinite meaning. The closest expression we have would probably be holy mackerel. The main thing is that gadzooks do not lay eggs, although many times the actors who use the expression did. That was worth 15 points, and now we turn... Well, bless my soul if the next question isn't a musical one. And when I say musical, I mean musical. Joe the bartender plays the piano, and I play the cigar box fiddle. Anybody who objects to this can leave the room. Gee, I didn't think Joe would go, too. Well, he can't go any farther than his chain reaches. Oh, today you are going to hear 3 songs, and we'll call them the Gold Brick Concerto, because each one of the tunes has something to do with not wanting to work. You get 10 points for each one you guess the title to. Okay, here's the first song about a gold brick. That one was easy, and you should all have copped off 10 points. The name of the tune was Lazy Bones. And here's the next one. Somebody open the window. Doesn't smell right. Oh, that tune was Up a Lazy River. Just going down for the third time. If you guess the title of it, in spite of the way we played the melody, you have a great ear for music and all the qualities of an FBI man. Take 10 points for Up a Lazy River, and here's the last Gold Brick song. This one goes back a few years, and it's a little tougher. Remember that one? It was written by Irving Berlin many years ago, but it has become almost a standard number, so you should have recognized it. The name of it is Lazy. That's right, Lazy got you the last 10 of the 30 points in this musical memory department. This last question isn't difficult if you pay close attention, and it will get you 15 points if you know the right answer. If a perfect bowling score is 300, and you make it by scoring 30 points for each 10 frames, how many balls must you roll to score this perfect game? This is a chance for the guys who are familiar with bowling to grab 15 points. How many balls must you roll in order to get a perfect bowling score?
So bright and come out at night, deep in the heart of Pennsylvania. A star so bright, come out at night, deep in the heart of, yes, Texas. A star so bright, come out at night, deep in the heart of Texas. A star so bright, come out at night, deep in the heart of Texas.
Yes, and snappy like the Dickens, here's the answer. In order to roll a perfect score in bowling, you must use 12 balls. You have to roll 2 more balls than there are frames to score the last strike. Take 15 points if you said that to get a perfect score in bowling, you must roll 12 balls. While you're adding up your tallies to see how close you came to the top genius score of 100 points, let me remind you once more that if you think of a query that might fit into this mental free-for-all, will you mail it to Are You a Genius, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA? Thanks, fellas. And when you write, be sure and let us know if you heard this program by shortwave or over a local station. Thanks again. And now this is Mel Blanc, the old shovelhead, saying so long and slipping you a confidential tip. Don't miss the next episode of this stock drama. What happens to Susie, the salesgirl, after she is promoted and becomes manager of the department store balcony? Does she work hard, or does she loll around all day on her mezzanine? Are You a Genius is produced by the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Around the world, wherever American servicemen and women are stationed, it's game time. Time for Sports Quiz. Welcome, everybody, to Sports Quiz, the lively question bout between the fans and the experts. Questions from men and women in service, answers from a quartet of famous sports authorities. And here's the GI who'll referee the match, the fifth man in the ring, Sergeant Mel Allen. And hello, everybody. Four of the most colorful figures in boxing are ready to deal a body blow to the questions from overseas, and it looks like the main event tonight will really be a honey. Our fisted foursome will try, as usual, to meet the challenge of the fans by answering their sports questions. And they'll also be divided into two teams, the red and the blue, which will endeavor to outpoint each other by coming up with the most correct replies. And now for the main event. In the corner to my left, wearing red, that highly regarded heavyweight in the journalistic world, quarrelsome Caswell Adams, and his teammate, one of the ring's greatest champions, the toy bulldog, Mickey Walker. In the corner to my right, wearing blue, the classy creator of Joe Palooka, that terrifically popular champion of the comic strips, Ham Fisher, and his running mate, the always colorful and game veteran of the ring, two-ton Tony himself, Tony Galetto. This match will, of course, be conducted, gentlemen, under the rules laid down by the Marquis of Queensberry, with a few of our own added to make sure that you don't come into the ring with any record books or answers scribbled on your cuffs. All questions have a point value fair to both sides. Each team receives credit for as much of the question as it answers. Now, if you fail to answer a question correctly, I ring the bell on you like this. And the question is then thrown to the other team for an opportunity to pick up extra points. The team which winds up with the highest total of points is, of course, declared the winner. And the prize is, well, just that good old-fashioned pride in winning. All right, gentlemen, shake hands and come out fighting. Coming out for the first round is the team of Cass Adams and Mickey Walker. Private First Class Norman Kahn in the European Theater of Operations wants you gentlemen to spar around with this easy quizzer. Identify the following terms with their correct sport. This is a 6-point question. 6 parts to it, 1 point for each part, of course. Killer. Identify these terms with their correct sport. Mr. Adams?
Well, killer could be in squash or tennis or in boxing.
All right, or handball.
Or handball.
Fine. All right, ace. Mr. Adams?
Ace could be in tennis or Ace Adams in baseball.
That's right. Well,
a giant pitcher, very good.
This doesn't deal in personalities, only with...
No relation of mine, but a nice fellow.
Yes.
Don't take up our time.
There are some nice fellows around by the name of Adams.
Name 2.
Ace Adams. And his brother, Deuce.
I don't get it.
We'll wait for you. Gainer. With what sport is that term identified?
That's in diving. That's very good. Like, you go off the high board and you turn over once and bing. That's a gainer. There's a half gainer and a full gainer.
That's right. I should advise you against either.
Tony is giving him all the easy ones.
Can you do a gainer?
Janet.
Oh, Mr. Fisher, please.
I get that, too.
Well, as long as you're talking about that, kiss. Well, what sport is kiss? Mind you, I said sport. Don't go romantic on it.
Boxing, I think.
Boxing, Mr. Walker? What do you say about that, teammate Adams?
Well, a kiss would not exactly be in boxing. A kiss would be in...
A turn kissed on the chin or hitting the kisser?
Hitting the kissers, all right. Well, you were just talking about diving a moment ago, Mr. Adams. What would you dive into?
Pool.
Well,
I hope.
This kiss...
Oh, this is likely.
No, we still win the point. Don't give him a chance to utter a song.
I'm still not satisfied.
Kiss would be in billiards.
All right,
like
billiards.
That.
That's what I want you to say. All right?
There's no such game as pool anymore. It's pocket billiards.
Oh, pocket billiards. All right.
Croquet.
Well, where I go, we still call it pool.
A misspent life.
What about love?
Love is in tennis.
That's in tennis. That's right. We'll hold it there. Sacrifice.
Sacrifice would be in baseball.
Absolutely right, and 6 points for the team of Cass Adams and Mickey Walker. Now let's turn to Ham Fisher and Tony Galetto. Corporal Keith Thompson, also of the European Theater of Operations, wants you gentlemen to punch the bag a bit by telling us what sport you think of when you hear the following expressions. First, chucker.
Polo.
Polo, that's right, Mr. Fisher. Stymie.
Beer.
That's golf.
Stymie is beer.
A stymie of beer, yes. Golf, Mel.
15
Tony thinks that joint is overdoing.
We didn't say Steiny. That'd be a small beer profit. Stymie, golf, that's right. Football.
What's that?
Football.
A foot fault in tennis.
Right. Incidentally, this is a 6-point question, too. Squeeze play.
Well, that could be, squeeze play could be, well, it would mostly be baseball.
That's right, Ham. It would be baseball. What about this one? Feint. F-E-I-N-T. You should know that, Mr. Galento.
Faint when you feint a fighter.
That's right.
As if Galento knew anything about that. Sick of Tony.
I'll murder the bum.
All right, safety. Safety.
Got it? Football.
Football, that's right. 2 points in football and 6 points for the team of Fisher and Galento. Well, you gentlemen all came through the first round, all right. Now round 2. And the contestants seem to be as fresh as they can be. And apparently, from what we've observed so far, they can be as fresh as they want to. Perhaps they will want to when they get an earful of their next challenge. Adams and Walker. Sergeant Carl New of the Pacific reminds us that there were 5 fighters against whom Jack Dempsey successfully defended his heavyweight title. And your task, gentlemen, is to name those 5 men against whom Jack Dempsey successfully defended his title.
All the easy ones you give them.
Mickey, I think you ought to know this one.
Well, there was Tommy Gibbons, Bill
right.
Brennan, Louis Firpo, George Carpentier, and in fact, I don't know if Carpentier would be held as a title match because that was fought in Jersey. Of course, he was in defense of his title. But I think it was no decision in those days in Jersey. I don't know if you'd consider that a defense of the title
We'll
or not.
accept that one, Mr. Walker.
Well, there was one more now.
The very
Gene Tunney.
No, he didn't
Firpo.
successfully defend his heavyweight title against Tunney.
Well, I mentioned Firpo.
You mentioned Brennan, Carpentier, Gibbons, and Firpo. Now, there's one other. As a matter of fact, I believe it's the very first one he defended his title against. Mr. Adams?
A fellow named Billy Miskey.
Billy Miskey,
Benton
that's right.
Harbor. What's the matter with Jack Sharkey? He never defended. He lost his championship before he fought Sharkey, Mr. Fisher.
Well, I didn't even talk.
He fought him in July of 1927.
Hit him in the stomach, Tony.
And he lost the title in September 1926. No wonder Palooka. Well, go ahead.
You can't lick Palooka.
You couldn't lick Dempsey in those days.
Well, at any rate, you have 5 points for answering that question correctly. To digress just for a moment, whom did Dempsey win his title from?
Jess Willard.
And to whom?
Toledo, Ohio.
And after having defended it successfully against the 5 men you just mentioned, Billy Miskey, Bill Brennan, George Carpentier, Tommy Gibbons, and Louis Firpo, to whom did he lose the title?
Well, you mentioned that one before, Kaz. Gene Tunney.
Gene Tunney, that's right. All right, 5.
Mel, as a matter of fact, he fought Brennan twice.
He
once
did?
Once outdoors and once indoors in the old garden.
Well, not when he was champion, though, Kaz. He fought Brennan. He did fight twice, but the first
He
fight
licked him
was...
in the 12th round in the old garden.
Well, that was before he was champion, his first fight with Bill Brennan. The only defense of the title, he fought Brennan once in the old garden. That was the defense of the title.
I bow to old age.
Thanks very much for that interesting added information. Moving over now to the team of Ham Fisher and Tony Galento again. Corporal Rolla Lang of the CBI is anxious to see how quickly he can respond to certain names familiar in the world of boxing. I'll give you the names, and you tell me why these names are significant in the world of boxing. And, in other words, to what these names refer. It's a 5-point question, 5 parts to it. Jacobs Beach.
Take it, Tony.
Tony?
Boyle's 30 acres.
Whoa.
Jacobs Beach.
The manager's around Jacobs' office.
That's
46th
right.
Street.
29th?
49th.
The brass rail the Brill building is better.
Right,
Yeah, that's better. It's where all the fight
advertising out of
managers and people connected to the fight game gather to have their little discussions and play a game of pinochle now and then.
Clifton George Bernard Galento.
All right, Madam Bay.
A training camp in Summit, New Jersey.
Did you ever train there, Tony?
Well, I trained there during the day, but I went home at night.
What about Stillman's?
That is another gymnasium, very popular place in New York on On 7th Avenue, is
8th Avenue.
8th Avenue. That's a Stillman Gymnasium, very good, popular gym.
Did you ever train there, Tony?
Well, I train there, too, but...
On home nights.
All right. You mentioned Boyle's 30 Acres a little while ago. What is that in the world of boxing?
That's where Jack Dempsey fought Carpentier.
That's right.
Carpentier.
Give that little French twist.
This is examination week for Fisher.
All right, then the last one, Pompton Lakes.
That's where Joe Louis trained for his fight with some popular heavyweight champion fights.
That's right, and
he fought me there. That's where he trained for me, too.
He did? It must be a pretty good place to train.
But listen, I can lick the bum.
Oh, wait, listen.
I want to fight the guy again for the boys in service for nothing. I want to give all my purse to them if he'll fight me again.
Look out, he may be listening in.
I hope you're listening, you big bum. And that goes for Ham Fisher, who's sitting next to me. He had me down as Belanki. I can lick that bum, too, Palooka.
Is that right, Ham? Is that
He's sitting next to me. I don't want to say
you don't want to say anything to him.
And he's got glasses on, too.
And he outweighs you, Ham, too.
And he's younger.
All right, that's 5 points for the team of Fisher and Galento. We'll talk to you a little bit more about that challenge that you just issued, Tony. But we're going to move along now back to the team of Adams and Walker. Gentlemen, your protagonist this time is Private Leonard Bogach of the Central Pacific. Your question is divided into 2 parts. It's a 6-pointer. The first part of it, name 2 boxers who, in the course of their careers, won 3 titles. Mr. Adams.
You know that, Mickey?
Yes, Henry Armstrong was one, and Bob Fitzsimmons was the other.
All right, what titles did Henry Armstrong hold? Do you remember?
Featherweight, lightweight, and welterweight.
That's right. And Bob Fitzsimmons?
Heavyweight, light heavyweight, and middleweight.
That's right.
Incidentally, can I put in that Armstrong won the featherweight and then the welterweight and then went back to win the lightweight in the middle.
And he held all 3 crowns simultaneously.
Simultaneously. He was the only fellow that did that.
Fitzsimmons didn't hold all his 3 crowns at the same time. All right. Part 2. Just name me one boxer who held 2 championships. Any one.
Well, that's... go ahead.
Go ahead.
That's simple. I mean, I held 2, Kaz, but in fact I held 3. We never claimed the light heavyweight title when I beat Mike McTeague for it in 1924. The title was a dead issue at that time, and... Of course, it didn't become popular until Berlenbach, Delaney, and a group of great light heavyweights came in the picture. And then it became a very popular title. But we won in 1924, and I was still welterweight champion. We never put claim to it. We went along as welterweight champion.
Who'd you win your welterweight champion from?
Britain, Jack Britton. 1922. And by the way, he was a great boxer, Jack.
Did you ever fight John L. Sullivan, Mickey?
No.
He fought Paddy Ryan, who lost to Sullivan.
Who'd you win your middle? There's the whistle establishing the halfway mark, gentlemen. And as we head now into the last round, gentlemen, the score stands 17-11 in favor of the Adams-Walker team against Galento and Fisher. But that's because they've had one more opportunity to answer a question than have the opposition. But you'll have a chance to make up for that now, Tony and Ham.
Tell them not to talk so much over there.
All right, fine. Ham Fisher and Tony Galento are 2 men who really do get around in boxing circles. And to keep them happy, we're going to keep them going around in circles right now.
Cycles, brother.
Gentlemen, suppose you're giving a dinner, and the following men attended. Would you establish them as far as their identity is concerned? Arthur Donovan.
Take it, Tony. You know.
Arthur Donovan? He's a referee.
You ever run up against him?
Yeah, he helped punch me when Lewis was on my eye. Well, that's the way it felt anyway.
He helped punch you when you fought.
Well, my eyes are cut and I couldn't see, but I think Donovan was hitting me too.
All right, he's a famous referee, that's right. Jeff Dixon.
Jeff was the promoter in Paris. He was in the last war. No. He was in Paris after the last war and started the Palais de Sport and, I can't think of the others. Sal Wagram. And Jeff was killed recently. He enlisted again in this war, way over age, and went in intelligence and was killed recently in a plane crash. That is before the German surrender.
Patsy Haley.
Should I take it, Tony? Take it.
Yeah.
Patsy Haley's a referee, too. He was a fighter in the old days.
White hair.
Give me
Yeah,
some easy
white hair.
questions I don't want to answer. Let my stooge.
Yes, certainly.
I let my stooge.
Why, you bum.
Eddie Egan.
Eddie Egan is now head of the Boxing Commission, and Eddie was in the last war and boxed Tunney overseas in Paris in the Allied Olympics right after the last war.
And a good commissioner, too.
Yeah, darn.
New boxing commissioner of the state of New York. And the last one, Nobby Walsh.
I'd never heard of him. Tony, who's that?
That's the bum that says that he can lick me, he licked Blanky. My name is Galento. I know about this Blanky business.
Well, Nobby Walsh, of course, is the manager of Joe Palooka, as drawn by Ham Fisher. And that's 6 points for the team of Ham Fisher and Tony Galento. All right. Adams and Walker up again. Private Tom Roberts in the European Theater of Operations would like to jab away, with your kind permission. If he hits too hard, though, remember you have the privilege of slugging him back with a perfect answer to his pugnacious inquiry. It's a 3-part question concerning weights in boxing. Question is good for 6 points, 3 parts to it, 2 points for each part. First, if a champion is weighing in to defend his title, and he scales, shall we say, 1/4 of a pound over the weight limit, can he defend his crown at that weight?
Take it, Mickey. No, you take it. You're a
No, he can't. Mel, he can't defend. He's over the weight.
That's right. The weight limit is as far as he can go. Well, what can he do? Suppose he weighs in during the afternoon of a fight as usual, and he's 1/4 of a pound over, or a pound, or whatever it might be.
Well, they usually, if that happens at fight time, they usually sweat out that 1/4 of a pound. Or if they want to put the fight on, he still won't take off that 1/4 of a pound. They can fight, but it's no title match.
Or you can run around the block or get in a phone booth, can he?
Well, or a steam room, either one.
All right. Second part of the question. Is there a limit to the weight that a heavyweight champion can carry into the ring when defending his title?
No, there isn't. There's no set weight for a heavyweight championship match.
Is that Tony lucky?
Anything over 175 pounds is a heavyweight. Look at me.
Well, let's assume, just for the sake of argument, just for an interesting bit of discussion here, suppose there was a fellow that weighed about 150 pounds, but was built like steel and packed the greatest punch anybody ever packed, and he climbed into the ring with a genuine heavyweight, say a heavyweight champion, and belted him out and continued to belt over all heavyweights. Would he be considered a heavyweight champion?
If the fight was named for the heavyweight championship of the world, at the time he hit the champion on the chin, the 150-pound man would be heavyweight champion of the world.
Didn't Sam Langford fight heavyweights?
Never won the heavyweight championship.
No, but he fought heavyweights at those weights. I think
He
Mickey
got knocked
did.
out in Chelsea, Massachusetts by
So did
Jack
Mickey.
Johnson.
Bob Fitzsimmons.
Yes, I fought for the title, a heavyweight championship.
Field.
I weighed 162 that night against Jack Sharkey, was then heavyweight champion. He weighed 198.
1931.
Well, that was my old man. I'm the young one.
No wonder they called you the Bulldog, Mickey, for getting in there against him.
We shouldn't help them.
Oh, that's right. Don't do that. All right. The third part of the question. If a fighter holds the middleweight championship and consents to make a weight below the class limit for an opponent, does he lose his middleweight championship?
If he's fighting for the title?
Yes.
Yes, oh yes, he'd lose it.
No, absolutely not. If he's the middleweight champion and he's fighting for the welterweight championship, he does not lose the middleweight championship.
Oh, I beg your
Absolutely
pardon.
not.
I'm
sorry,
pardon
Mickey,
me
there's
on
a
that
difference
one.
between
I
that.
thought defending his title, if he was defending the middleweight
That
title.
is because Mr. Sergeant Allen gobbles his sentences.
One more crack out of you, and we'll garble you, Mr. Adams.
That's Noel Adams.
Noel Adams. No, that's right. He doesn't lose his championship. That's called a handicap match. The champion has the right to scale up to 160 pounds, the class limit, if he's forced to make less weight. My understanding is that then the title is not at stake. 6 points for the team of Adams and Walker. In fact, we can't put any of you gentlemen down here. Back to Ham Fisher and Tony Galento now, and a question about dusty pants in the prize ring. Since Joe Louis turned professional, there have been very few opponents who were able to score knockdowns over him. Sergeant Daniel Kennedy in the Mediterranean Theater of Operations feels that you gentlemen should remember the names of at least 4 opponents. I think perhaps there are only 4 opponents who have ever knocked Joe Louis down. For 8 points now, who are those 4?
Buddy Bear knocked him down in Washington.
That's right.
Max Schmeling.
That's
right. Yes, Max
Don't
Schmeling.
mention that bum's name.
I don't like to.
It was the first fight in Yankee Stadium in 36.
I believe some bum named Galeno. Let's see, that's 3, isn't it?
That's right. Tony Galeno did it.
Tony Galeno, Schmeling,
Buddy
Bear,
and one other.
Was it Joe Palooka knock him down?
Yeah. Wait a moment. Oh, my goodness, this counts against us. I know.
You got 6 points now and one more.
That big Abe Simon knocked him down.
No, he didn't.
No, it wasn't
Abe
Abe
Simon didn't knock him down. I'm trying to think. Did the Welshman Tommy Farr knock him down? No.
Braddock knocked him down.
Jimmy Braddock, that's right. They finally got it. Good. They're 8 points.
He was not champion then.
He wasn't champion when Braddock...
Jimmy didn't ask for a champion.
Lewis was not champion when... that was in the first round in Chicago in 37, June 22nd. It was about 10-2.
We're taking up our time.
That was Central Time, not Eastern Time.
Mr. Adams, the question was that since Joe Louis turned professional, not since he's been
I'm
champion.
very sorry.
That's perfectly all right. Well, now, gentlemen, we have approximately 2 minutes remaining, and at this point, we find the score 25-23 in favor of the team of Galento and Fisher against Adams and Walker. You can't quit just yet, though.
You can leave if you want.
We move over to the team of Adams and Walker. Gentlemen, can you tell me very quickly the names of the boxers holding the championship in the following divisions for 7 points? Very quickly. In other words, if I said flyweight, you'd say Jackie Patterson. All right, bantamweight.
Of England, yes, that's right.
Bantamweight.
Oh, some bum named Ortiz.
That's
from
right.
Mexico.
Featherweight.
Featherweight, well, you got Chalky Wright. There's so many guys to claim that thing.
Well, Willie Pep or
Willie
Sal
Pep, he
Bartolo.
was in the Navy and again, out again.
Williams.
All right, lightweight.
Lightweight, well, we'll have to think about that. Come back to that.
All right, welterweight.
Freddie Cochran.
Right.
Cochran, the great champion.
He's getting out.
Middleweight.
Billy Sues.
No,
not Billy.
Light heavyweight.
Zale, Tony Zale. No,
That
Tony Zale's middleweight.
That's right, light heavyweight.
Gus Lesneville.
Right, and heavyweight.
And that'll be a fellow named Lewis.
All right, and we go back to the one you didn't get.
The lightweights?
The lightweight.
Oh, my. Mickey, you got any idea of the
I'm
lightweights anymore?
stuck there myself.
It can't be Canzaneri.
When we ring the bell on you, do you know who the lightweight champion is? Current lightweight champion. The 2 versions of it, very quickly.
I can't tell you to say.
Well, we give the team of Adams and Walker 6 points. Quickly, Mr. Galento.
Yeah. Not Judy Owen.
He's sweating.
He did one night in June in the stadium, too.
Very quickly now.
Kid from out on the coast.
Well, sorry.
The kid from Philadelphia. Montgomery. Bob
Montgomery, that's right. 1 point. Very good. Extra point. All right.
I thought you was a newspaper.
All right, now the team of Fisher and Galento, gentlemen, I'm going to name some cities for you in the United States in which the heavyweight championship has changed hands for 5 points very quickly. I'll name the city. You tell me the title fight that took place there. Chicago.
Braddock.
All right, Lewis beat Braddock. Philadelphia.
Tony Dempsey.
Tony beat Dempsey. Toledo.
Willard Dempsey.
That's right. Dempsey beat Willard. Coney Island.
Coney Island was Bob Fitzsimmons and Jim Corbett.
Jim Jeffries.
Jim Jeffries.
All right, and Carson City, Nevada.
Jim Jeffries beat Johnson.
No.
Wait a minute. Jim Jeffries at Carson City beat Bob Fitzsimmons.
Well, that's only partly right. I'll have to ring the bell on you.
It was the... you have to ring it? All right.
I'll have to ring the bell on you and give it to
Fitz beat Corbett.
Fitz beat Corbett, that's right, and so it's 4
why
points
couldn't I
now
answer
for
that
Fisher
question?
Galento,
I knew the question.
And
Wait,
add 1 point for
I knew the question.
Of, Adams and Walker.
I knew the question, too. I could have answered it when you let me answer.
Well, you had plenty of time, Mr. Galento. All right. Here we go now with
Well, I'm a
60
gentleman. I don't
seconds
interrupt
left.
nobody.
60 seconds left for the final bell. The score is tied at 30-30, gentlemen. And now I'm going to give you the name of the sports personality, a nickname, rather. You tell me the sports personality to which this nickname refers. I'll give one to each team alternately. You're tied up the last round, and so come out with a whirlwind finish. You got exactly 60 seconds. Fighting Marine, Mickey Walker and Cass Adams. Who is it? The Fighting Marine.
Barney Ross.
Oh, I have to ring the bell on you. Who's the Fighting Marine?
Gene Tunney.
Gene Tunney. A point then for Fisher and Galento. Cinderella Man.
George Carpentier.
Braddock. That's right, Mr. Galento. Coming back over here, Babyface. McLaren, that's right. Hard Rock from Down Under.
Tom Heaney.
Right. The Potawatomi Giant. Willard, right. The Nebraska Wildcat.
Ace Hutkins.
Right. The Pittsburgh Windmill.
Harry Griff.
Right. The Basque Woodchopper.
Paulina Wiskadon.
That's right. The Herkimer Hurricane.
Ambush.
That's right. And finally, the Newark Nightstick.
Why, Galento.
Well, that's the final whistle, gentlemen. The fight's over, and stand by for the final score. The final score, the team of Tony Galento and Ham Fisher defeat the team of Cass Adams and Mickey Walker 36-34.
I'll murder the bum.
It's a wonderful fight, gentlemen. You really murdered those questions, and thank you very much, Mickey Walker, Cass Adams, Ham Fisher, and Tony Galento. On the basis of a swell performance this time, I'm sure the fans in service will call for a rematch again real soon. Now, until next week, this is Sergeant Mel Allen saying to everybody, everywhere, so long and good luck.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Rochester, Gone Close presents radio's newest quiz show, the show that brings you cash right in your seats here at the Paramount and sends you cash right at your radio speaker at home. And now, here is your quiz master, the man with the questions and the money, Mort Nussbaum.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Earl Wood. Thank you. You're wonderful. Thank you very much. Now, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're broadcasting, as usual, from the Paramount Theater here in Rochester on Your Best Bet. A jackpot question tonight worth $500 in cash. We'll ask the jackpot question of the contestant who's on mic at the moment the alarm clock rings on stage here. We, of course, don't know when it will ring, but the contestant answering a question at that time will be asked the question for the $500. If a contestant is not on the microphone at that particular moment, it will be the last contestant that we were talking to before the bell rings. We have our two couples on stage. We'll meet them a little later in the show. We have our staff, as usual, out in the audience here at the Paramount Theater waiting to ask the contestants the questions. We have also, as usual, George Hafner and Charlie Brink, and Bob Turner, and Bob Keefe. And before we get to those fellows and the money and the questions, here speaking for Barn Clothes is Earl Wood.
Suspect there's something hot afoot, men? Well, darned if there isn't. It's your winter socks. Yes, it's time to retire whatever's left of those Tootsie Warmers and to let your feet in on a really good thing this spring. Sock in silky nylon hose, just 65 cents a pair, 3 pair for only $1.85 at Bonds. Now, here are trim, flat-knit nylons with a light and luxurious feel. They'll wash like a whiz and dry in a flash. And these nylon-bodied babies boast sturdy mercerized cotton sole, toe and heel reinforced with twisted nylon for extra wear. Come in 10 solid new spring colors, sizes 10 to 13. So pick up several handsome pair in each of your favorite shades. For real foot comfort and good looks, it's nylons from now on. And for savings at Bond price, but 65 cents a pair, 3 pair for a fast $1.85. One of the two Bond stores in Rochester is at 133 East Main Street, open daily from 10 to 5:30 and Thursday evenings until 9. The Saturday hours are from 9:30 to 5:30. Now, Mort.
Thank you, Earl. Speaking of hot foot, that was quite a hot foot in the picture here tonight, wasn't it? All right, now let's go out in the audience and beat some of our contestants, give away some of that Bond Clothes money. Our first contestant in the audience here, George Hafner. You have a contestant. May I have your name, please?
Tech Sergeant Krigo, U.S. Air Force.
Oh, well, good. Nice to have you with us, Tech Sergeant. Where are you from?
Mitchell Field.
Mitchell Field? Is that where you're stationed? Where is your home, sir?
Rochester.
Rochester's your home? You home on a short furlough now?
Yes.
Uh-huh. You going back to Mitchell Field soon?
I'm afraid not.
You're afraid not?
No.
I'll pass this next question if you wish me to, but may I ask, were you overseas? Did you see action?
Yes, I did.
And are you being discharged? Is that the idea?
No, I think I'm going to see action again.
Oh, you are going to see? I better stop because it sounds like we're going to get militarily involved. Sergeant, I think you could probably use some of that Bond Clothes money. What's your best bet, Sergeant?
What's that, sir?
Well, you have, I'm sorry, I didn't explain this to you. Every contestant automatically gets $5 with the compliments of Bond Clothes. Now, you may keep the $5 and quit, or you may bet any portion of it on the question which I will ask you. Now, let me see. You're going to go back in the service there. Sergeant, may I make a little suggestion? Would you bet the $5? Make it a $10 bet. All right.
I bet the $5.
Yeah, for $10, Sergeant, would you tell us, please, who is buried in Grant's tomb?
I believe it's General Grant.
You're right. Will you give the Sergeant $10?
There you are, Sergeant. 10 silver dollars.
All right, good luck to you, Sergeant. Remember us all to the boys over there. All right, now let's move along to Bob Turner's contestant. May I have your name, please? What is your name, please?
May Woods.
And where do you live, please?
469 Broadway, Rochester.
All right, you have $5 with the compliments of Bond Clothes. What's your best bet?
$5.
For $10, ma'am. Where would you find the Golden Gate? At what city? Please, no help. Please. Where would you find it, ma'am?
Colorado?
Colorado. No, I'm awfully sorry. I think you'd find it at San Francisco, California. But will you give the lady 2 guest tickets to the Paramount Theater to come back and see our show here next Wednesday night? Thank you very much, and good luck to you next time. All right, still in the orchestra now, and to Charlie Brink. May I have your contestant's name, please? May I have your name, please?
Alfred Reese.
And where do you live, Mr. Reese?
Victor, New York.
Victor, New York. All right, sir, you have $5 with the compliments of Bond Clothes. What's your best bet, sir?
How about the 5?
You'll bet the 5. For $10, sir, who were Flopsy, Mopsy, and Cottontail? Who or what were they? Flopsy, Mopsy, and...
Peter Rabbit.
They were Peter Rabbit?
Peter Rabbit's babies.
You're close enough, sir. They were the 3 sisters of Peter Rabbit. That's good for $10. That's close enough.
Congratulations, your 10 silver dollars.
Count out those 10 silver dollars. Thank you very much, sir. All right, now over to our next contestant. Thank you, Bob Keefe. May I have your contestant's name, please?
What's your name, please?
Mrs. Frank Reed.
And where do you live, Mrs. Reed?
Springwater, New York.
In Springwater, New York. How are things in Springwater?
Just fine, thanks.
Good. How much would you like to bet, Mrs. Reed?
$5.
$5. For $10, can you tell me what college would you identify with the community of Hanover, New Hampshire? A very well-known college, among the top colleges. Hanover, New Hampshire, a very well-known college. Would you like to try?
Harvard?
No, but you're warm. It was Dartmouth College. But thank you for trying. And 2 guest tickets to come back next week to the Paramount Theater. Come back and enjoy our show next week, and better luck to you. All right, back again to our contestants. George Hafner, may I have the name of your contestant, please?
Mrs. Axe,
And where do you live, Mrs. Axe?
35 Parkdale Terrace.
All right, you have $5 coming with the compliments of Bond Clothes. What's your best bet?
Oh, I'll bet 5.
You'll bet 5. You don't sound very happy about it. You must have known what this question was going to be. Here we go. If someone said that you were a philatelist, shall I spell it or won't it make any difference? Philatelist. If someone said that you were a philatelist, would that mean that you were a good sport, a traveler, or a stamp collector?
Well, I'd be a stamp collector.
You collected $10 for that correct answer.
And here are the 10 silver dollars.
Yes,
Congratulations,
ma'am.
sir.
Thank you. $10 for the compliments of Bond Clothes. And now let's move right on to our next contestant. May I have your name, please?
George Sharp,
And where do you live, sir?
out near Fairport.
Near Fairport?
That's
All right. You have $5 coming with the compliments of Bond Clothes. What's your best bet, sir?
We'll bet the 5.
You'll bet the 5 for $10. What familiar phrase, like, for example, an ace in the hole, is suggested by this? A foul in the fingers. What familiar phrase would be a better way of saying that? A foul in the fingers. Do you know, sir? Would you like to venture?
Sorry, I guess I don't know.
I'm awfully sorry. I think you'd find that the common expression is a bird in the hand. But thank you very much for trying, and 2 guest tickets to the Paramount Theater to come back and see our show next week. All right, may we have our next contestant, please? May I have your name, please? What is your name, please?
Dolores Beck,
And where do you live, please?
15 Reliance Street,
All right, you have $5 with the compliments of Bond Clothes. What's your best bet?
$5.
$5. For $10, what did the very famous Eli Whitney invent?
Cotton gin.
You are right for $10 with the compliments of Bond Clothes.
And here's your $10 in silver.
Oh, how do you like that? $10 for that very simple answer. That's as simple as making money, ladies and gentlemen, by doing your shopping at Bond Clothes, which I hope you will. And now our next contestant, may I have your name, please?
Harmon Prego,
And where do you live, sir?
Springwater, New York.
Springwater. We're well represented by Springwater tonight. What's your best bet, sir?
How about the 5?
You'll bet the 5 for $10. With what city would you identify the Barbary Coast? The Barbary Coast, a very famous place. What city would you identify it with? For $10. What do you say, sir? Quickly.
San Francisco.
Yes, that's right. You just got under the line on that one.
And here are your $10.
All right, good for you, sir. Now, we've had 8 contestants out in the audience. We have many more to go, but this is the point where we'd like to have you nice people both here at the Paramount Theater and at home listening in meet our guests, our 2 guest couples here at the theater tonight. Now, while they're coming out on stage to make themselves comfortable at the microphone, I'd like to tell you something about a start and a finish. All suits look good at the start, men, but be sure that yours is strong at the finish. Now, this is no spring to gamble on the quantity or the quality that you're getting, so here are a few simple do's and don'ts to help you select the suit that's going to yield ultimate satisfaction. Don't buy hit-or-miss tailoring. Do purchase workmanship which leans strongly on hand detailing, your suit's best life insurance. Bond suits, incidentally, boast Rochester tailoring, than which there's nothing finer. Don't buy just any fabric. Buy a name worsted with a reputation for long service. That's the only kind you'll see at Bond's. Don't buy a suit requiring extensive alterations. Buy the one that looks and feels right at the first try-on. Bond's 240 sizes and shapes make that easy. And don't buy a bargain. Do buy style and good taste at a sensibly low price. Bond suits, for instance, are priced from only $45.75. Well, that was the start and the finish of that. Now let's have the start of meeting our nice couples up here on stage. They were chosen in the theater audience here just before we went on the air. We have our newest newlyweds here tonight, and they are Mr. and Mrs. Judson Brundage. Is that right? It's nice to have you with us. And you live at 21 Gertrude Street, is that right?
Yes, it is.
And how long have you been married, Mr. and Mrs. Judson Brundage?
4 days and 10 hours.
4 days and 10 hours. You're practically still on a honeymoon. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Nice to have you with us. Now, Judson, let's find out about you honeymooners. What do you do, Judson?
I'm a parking station attendant.
Parking station attendant here in
Rochester.
In Rochester, uh-huh. You're the fellow who has so much fun banging. No, I shouldn't
That's
say
right.
that. Right. Oh, you admit it. What do you do, Mrs. Brundage?
Well, I quit my job. I'm a housewife.
You're a housewife now? You like that better than working?
Yes.
That's kind of nice. Gee, 4 days and 10 hours. Oh, that's wonderful. Will you stay there for just a minute, Mr. and Mrs. Brundage? And we want to meet our new engaged couple here now, and then we want to talk some more to you. Now, our engaged couple tonight, let's see, we have Miss Betty Hilfiker, is that right?
That's right.
And Mr. Chuck Brunn.
That's right.
And Betty, you're from Albion, and so is Chuck from Albion. Well, it's nice to have you here. Now, let me see, how long have you folks been engaged?
About 15 months.
About 15 months? Well, you're a nice long engaged couple, and we have a very... How long were you newlyweds engaged before you were married?
3 years.
3 years? All right. You see, Chuck, you have something to look forward to, and Betty, 3 years. Now, let me say, what do you do, Chuck?
I work in a steel mill in Lockport, New York.
A steel mill in Lockport? And, Betty, what do you do?
I'm a third-year student at Highland Hospital.
Well, you're going to be a nurse?
That's right.
Oh, that's wonderful. Gee, Uncle Sam sure needs him now. And are you going to follow through with... You mean your husband needs you more than that, huh? Are you going to follow through with nursing after you're married?
I plan to work in it for a while.
All right. You know, usually we ask the engaged couple if they'd like to have any advice from the married couple. This married couple has been married such a short time, maybe they'd like to ask advice the other way around tonight. No, I'm only kidding. How do you like married life, Mr. and Mrs. Brundage? Tell these folks here.
Real good.
It's real good. They're in training for it, you know. They've been engaged now a year and a half. Is it worth it's worth all the struggles and you didn't even let me finish saying what it was worth, but your answer is yes. Do you find it expensive, married life now? Maybe this
so far.
You know what the cost of living is to a married man? The definition of a cost of living is your income plus 25%. You'll find that out. I ran into a happily married couple the other day. They're married 16 years and they're still in love. He's in love with the maid and she's in love with the chauffeur. All right, now, I tell you, we would like to have the engaged couple go off stage for just a moment. If you wait a minute, before they go, Tony, will you give them each $5 with the compliments of Bond clothes? Now, that's yours to keep, you four nice people, with the compliments of Bond clothes, regardless of how you answer our question. Go ahead. The missus, I must explain this. The missus wants the whole $10 that hubby got, and the engaged couple split it 50-50. All right, now here's the idea. Mr. and Mrs. Judson Brundage of 21 Gertrude Street. We are about to ask you a question now that is good for $60. It's a $60 minute. I want to explain this to you. There'll be several possible answers to the question. If you give all the correct answers before the time is up, you get $1 for each correct answer and $1 for each second left over in the unused 60 seconds. You get the idea? Now, you may help each other. That's the object of our having married couples up here. We do want you to help each other, but only one answer for the two of you, and particularly because the question is like it is tonight, you must give the answer in the proper order, and no mistakes are allowed. Now, we're going to give you a break tonight, folks, and we're going to ask you a question that we asked once before on the show. Now, maybe this will give you a little added advantage. This is a very simple question. I assume you folks know the alphabet. You do? You can't shake your head. This isn't television. You have to say yes, you know the alphabet.
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Now, Tony's going to start the clock in just a moment, and I'm going to give you $1 for every letter of the alphabet that you give in proper order, one after the other. You see? Mm-hmm. The only thing is you must give them backwards, starting with the letter Z. You get the idea? All right, hurry now, Tony. Start the time. Here we go, and $1 for each correct one. You must stay in proper order because you lose as soon as you get out of order. Z.
Why is it Z-Y-W?
Oh, I'm sorry. You threw yourself out already. It's Z-Y-X. Oh, gee, I'm awfully sorry. You stand by, will you? Maybe the other couple won't do any better. But you stand by there and let's see what the other couple does. Bring them out, Tony. Gee, that was awfully short. I was hoping you'd get a little further. Let me talk to you a little about marriage before the other couple comes out there. Do you think it's true? Let me see. This is Judson. Judson, do you think it's true somebody said that marriage is like eating mushrooms because you never know if it's the real thing until it's too late?
You ain't kidding.
You ain't kidding. Come on back here, our married couple. The missus didn't approve of that. All right. Now, Betty and Chuck, Betty Hilfiker and Chuck Brunn. Now, we're going to ask you the same question that we asked our other couple. You're going to have 60 seconds in which to answer the question. You see? You can help each other, but only one question One answer for the two of you. Whoever wins the more money between you and the other couple gets all of the winnings. You get the idea? You'll have 60 seconds in which to answer this question. It must be correct. You can't get out of order in your answers because of the type of question that it is. Now, we're going to give you 60 seconds to recite the alphabet. This is a question we asked once before on the air, and we had so much fun with it that we're repeating it tonight. You think you can make a lot of money for that? You get $1 for every correct letter and $1 for every second left over. Now, the only thing is we want you to recite the alphabet in reverse. That's the only catch. Starting with the letter Z. Tony, start the clock. Let's see how many our engaged couple gets. Z.
Y.
That's right, Z.
X.
Did you say what? All right,
W.
Z, Y, X. Yes. W. You get $1 for each correct one, but you
V.
must be in the right order. V is right. U, right. T.
S. T. S.
Stay in. All right, I'll allow you that one now. Just one answer at a time. T and S. All right.
R.
Right. Q. Right.
P.
Right. Oh, you're gonna make some nice money.
N.
Yes.
M.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
L.
Right.
K.
Right.
J.
Right.
H. J. I.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. But you did well, and you just beat the time on that. All right. Now, wait a minute. You made yourself some real money on that, and it's okay. Now, Mr. and Mrs. wait a minute. Let me see. This is Chuck and Betty. Let's see how many you got, Chuck and Betty. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's $17 for you. The other couple only got 2, so you get their $2 too. That's $19, plus the $10 you had before is $29. Hope that starts a little hope chest for you. Thank you very much, and good luck to you. Thank you very much. Now you can go back and enjoy the show. And our winners tonight, our newly engaged couple, Chuck Braun and Betty Hilfiker of Albion, New York. All right, that takes care of our couples on stage. Now let's get back out to the audience there. We have much more money to give away tonight, a lot more questions. We're still waiting for the bell to ring for our $500 jackpot question. Now let's meet our next contestant again, and may I have your name, please?
Helen Burdick
And where do you live, please?
in Rochester.
In Rochester. All right, you have $5 coming with the compliments of Bond Clothes. What's your best bet, ma'am?
$5.
For $10. Where or what are the Sierras?
Mountains.
Yes, a mountain range which you'd find when I said where or what. Just tell me roughly in what part of the country. I won't pin you down to the state. Are they an eastern or a western range? That's what I meant when I said western range. Yes, you're right. They're out in California, and that's good for $10 worth of compliments of fine clothes.
Congratulations, sir.
I'm back into that question. Let you get the benefit of it. That's all right. Let's move on quickly now to our next contestant, please. May I have your name?
Mrs. Clark.
And where do you live, Mrs. Clark?
Leadington Drive.
All right, you have $5 coming with the best bet with the compliments of fine clothes. What's your best bet, ma'am?
$5.
$5. That mountain scene, the picture tonight, still has me sweating. For $10, what is the difference, ma'am, between a canapé and a canopy? The first one is spelled C-A-N-A-P-E with a mph over the E, and the other one is canopy, C-A-N-O-P-Y. What's the difference for $10?
One is an appetizer and the other's a covering.
Yes, which is which?
The first is an appetizer.
The canapé is an appetizer. You're right for $10 with the compliments of fine clothes. Let's hear those dollars jingle. Good. Right. Now let's move on to our next contestant. May I have your name, please? What is your name, please?
Elmer Sharp.
And where do you live, please?
Out in Fairport.
In Fairport. What's your best bet?
$5.
For $10. In what state in the United States would you find the highest point above sea level? No help, please. That's for $10. Quickly. Hurry, couple seconds.
Out in Nevada.
I'm awfully sorry, in California, but thank you for trying, and 2 guest tickets to the Paramount Theater. Come back and see our show next week here at the Paramount Theater, and good luck to you. Let's move right along to our next contestant. May I have your name, please? What is your name, please?
Marion Arnone,
And where do you live, please?
8 Selden Street.
All right. What's your best bet, ma'am?
$5.
For $10. In what state of the United States would you find the lowest... Now, wait a minute. Just a minute. That's right. Would you find the lowest point below sea level? I thought I was asking the same question over again. Now, this is a different question now. In what state would you find the lowest point? Quickly.
Death Valley.
Quickly, in what state?
Wait a minute.
Just 3 seconds. 2 seconds.
Colorado?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. It's again California. That's what confused me. I looked at the answer and thought I had the same question. But 2 guest tickets to come back and see our show next week, and better luck to you at that time. All right, we're still in the orchestra now, and our next contestant, may I have your name, please?
Marie Giacomo.
And where do you live, please?
Rochester.
In Rochester. What's your best bet, Marie?
$5.
All right, for $10, what was the famous name of the ship of Captain Bligh? It was made into a picture. It's a story. Captain Bligh and Mr. Christian. Remember that?
I'm sorry. I
I'm
don't.
awfully sorry. It was the Bounty. If you remember Mutiny on the Bounty, the ship was the Bounty. But thank you for trying. And
You're
two
on your
guest tickets to the
two-guest
Paramount
tickets.
Theater.
Congratulations.
Thank you, George. And do come back and join us again next week. All right, still in the orchestra here at the Paramount Theater. And may I have your name, please?
John Ward,
And where do you live, sir?
Monroy Road,
And what's your best bet?
$5.
For $10, sir, where did the day Sunday get its name? Just roughly, not too technically, but where did it get its name? Would you like to venture a guess, sir? Couple of seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. No guess? I'm terribly sorry, from the very obvious place, from the sun, sir, from the sun. But thank you for trying, and two guest tickets to the Paramount Theater to come back and see us next week. All right, our next contestant, please. May I have your name?
Mrs. Fry.
And where do you live, please?
Lake Avenue.
All right, what's your best bet, ma'am?
$4.
$4. For $9, according to the Bible, who was turned into a pillar of salt? For $9. Who was turned into a pillar of salt? Do you
I'm sorry, I don't know.
I'm awfully sorry. It was Lot's wife. But $1 silver to the lady. She still has that coming.
Here's
in
that
it.
$1 silver.
Thank you, Charlie. That's for the compliments of fine clothes. We're still waiting for the bell to ring for our $500 jackpot question. And our next contestant, please. May I have your name, please?
Bob Fagan,
And where do you live, Bob?
27 Marlborough Road.
All right, sir. What's your best bet?
$5.
$5. According to the stories, Bob, this is for $10 now, who kissed the girls and made them cry?
Georgie Porgy.
No relation to George Hafer. That's right, for $10. Give the gentleman $10. $10. That's making easy money. And we still have money. We still have questions, but we'd like to take just a moment out now for another word about Bond clothes from our good friend Earl Wood.
Say, you ladies, size 38 to 44, do suits your size seem scarcer than hen's teeth and much more expensive? Well, then come down to Bonds. Bond has beautiful classics, size 38 to 44, proportion fit for short or medium figures. Yet far from paying a premium for finding your perfect suit, you actually save at Bond's trim ticket. Pay only $44.95. For what good-looking luxury suits, ladies. Luxurious worsted sheen gabardines, Bond's own proud Avalon suits. Rochester tailored with an abundance of distinguished handwork in the smart single-breasted style so flattering to you. Proportion cut, remember, either short or medium. So hemline, waistline, shoulders, sleeves, even the placement of pockets have been pre-planned to spare your suit the dangers of costly alterations which so often don't pan out anyway. Choose yours at Bonds tomorrow from smart spring shades, including favorite navy, size 38 to 44, pure worsted sheen gabardine suits for only $44.95. Remember, one of the two Bond stores in Rochester is the new show place at 1400 North Goodman Street, open every day from 12 noon to 9 p.m., Saturdays, 9:30 to 5:30.
Thank you, Earl. We're still waiting for the bell to ring for the $500 jackpot question. Let's have our next contestant and your name, please.
Claude Bigelow,
And where do you live, sir?
Marshall Street.
All right, what's your best bet?
$5.
For $10, with what sport is the Davis Cup associated?
Tennis.
You're right for $10. Give the gentleman
$10
$10.
yours. Congratulations.
Ah, there's easy money with the compliments of fine clothes. And let's move on to our next contestant, please. May I have your name? May I have your name? please?
Renate Pagano.
And where do you live, please?
454 Meg Street.
All right, what's your best bet? How much would you like to bet?
$3.
$3 for $8. Can you tell us which of the Great Lakes is the largest? For $8, which of the Great Lakes is the largest
Lake
in size?
Superior.
Yes, you're right for $8. Very good. Give the lady $8 for the compliments of fine clothes. Good. Let's move right on to our next contestant now. Your name, please. May I have your name, please?
David Lusk,
And where do you live, sir?
Charlie Avenue.
All right, sir. What's your best bet?
$5.
$5 for $10, sir. Under what name did Sir Arthur Conan Doyle do his famous writing? For $10. Under what name? What was the name that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle wrote under?
Sorry, don't know.
I'm awfully sorry. That was kind of a trick question. He wrote under his own name, sir, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. But will you give him 2 guest tickets to come back to the Paramount and see our show next week? I hope that alarm rings. It's good for $500. May we have our next contestant's name, please? What's your name?
Margaret Luttrell.
And where do you live, please?
413 Washington Avenue, Somerville.
In Somerville. All right. What is your best bet?
I'll bet the 5.
You'll bet the 5. For $10 then, ma'am. By what much more common name is Polaris known? Polaris. By what name is it known? It's a much more common name, but Polaris is its technical name. Do you know, ma'am?
I'm afraid I don't.
Would you like to venture a guess quickly? I'm awfully sorry. I think you find it's simply the North Star. The North Star. But will you give the lady 2 guest tickets to come back next week to the Paramount Theater? Still waiting for that bell for $500 in the name of our next contestant, please.
Name, please.
May I have your name?
Mrs. Foster Spencer.
And where do you live, Mrs. Spencer?
Spencerport, New York.
That's logical, Mrs. Spencer in Spencerport. What's your best bet, ma'am?
$5.
For $10. Is Wisconsin east or west of the Mississippi?
It is east.
You are right for $10. It is, and $10 to you.
Here are your 10
Count out
silver
those
dollars.
$10. Good with the compliments of bond clothes. Now, our next contestant, please. Your name?
Don Marston.
Don Marston. And where do you live, sir?
Lewiston, Maine.
Lewiston, Maine. All right, sir. What's your best bet?
I'll bet the 5.
For $10. In what states are the counties still called parishes? There is one state in the 48 in which they're still... There's the bell for the jackpot. Wait a minute. Let's have your answer for that. You're going to get the jackpot question. Hurry along quickly now.
I don't know what it... I'll say Kentucky.
No, I'm sorry. It was Louisiana. But what does that matter? That's only $10 because we've got to hurry now. Here is your question. Good for $500, sir. Would you repeat your name and address before we ask you this question?
Yes, Don Marston.
And you're from?
Lewiston, Maine.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Anna E. Terrell or Farrell of 634 Hinchy Road in the city gets $25 for this question. This is good for $500 in cash, and there's the money coming over to you if you give me the correct answer to this question. How many men were signers of the Declaration of Independence for $500 in cash? No help, please. What do you say, sir? You have 5 seconds left. 4, 3...
42.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. That's not a bad guess. 55 signers on the Declaration of Independence, but a nice guess. Good luck to you, sir. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, $550 in cash in our jackpot question. $550 in our jackpot question. Earl, do you have a word on behalf of Bond Clothes, and then we'll get back here with some more money?
Yes, you folks listening at home can make money on this show, too. Each week on Your Best Bet, we'll use a jackpot question submitted by a listener. You'll find handy question blanks waiting for you at Bond Clothes, East Main Street here in Rochester. If you live out of town, simply drop a note to Bond Clothes, East Main Street, Rochester, New York, and ask for the questionnaire blank. There is no charge or obligation on your part, of course. You may send in as many questions as you wish. If your question is used on one of these programs, you'll receive a check from Bond Clothes for $25. In case of duplicate questions, the one bearing the earliest postmark will be used. All questions become the property of Your Best Bet. And now, back to Your Best Bet and Morton Nussbaum.
Thank you, Earl. For a minute there, I was afraid that bell wasn't going to ring. The answer, let me repeat again, was 55 signers of the Declaration of Independence. Nobody correctly identified it tonight. So next week, there'll be $550 in our jackpot question here at the Paramount Theater. I think our time is almost up. I'll be back in a second with a parting word. Earl, you're on again.
Friends, plan to be in our audience at the same time, and we'll be with you for the next edition of Your Best Bet, transcribed from the stage of the Paramount Theater, where the attraction starting Saturday will be Lullaby of Broadway, that beautiful Technicolor hit starring Doris Day, Gene Nelson, and Billy DeWolf. Remember, you can see Your Best Bet on the stage at the Paramount Theater Wednesday nights at 8:30. You can hear it over WHAM Friday nights at 7. And now here again is Mort.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been a wonderful audience, and I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I hope you'll tune into the broadcast each Friday night and come down next week and join us here at the Paramount Theater when our jackpot question, to remind you once again, will be worth $550 in cash. And send along your jackpot questions if you will. We can use them every week. And don't forget, if you don't wish to be a contestant, come down and see the show anyway. We only ask questions of those who raise their hands. Thank you for being a wonderful audience. And now on behalf of Bond Clothes, this is Mort Nussbaum saying thank you. And remember always that your best bet is Bond Clothes. Thank you. Good night, all. Good night for Bond Clothes.
The
The B.F. Goodrich Rubber Company presents Author! Ladies and gentlemen, your authors, Miss Marion Collins. Good evening. Carl Van Doren.
How do you do?
Ellery Queen. I'm Ellery. I'm Queen. And our genial master of literary ceremonies, that distinguished humorist and light versifier, Ogden Nash.
On behalf of our sponsor, welcome audience, seen and unseen, to the first broadcast of Author. Briefly put, Author is a game of story invention in which you'll be able to hear how America's most famous writers invent their story plots. Ellery Queen, whom you all know as collaborators on detective fiction, and I will be with the program from week to week. 2 different guest authors will play the game with us each broadcast. And tonight's guests are Miss Marion Collins, radio and short story writer, and Carl Van Doren, distinguished critic and novelist whose recent biography of Benjamin Franklin is among America's bestsellers.
And speaking of bestsellers, here is a mighty interesting story. It's the story of safe motoring. And millions who have discovered through experience know that safe motoring spells just one thing: Silvertown cords. Now, I just want to tell you one of the reasons why this is so. Silvertowns are the ultimate in tire perfection. They are the product of the best laboratory brains that the B.F. Goodrich Rubber Company could set to work to make your motoring safe, wherever you go, on whatever kind of roads you choose. Buy Silvertown cords. You ride safely with the protection that the best brains could put into tires. And now, Mr. Ogden Nash.
The game of Author begins with a little drama. It's called the $2,001 watch. The scene is Spiffin's, famous Fifth Avenue jewelry shop. As the store opens, the day's first customer, a shabbily dressed man, enters and speaks to Mr. Stillman, sales clerk.
Good morning. I'd like to see a watch.
Yes, of course.
Any particular kind of watch?
No,
any watch. Very good, sir. Now here, sir, is a very fine platinum case jewel watch. What's the price of it? $2,000, sir. I'll give you $1 for it. $1? That's what I said. Excuse me, sir, but are you serious? I offer you $1 for that watch, and I mean Get out of here! Get out! Is this your idea of a joke? Why,
What's all this commotion about?
Why, this man, Mr. Spiffin, has the nerve to offer me $1 for this $2,000 watch.
Very well. Sell the gentleman the watch for the dollar.
Our little drama has rather an unexpected ending, and that's where our 4 authors come in. Their part of the game now is to create, extemporaneously, a logical beginning to explain why a man should have the nerve to offer $1 for a $2,000 watch, and why the jeweler should have the geniality to accept it. To put it like a jacket blurb on a book, they've got to tell us what unusual tale of romance, sentiment, or intrigue lies behind this paradox of Spiffin's. Their stories are unrehearsed. Don't mind if they stumble a bit. That's the idea of Author. Now, Miss Collins, Mr. Van Doren, who'd like to take a shot at that?
Oh, don't pick on me for the first one. I think one of the queens should go first.
Right, well, Queen's first by all means.
Oh, I think Ellery should come first. Ellery comes before Queen.
Oh, that may be true, but in the telephone book, Queen comes first.
Well,
Queen comes before Ellery in the telephone book?
Well, I'll yield to that authority. I suppose I'm on the spot here. As I see it, Mr. Spiffin, I'll have to start my story with Mr. Spiffin. Mr. Spiffin, in his off moments, the times when he's not at his establishment, has a hobby. He doesn't play golf, particularly, nor does he care terribly much for bridge or cultivating spring onions. He collects coins. He's one of those peculiar people that, like stamp collectors, for example, who collects coins. Now, he has developed a tremendous collection over the period of many years. Matter of fact, it's probably one of the greatest collections of rare coins in the world. Very expensive collection. And one thing has always been the bane of Mr. Spiffin's existence. He hasn't been able to get hold of a certain very rare coin. It's a $1 coin of American extraction. It's worth $5,000. He's been willing to pay almost any price for it, but he hasn't been able to find one. Well, now, when Mr. Spiffin he came out to see what the commotion was about. He noticed that the dollar which the shabbily dressed man was offering to Mr. Stillman, the clerk, was not a bill, but a coin. And what was it but this very coin? Well, of course he was going to...
At least that proves it can be done. Now we have an interlude known as the Are You Sure period. Comments and criticisms, insults, pro and con are invited on Mr. Queen's explanation.
I wonder if Mr. Queen himself is a coin collector. I wonder if he has the first dollar he ever made. As a matter of fact, I never made a first dollar.
Well, it's easy to begin on the second, I suppose. But, are there any, further... That was an insult, wasn't it? Any criticism?
I can only criticize the insult.
Well, then, perhaps, Miss Collins, have you a reconstruction of this episode?
Well, I have a fairly simple one. I can visualize that a great many years ago, Mr. Sniffen possibly was an apprentice in a jewelry store and had an opportunity to buy a store and no money, being a young man and poor and struggling, one thing or another. And he had an old friend whom he approached for the capital, which consisted of $2,000. He started in business with that and made the very distinguished jewelry shop known today as Sniffen's. And as he approached the clerk and this shabbily dressed man to see what the commotion was about, he recognized the old friend who had advanced him the money for the opening of his business, whom he had forgotten all over these years and had repudiated the loan. And he felt that he would be justified in accepting the dollar for the watch in as much as the $2,000 would mean the discrepancy between there would be the $2,000 he had borrowed.
Would that,
Mr. Nash.
I suppose it would apply to Spiffins as well as to Sniffins.
Mr. Nash,
yes, Mr. Ellery.
I'd like to quarrel with the ethics of Mr. Spiffin, or Sniffin, as the case may be.
Let's compromise on Sniffin, shall we?
He owes this man $2,000 for a long time, but that watch didn't cost him $2,000.
I had been wondering about that.
At best, it cost him $1,000. He rather got out of it easily, didn't he?
Well, I think
I never did have a
government's
head
doing the same thing these days.
I think the man was just having his conscience fun.
Personally, I think the man was very lucky to get the watch. Mr. Van Doren, would you like to take a try at this?
Well, I shall have to bring in the deep tragic note. I figure that Mr. Spiffin lived in Marwa, New Jersey. And 3 days before, his only heir had been kidnapped. Since that time, he had been getting a daily letter. He always found it lying on the sidewalk when he left his house. The first day it had said, "Watch the shabby customer." And the second day it mysteriously said, $2,000. And the third day it had said nothing at all. He was very much embarrassed. Now, he was actually hanging around in the store all the time because he watched every customer that came in. But when this customer came in, and when he offered $1 for the $2,000 watch, Mr. Spiffin, listening for a while, became convinced that this was the shabby customer. This was the $2,000. And the way for him to communicate his willingness to pay whatever ransom or to deal with the kidnappers was to give in now and say that he would take $1 for the $2,000 watch.
That's a very ingenious and I should think foolproof explanation.
It's quite foolproof.
It's not quite.
I yield to you, Mr. Green. Well, I was just about to say before you were going to put your annoying voice into the microphone because, I mean, you and I never... I didn't give a story. You shouldn't heckle me then. Well, I was just about to say that we ought to look to our laurels. Mr. Van Doren, who's never, to my knowledge, done a detective story, has just reconstructed one very beautifully, and in a minute and a half. Yes. But you forget that I have read all the Queen's detective stories. Thank you, Mr. Van Doren. Very nice. Well, I had something to say, Mr. Nash. Mr. Van Doren spoke of the third note as saying nothing at all. How did he know it was a third note if it said nothing at all?
An invisible ink, mightn't it?
I meant to say the third day he'd got no note at all.
Well, I think you got out of that very neatly, sir. Mr. Ellery,
Well, I wonder if there is a fourth solution anywhere. I visualize Mr. Spiffin as having a friend who was very fond of making ridiculous bets. The previous night, after a game of chess in Mr. Spiffin's home, his friend suggested a bet, something along these lines. He bet Mr. Spiffin $2,000 that the next morning he wouldn't okay the very first transaction that would take place in the Spiffin jewelry store. Mr. Spiffin, to humor his friend, agreed to accept the bet, and early the next morning, the friend hired the shabby man for a few dollars to go in and offer $1 for a $2,000 watch. Now, Mr. Spiffin found himself in a rather peculiar position. If he refused to sell the $2,000 watch for $1, he would have to pay the $2,000 bet to his friend, and therefore be out $2,000. However, if he accepted the $1 for the $2,000 watch, he would not have to pay the $2,000 and would actually be $1 ahead on the transaction. And I haven't brought in sales tax because that might make it complicated.
Well, I think he could have had it sent out of the state, couldn't he, to avoid the sales tax?
You picked me up on the wholesale business.
Yes, I know. About the price, the original price of that watch.
Mr. Nash.
Yes?
I have a little problem here I'd like to give our authors now. May I go ahead?
Are there any objections?
No, that's it. All right. The scene is a wet, slippery road on a rainy day. Mr. Silver is giving his neighbor, Mr. Town, a lift in his car.
Nasty day, Silver.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to see through the windshield.
Yeah, and look at that big truck ahead. It hides the traffic light.
I can't tell where he's going to stop.
And look out, he's jammed down his brakes. Swing over to your left. No, don't do that, don't. Why, man, you're crazy. Don't you know any better than to jam on your brakes and come to a sudden stop like that? Why, the car might have skidded and we might have been killed.
Not at all, Tom. I did it because I knew I was perfectly safe.
There it is, authors. Why did Mr. Silver, jamming on his brakes and coming to a sudden stop on a wet, slippery road, know it was perfectly safe?
Well, the answer's perfectly obvious. Mr. Silver had Goodrich Silvertown tires on his car.
Right you are. And that's the one thing about Silvertowns that every motorist knows is important. He wants tires that don't skid, and that means Silvertowns. They don't skid because Silvertown treads are built for safety. All right, Mr. Nash?
And now, to continue author with another story problem. The extraordinary bequest. Scene, a lawyer's office. Mr. Chalmers, the attorney, is reading a will to John Sutton.
Item, to my friend John Sutton, I, William Black, give and bequeath my entire estate, or the envelope herewith attached to my last will and testament.
What, that? His entire estate or an envelope?
Yes, that's right. Here's the envelope.
Oh, but it's empty. There's nothing in it. The estate's worth, well, easily $10,000.
Yes, Black was a queer one. No telling what he had in mind. Oh, but perhaps it was only a joke. You'll take the estate, of course, seeing that you're not well off, that is, financially speaking.
Mr. Chalmers, I'm a poor man, and William Black knew it. $10,000 would mean everything in the world to me. Nevertheless, I'll take the empty envelope.
An extraordinary bequest indeed. Authors, why did John Sutton, a poor man, refuse a $10,000 bequest in order to accept an empty envelope?
Who goes first here?
Well,
That's me. I pass.
I think, shall we let Miss Collins start first?
I was afraid of
women
that.
and children first. I think the theory being the first lifeboat out is the one that sinks.
And here I sink. All right, I'm going to tell you the story as I imagine Mr. Sutton might have told it to the lawyer sitting there across from his desk. Well, I've known Mr. Black for many years. We've been associated in business. I worked for Mr. Black for many years, upwards of 15 years. And he's a very mean man. I never liked him. And about 10 years ago, a niece of his came to live with him, keep house for him. Her mother and father had died. She had no money, and he came there and used her as a drudge. She took care of his house, clothes, and he never gave her any money. Was really a very, very mean person. And I couldn't say very much. I worked for the man, but every once in a while I'd put in a word of protest against his treatment of the girl. And he would ignore me, of course. And then the years have gone by. I knew when he was dying that the girl was his only heir. And I think this is a pretty grim jest. Black has made it possible for me to take this money and enjoy life for the rest of my life, or give it to the girl who really should have it. And he made me make the choice between the two.
Well, I think that's very interesting indeed. I'm so glad Mr. Black is dead. Are there any holes that we can poke in that?
It would be a shame to poke a hole in a story like that.
Thank you.
We'd always put Mr. Black in it, of course. Mr. Van Doren, have you a suggestion?
Well, nothing with that high romantic note. As I see it, these two men, Mr. Black and Mr. Sutton had been rival autograph collectors. Mr. Black, who left with the estate, had been more successful, and he had been able to reduce the legatee, Sutton, almost to poverty. So that when he died, he felt a little bit sorry, and he decided he would leave him something, but he wouldn't leave him something unless he were expert enough to know the value of it. You didn't notice the business in the story, which was that when Sutton took the envelope and said the $10,000 would mean everything in the world to me, he turned it over, and he noticed something written on the back of it. Now, he knew a man, a potato baron, up in Aroostook County, Maine, who had been spending years making a complete collection of the autographs of all of his select men of all of the town in that place. He had, as a matter of fact, every single autograph of every single selectman of every town in Aroostook, Maine, except the autograph of Hezekiel Hiram Pratt. And this was, on the back there was only H.H. Pratt, and he wouldn't have known that, except that on the front it was addressed to Chester A. Arthur, President of the United States. Now, Mr. Sutton, being an expert, knew that at one of his more frugal moments, Hezekiah Hiram Pratt had written a letter to Chester A. Arthur asking him to use his influence to get Pratt's son a position in West Point.
I think that throws a very interesting light on the life of Chester A. Arthur.
It's amazing that Mr. Van Doren didn't use an autograph of Benjamin Franklin.
Yes. Well, I think it was very self-effacing of him when they...
Well, I think there's a very good reason, probably, why he didn't. Did they have envelopes in Benjamin Franklin's day, Mr. Van Doren?
No, they didn't have. They had simply folded the paper up, and I wouldn't have minded that.
Well, Mr. Ellery, have you...
Well, I visualize Mr. Sutton as being the nephew of Mr. Black, in fact, his only relative. And being his only relative, for a long time, Mr. Sutton has been expecting to be Mr. Black's heir. Mr. Sutton, however, is a ne'er-do-well, a waster, a man who has a passion for gambling, and he's got himself into serious financial difficulties. Of course, he could wait for Mr. Black to die a normal death, but he decided that if he could speed things up, it would help his own particular position. So he invented a rather clever ruse to help to speed up that legacy. You see, Mr. Black made his modest fortune in the stationery business. He manufactured envelopes and letter paper and so on. And one day, pretending to turn over a new leaf, Mr. Sutton came to his uncle, Mr. Black, and said that he had just made a remarkable discovery. He had invented a glue that didn't taste like glue, in fact, could be flavored. And if put on the backs of envelopes, people could get mint-flavored flaps, clove-flavored flaps, and so on. So he sent as a sample to Mr. Black one in Mr. Black's own particular, his favorite flavor, pistachio. Now, Mr. Black used to spend his weekends in a hunting shack in the woods, all alone with no telephone. And one weekend, as he was trying his nephew's envelope, he realized to his horror that the flap wasn't pistachio flavored, but was coated with nicotine. And, of course, he was poisoned. And in leaving, in the few minutes before he died, he left instructions to Mr. Chalmers, the lawyer, to let Mr. Sutton take either the estate or the envelope, which represented the only evidence against the nephew that he was involved in Mr. Black's death.
I think that's so ingenious that we can hardly ask any questions of Mr. Ellery at all.
I could heckle myself.
Well, don't write me any letters.
That takes care of our author's part in the game of author-author. There's also a very... Excuse me, haven't I been left out? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I'm perfectly willing to be left out.
No. I'd hardly call it a minor oversight.
No, it's quite fine.
I'd like to hear your approach to this.
Well, as a matter of fact, it's hardly good enough to be dignified by an approach. I merely visualized John Sutton as a pacifist. Now, you might ask what pacifism has to do with the rejection of a $10,000 bequest to the acceptance of an empty envelope. Well, he recognized the fact that on this envelope was written in invisible ink the formula. I forgot to tell you, incidentally, that John Sutton was a chemist. The formula of a new and powerful poison gas which would decimate, I won't use the word decimate, Mr. Van Doren, that's a bad word, which would depopulate the world. And now he had a tough decision to make.
If he took the envelope, he would, of course, take it merely for one purpose, to destroy it, because he was a pacifist. He didn't want to see a new weapon like this given to the world. On the other hand, if he left the envelope and took the $10,000 bequest, he would be leaving that thing to the world, and so, being the true idealist, he simply refused the $10,000 and took the envelope.
That is true idealism, I suspect. I'm glad you didn't use that decimate. That means only 1 out of 10.
I recognize that. Well, we're doing better than that nowadays, I think. Well, that seems to take care of our author's part in the game of author-author. There's also a very interesting and profitable part which our audience is invited to play, and here's Mr. Lawrence to tell you about it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 2-story problems we gave our authors tonight, we made up. But we'd like you, our audience, to make up the ones we use next week and every week thereafter for cash prizes. Send your story problem, as many as you wish. Each problem should consist merely of the surprise ending of a story, along the lines of what you heard tonight. Now, don't dramatize your story. We'll do that. All you have to do is write in a short paragraph, in as few words as you wish, the surprise ending of a story. You don't have to figure out the beginning. That's the job of our authors. Make the endings of your story problem as hard to explain as you can. Each one accepted by us and used on this program will receive $25. And here's what we'll do with the story. We'll give it to our authors and have them create the beginning right here in the studio. So come on now, listeners. Here's your chance to win $25 or more and put America's most famous authors to the test. There are no strings attached to this offer. Anyone can enter. Send us as many story problems as you wish. Send them to author, care of the B.F. Goodrich Rubber Company, Akron, Ohio.
Just a moment, Mr. Lawrence.
Yes?
We're not finished yet. We'd like to have a friendly little chat with Mr. Nash.
Yes, Ellery, what is it?
Well, you've been having a fine time listening to us struggle with inventing story plots, and I mean struggle.
I've never seen so many distinguished people quite so uncomfortable.
All right, Mr. Nash, let's see how good you are at inventing stories.
Oh,
Miss
no.
Collins, Mr. Van Dorn, Queen, and I will give you a story problem. Let's hear you some.
Nothing was said about that when I came here.
And Mr. Nash, the audience will do the heckling this time. They'll let you know what they think of your story. How about it, audience? Right. No excuses now. Here we go. A centipede.
A spot.
An airplane.
The London Zoo.
Oh, dear. Let's see. Centipede, a spot.
Well, there it is, Mr. Nash. Make a story out of that as quickly as you can.
I do not like the centipede. A bug we do not really need. You always whack him where he's not. For if he is, he leaves a spot.
Mr. Nash. Where's the airplane?
Mr. Ellery.
How about my zoo?
The centipede was in the zoo, and we take the airplane to get out of this spot. I'm glad to be out of that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, I never imagined there could be so many versions of the same plot. Very interesting, very original. But I know one story that has only one version. It's original, too, and thrilling every bit of the way. I mean the story of modern motoring on silver towns. To give you the perfection of silver towns has required years of experimentation in the laboratory. To build into these matchless tires the greatest resistance to heat, and thereby forestall the possibility of a blowout, no pains have been spared. You might roll along very easily in cool security mile after mile on tires built to defy every kind of road punishment for the sake of your comfort and safety. Buy Silver Towns and enjoy an absolutely new chapter in motor enjoyment every mile of every way, every day of the year. Listen in this same time next week for more fun with the authors. Ellery Queen will be with us. Carl Van Dorn probably be here, and Ogden Nash will be our genial master of literary ceremonies. Our guest authors will be Fanny Hurst and John Erskine. And don't forget to send your story problems to author, care of the B.F. Goodrich Rubber Company, Akron, Ohio. Each one selected and used on this program will receive $25, and the name of the person submitting it will be mentioned. Naturally, no story problems can be returned, and all submissions, whether used or not, become the property of the B.F. Goodrich Rubber Company. You'll know you're in for another fiction fun fest when you hear them call for Jerry Lawrence speaking, and for the B.F. Goodrich Rubber Company saying good night and good motoring. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
My Line? And now let's all play What's My Line? And now from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, the delightful star of the new comedy movie Fluffy, about a lion, Mr. Tony Randall.
It's good to see you back. On my left, a charming and lovely lady whom it's always a pleasure to introduce, Arlene Francis.
And now that distinguished president of Random House, who is covering so many cities in this following week that I think he may be running for president of another kind. He's going to tell you about his travels, and I'll tell you his name is Bennett Cerf.
Well, it's going to be quite a week for me. I'm having breakfast in New York tomorrow morning, lunch in San Francisco, and dinner in Reno, Nevada. Then Tuesday night, Boise, Idaho, and Wednesday, El Camino College outside of Los Angeles, Thursday, San Bernardino, and Friday, Bellevue, Washington, outside of Seattle, and Saturday, back home in New York. That's the fun of being a publisher. Well, this is National Library Week, and I think a wonderful way to inaugurate it would be for John Daly to go into one of our public libraries and look up some of those words he tosses around every Sunday night. Here he is, Wordy John Charles Daly.
I must say, Bennett, professional librarianship is for people who love books and people, and I think you'd have made a very fine librarian. I must say, young men and women in college today could do well to choose a career in public library or business or college or school libraries, and then they get to know you, too.
John, the teachers and librarians of this country are the people who are training the kids of the next generation. And I don't think we give them the due that's coming to them.
Well, we'll do it this week, because this is National Library Week. Dorothy Kilgallen is back home with us. Dorothy, we know that arm is giving you a dreadful amount of trouble, and we hope it eases up for all time now, and it's wonderful to see you sitting there.
Thank you, John. It's wonderful to be back.
And Tony, welcome back, too. Well, we have much to celebrate tonight, and we've done it with some very interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program. And now you've all met Kelly Ford. Well, panel, let's see what we can do. Let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Penny Early, is that right? You nervous, Miss Early?
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
You're not nervous, Miss Early?
No.
Good. Well, it doesn't make much difference. You're so pretty anyway, so don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Would you tell us where you're from, Miss Early?
Chicago.
Chicago. Well, it's nice to have you with us. Miss Early, may I present our panel? Now, would you join me over here? And we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
Mrs. Early exercised thoroughbreds.
All right. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Early is salaried and deals in a service, and we will begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Miss Early, we've been talking about librarians, and you're pretty enough to be one, but may I eliminate librarians from your occupations?
Yes.
Too bad, you'd be a good one. Is the service that you supply, Miss Early, done for human beings?
Yes.
You paused a bit in your reply. Does it also involve animals of any kind?
Yes.
Would the animals be domestic animals?
Yes.
Are they four-legged animals?
Yes.
Are they animals that might be found inside the house?
No.
It's an interesting thought, though. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Miss Early, are they animals the type that you could get on and ride?
Yes.
Would this be something that wouldn't be terribly unusual?
No.
When you mean
I mean, would it? Well, I'll ask it the right way.
Yeah.
Would it be a normal thing to do under a given set of circumstances?
You mean to get on the animal
Horse
in question
and ride
ride?
around?
Yes,
I
it
mean,
would be. Mhm.
This is not an animal that's just raised to be eaten, for instance.
No.
Is it the kind that is ever eaten, even in France?
It's an unpleasant thought, yes.
Okay. But the type that you are dealing with is bred for something else. Is that correct? Would it be in the equine family?
Yes.
You have something to do with four-legged horses, right?
Yes. It's the only kind.
It's the only kind to have, anyway.
Miss Early, do these horses have a particular interest in, or do their owners have a particular interest in the rate of speed at which they can run?
Yes.
Are they racehorses?
Yes.
You have something to do with racehorses. Do you breed them?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Randall.
You have something to do with their running about.
Yes.
That is to say, you actually are concerned with their operations and are not sitting in the stands clocking them or making book.
Yes.
Have you something to do with training them?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Well, you're not an exercise boy, but you may be an exercise girl. Do you walk
Right.
the horses?
Well, that's what I meant when I said training.
And I think in the spirit of it, I should get some exercise.
But
so
that's what I
will
meant
so
when
do.
I said train them.
They don't train.
Well, they don't
just
train, they
exercise.
exercise.
But that's part of the training.
No, they
No.
cool them off.
No, actually, Miss Early works for and with a trainer, Mr. Tom Jolly, right? But she exercises the horses for Mr. Jolly. One day you hope to be a trainer,
Yes.
right?
You throw out a stick and they run and bring it back to you.
Wow. What are you doing on Saturday? Maybe you'd like to go. You're down in Louisville now, aren't
Yes,
you?
we are.
By golly, you've got all the careers in the world in front of you. But it was very nice to have you as a visitor, and thanks for coming with us on What's My Line. All right, let's see what we can do with the second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Helen Boyle. How are you? Miss, this is Mrs. Boyle.
Yes.
And where are you from, Mrs. Boyle?
Tamaqua, Pennsylvania.
Tamaqua?
Pennsylvania. Yes.
All right, Mrs. Boyle, may I present our panel?
How do you do?
And now, if you'll come over here and join me, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
Mrs. Boyle makes blasting caps.
All right, panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Boyle is salaried and deals in a product, and we will begin the general questioning with Tony Randall.
Is this a product, Mrs. Boyle, which is found in the home?
No, not in the hole. That's 1 down and
Is
9
that
to
a
go.
clever question?
Miss Francis?
Can men and women use your product?
Yes.
Is there, it's used out of doors?
Yes.
Is it larger than a bread box? Some are larger, John, she said.
No, not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Very
No.
small bread box I was thinking of.
Yes. Pretty soon it'll be a crumb that you were talking about. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Boyle, whereabouts in Pennsylvania is Tamaqua?
Why, it's up near past Allentown, about 54 miles.
Near what?
Oh, is that the Pennsylvania Dutch country?
Yes.
Has your product got anything whatever to do with the Pennsylvania Dutch people?
Well, no.
No, I don't think so. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mrs. Boyle, would you imagine that there were many cities where this particular object might be found outside of Pennsylvania?
Where the product itself might be found.
Or something similar.
Outside of, yes.
Yes.
Is it something that an ordinary person could buy? You don't have to be a community to buy it, do you?
Let me have a small conference with Mrs. Boyle.
Smaller than a bread box, too.
Well, I would say here, Dorothy, that probably I'm not as sure about this fact as I should be. If you had reason to be interested in the product, the assumption would be that the logical application of the product would be admissible to anybody who made any inquiries, and if you wanted to buy, you could buy, I would say, if you had a need for it.
Would you think if I saw this object, if you had it out here on stage, that I would know what it was?
Yes, you would know.
You might. Now, this again, we'd have to. I would think you might, but then you might not. You've seen a great many things a lot of other people haven't, so you might recognize it.
Quite sure. Is it hard rather than squashy or liquid?
Yes.
Is it made in any part of metal?
Yes.
Is it found at ground level or on the earth rather than at sea or in the air?
Yes.
Yes, I would think so.
Does it have any moving parts?
I don't think it has any moving parts. No, that's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Randall.
Is this a manufactured product, Mrs. Boyle?
Yes, it is.
Am I right in assuming that it's the sort of product that is used peculiarly by a certain group of people?
Yes.
Is it used more by the government than by anyone else?
No.
No, I would think not. I might be found wrong on this, Tony, but I'm assuming that in its basic use, you'd probably find that non-governmental use, while considerable, while government use would be considerable, I think non-governmental use might be greater. Ms. Francis?
Does it hold anything at any time?
Does it hold anything at any time? No, I wouldn't say it holds anything at any time. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Boyle, is there any steel in this product? No steel?
No steel. No, we wouldn't. No, so 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mrs. Boyle, are men more likely to use this object than women?
Yes.
Are the men ever in uniform of any kind?
They could be.
Is this anything that would be so heavy that it would be difficult for a woman to pick up?
No. 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Randall.
I must continue the line of reasoning that I was on, although I've already got a no on it. Yeah. Is its application in any way military?
Yeah, we would agree that it could be used in that area, yes.
Is it deadly?
It is a bit, actually.
It is. I'm thinking of something explosive. Is it that sort of thing?
It's in the family, I'd say, wouldn't it? Yes.
I just have the feeling that she makes bullets.
No, but I'm going to put the...
What, dynamite?
Dynamite caps. You were very close, Tony. Very good.
I don't know why I thought she made explosive.
Mrs. Boyle is with the Atlas Powder Company and Atlas Chemical Company, and makes the blasting cap is relatively small, but it's put in various size sticks of dynamite, and they make quite a loving pair. And when they get together, things really begin to happen, right?
What does Mrs. Boyle do?
She makes the blasting caps.
What does that mean?
That she manufactures the blasting caps, puts together the blasting cap and what they call the match, the wire that reads from it.
You put the stuff in, and then you push it down in there like...
No, she makes the blasting cap, and then it goes into the dynamite room, you see,
Mrs.
and there...
Boyle, do you happen to have one with you tonight?
Don't have a blasting cap.
Just had a thought.
How to clear the
But one thing, I asked Mrs. Boyle beforehand if she wore any particular kind of costume, and she said that she wore a striped cotton pantsuit when she was working. And I said, well, if the panel might ask if you wear a costume of any kind, we would agree that's a costume. But they might also ask you if it would be possible to tell what you did from what you were wearing. She said, oh, no, they'd think we'd escaped from prison. Well, Mrs. Boyle, it was lovely to have you as a visitor. Hope you enjoyed being with us on What's My Line. And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which, as you all know, the panel is blindfolded. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, John.
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, a different form of questioning now. One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And we will begin with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mystery guest, are you in show business?
Non posso parlare bene e sto imparando l'inglese e devo imparare di più.
Ah, sì, grazie.
Mr. Randall, I'm glad somebody got that. I'll catch up with it later.
Is that a yes?
Yes, a yes.
Sì.
Mm-hmm.
Are you primarily a motion picture actress?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you better known for your work in the theater?
Sì.
Ecco.
Sì.
Mr. Cerf?
When you are performing in the theater, do you ever raise your voice in melody?
Qualche cosa, sì.
Miss Kilgallen?
Are you also famous for raising your voice in melody on records and in television studios?
Sì.
Mr. Randall?
Are you currently appearing in this area?
Sì, non stasera, sì.
Not tonight.
Miss Francis?
Are you about to do a big special on television this week?
Sì.
You're the inimitable Barbara Streisand.
Bob? Miss Barbara, there has been so much in the papers about you, particularly in the last week or 10 days, because of Wednesday night, is it 9 to 10 o'clock on CBS? My name is Barbara, she wrote up on the board when she came in. And I want to, if I may, tell you something now that I think will please you. Our estimable and excellent crew, our cameramen and soundmen, worked with Miss Streisand when they were doing some sections of the tape of the show, and they think that it's going to be one of the great successes of all time.
Well, they know.
They're the real pros. If they like it,
so.
everybody.
Are you going to sing People on the
Why not?
Why not? Right.
She couldn't get off without it.
I wish she could sing it for us.
Well, also with your permission, we can all wish her happy birthday. It was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yes, thank you.
23 years old yesterday. Many, many happy returns to the day. Panel, we'll have to agree you've done rather well and give you some congratulations, and we'll have another contestant. And now our final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Dolores Joyner, right? All righty. Is it Miss or Mrs. Joyner?
Miss.
Miss Joyner, where are you from, ma'am?
Tampa, Florida.
Tampa?
Yes.
Well, it's... You in...
Now working in New York City.
You're working, no, but you're from Tampa.
I'm from Tampa,
All right. Miss Joyner, may I present the panel? Now, will you come over here and sit with me, and we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is.
Miss Joyner is a radio man in the United States Navy.
All right. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Joyner is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Well, Miss Joyner, anybody'd be glad to have your service, I'm sure. Do your good looks pertain to your job in some way?
No.
One down and 9 to go,
got
Mr.
to.
Cerf.
Miss Joyner, did you say you're working in New York now?
That's right.
Would it be, by any chance, in the neighborhood of the World's Fair?
Sometimes. It might enter into it.
It could, but I think it would be so confusing if you let that affirmative answer stand that we'll make it negative. 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, then, Miss Joyner, I gather that you sometimes travel from place to place in your job. Even if it's just a short trip, you are not set in one place. Right. Do you generally work indoors?
Sometimes.
But you can work out of doors, too. When you work, do you wear ordinary street clothes?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Wren.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
I made a funny joke.
Did you tell Dorothy then that you do wear something other than ordinary street clothes?
Yes.
And she does not work for a profit.
Yes, I know. That I certainly got.
I tried to establish it.
Is what you wear something that we might recognize if we saw it?
Yes.
Would it be considered a uniform of some kind?
Yes, it would.
Is it other than a government uniform?
No.
No, that's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Miss Joyner, might it be a uniform of some branch of the United States Armed Services?
Yes, it would.
Well, now.
Don't you wish you were a soldier?
I can eliminate the Marines, can't I?
Nobody can eliminate the Marines.
The Marines would like to have Miss Joyner, too.
In the context of your question, yes, you can.
Is it, by any chance, the Navy?
Yes, it is.
You do something with the Navy?
She's a wave.
Yeah, I'm going to put it over, because actually...
Wave?
Actually, it's a wave, and it wouldn't be fair to it. Radio Man Second Class Joyner, please, sir. Miss Joyner knows my grade record. I'm the oldest lieutenant junior grade in grade retired United States Naval Reserve. I'm afraid I've used up all our time. Tony, come back real soon. And for all of us, with your permission, I will say good night and thanks for being with us on What's My Line.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sheffield Farms, hello.
I don't know. The man just says, guess who? That's right. It's the game Guess Who? And your host is Sheffield Farms, who also bring you Sheffield Vitamin D, homogenized milk, and other fine dairy products. And now, here's your genial Sheffield Quizmaster, the man who pays you to guess who, Happy Felton.
Oh, somebody beat us to the punch there and yelled, "Who is it?" before we were even on the air. Well, good evening, everybody. You know, I went up to see a great football game today. I came back from the game by plane. You know, it's the first time in history a plane carried a blimp. I only went to the game because my cousin Vandervoort was there. Of course, he got thrown out of the game in the first quarter, though, for illegal use of the hands. He was caught picking pockets. I love football. I guess it's because I used to play football. I'll never forget when I was on my high school team. I had to wear a helmet and a nose guard. Could never tell when I'd get a dizzy spell and fall off the bench. I was really living in those days, being on a football team. You know, being on a football team is one way to keep very healthy. Our coach used to watch our diets. He made me eat plenty of breakfast foods. Every time I tackled, I crackled. But it was chilly up there in the stands today. But my wife surprised me. She gave me a new raccoon coat just before I left. It was very expensive. She told me it took 20 raccoons to make the coat. How they teach those little animals to sew is beyond me. I've never figured. Oh, I'm tired of talking about football. I did it all day. Now it's time to play the game Guess Who, where our 7 contestants, chosen from the theater audience, hear recordings of various voices, try to guess who they are. A winning guess pays off 10 silver Sheffield dollars, a miss only 2. Either way signaled by the sound of the Sheffield dollars, just a heaping and a dropping into our big Sheffield milk bottle. Also on the show is an alarm clock set to ring sometime when some lucky contestant is at the mic. And when that happens, the lucky person will receive with the compliments of Sheffield Farms a beautiful 17-jewel Gruen Precision Curvex wristwatch. And to round things off tonight, all of our contestants get a chance to kick over the big milk payola at the end of the show. The bucket being filled with $50 so far tonight. And now here's Joe Ripley with contestant number 1.
Right, Happy. I'd like everyone to meet Miss Bertha Honig of Brooklyn, New York.
Hello, Bertha.
Hello, Happy.
Bertha, you're from Brooklyn. What do you do for a living?
I'm a bookkeeper.
You're a bookkeeper?
Right, I am.
How long have you been a bookkeeper?
2 years.
2 years?
Right.
What kind of a company are you a bookkeeper in?
For a manufacturing company of uniforms.
What kind of uniform?
Now, don't get the wrong idea. It's not soldiers' uniforms.
What kind?
Well, the people that drive trucks or people that working as a hostess or anything like that.
You make the uniform?
No, I don't. I do the bookkeeping.
Oh, you do the bookkeeping?
That's right. I
for
keep the records.
That's who make the uniforms for the truck drivers or the... I'm all mixed up here. Let's
I'll tell you. Let me straighten
no,
you
Bertha,
out.
don't. I'm sure you could. I don't want to talk about uniforms tonight. I want you to tell us
Maybe I can get you a nice uniform to use here. That's a good idea.
You must work for Omar the tent maker. I don't think you can... Now, Bertha, I want to talk about you, and I want you to tell me the absolute truth. And we won't report you to the truant officer. I want you to answer me. Did you ever play hooky from school?
Well, being that you want me to tell you the truth, I did.
You did? Why
Right.
did you play hooky from school?
Well, I'll tell you, there was a very good picture playing in the Paramount, and I decided that, well, the best thing to do is to take off to go see it, so...
I used to play hooky for almost the same reason. Spent my mornings in a pool room, my afternoons in the burlesque theater. I'm sorry now. What a way to waste the morning. Well, tell me...
That wasn't much wasting, was it?
Tell me, Bertha, what was the last picture you saw that you like a lot? Now you talk about movies, you must be a movie fan.
That's right. Oh, well, the last one I saw was, let me see now.
Anyone that you like. Well, maybe this will remind you of one. Who's your favorite actor?
Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra? Do you save pin-up pictures of Hollywood
Yes, I
stars?
have them all over the house.
You do, and you have a picture of Frank Sinatra?
That's right.
Would you like one of me?
Yes.
I send
I'll put
out
you right beside him.
I'll sign it. I send my pictures out on cardboard so you can hang it up, look at it, and say, there's Felton, stiff again. There's a lot of good movies around town these days, Bertha. For instance, the Jolson story.
Yes, that's supposed to be very good.
It's wonderful. All about Mother's Day. He sings Mammy. Did you see it by any chance?
Yes, I did. It was very good.
It's very good. Did you see
I meant to mention it, but I...
You know, you talk faster than I do. Bertha, did you see the new Bogart Bacall picture? It's playing around now.
No,
It
unfortunately.
was named after me, the big creep. Bertha, I want you to go back and be cashier for a lot of good uniform makers now, but before you do, I want you to listen to a record. Here's a chance to make some money, Bertha. It's the voice of a famous dramatic actor you've heard on the radio and seen on the stage and the screen. For 10 silver Sheffield dollars, listen and guess who?
These are the times that try men's souls. The summer soldier and the sunshine patriot will, in this crisis, shrink from the service of his country. But he that stands it now deserves
Look a little puzzled? Well, now, he was just recently on Broadway in a play called A Flag is Born. His most famous role in pictures, I believe, was that of Emile Zola. Played a lot of pictures. I'm sure you've seen Scarface, Fugitive from a Chain Gang. You still puzzled? Oh, he's such a fine actor, and I'm sure you've seen him many times.
Paul Muni?
Paul Muni, before the bell rang. She was right on it. Okay, Bertha. Very close. Paul Muni, and just as the man picked up the bell, you said it. So you win the 10 silver dollars.
Thank
Give
you
her a nice
very
hand.
much.
Stand by for our jackpot. Thank you, Bertha Honey. All right, come on up here, sailor. Let's welcome the Navy. Hi. Well, Dave Anderson, that is your name, isn't it?
That's right,
They
sir.
call you Dave?
That's right.
Where's your home, please?
Racine, Wisconsin.
And how long have you been in the Navy?
About 5.5 months.
What's your work in the Navy, Dave?
Well, to tell you the honest truth, I swab decks.
Swab decks. That's all right. Would you like to do similar work in civilian life?
No, sir.
You wouldn't, huh? How'd you like to drive a truck?
I don't think so.
The only reason I asked that is of this truck strike, you know. Joe Ripley's brother owns a truck. It was shut down during the strike, but he's doing fine now. He's got a very peculiar truck. His truck's 60 feet long and 2 inches wide. Delivers spaghetti in it. Got a round trailer in the back for meatballs. That comes along later. Dave, tell me about yourself. Where are you from?
Racine, Wisconsin.
How do you like Racine?
Very, very much.
And what did you do out there before you went in the Navy?
Well, I just got out of high school.
I see. What'd you study in high school beside the girl students?
Well, I like speech and dramatics pretty much.
Do you ever have an ambition to be an announcer?
Not especially. I'd rather be an actor.
An actor? Joe Ripley there is a very good announcer, but he never studied that in school. Nope, never studied in school, and he's a very good announcer. You know, he reminds me of my cousin. My cousin was in school. He was at the top of his class in chemistry. He was so skinny, he was the only student able to tread water in a test tube. Dave, now tell me, you want to be an actor. Have you ever done any acting?
Well, high school acting.
High school acting? What plays did you play in?
Junior Miss, Jane Eyre.
Well, you did all right then. Did you play on any athletic teams in school?
No, I went out for swimming a few times, but we didn't have a pool at our school, so we had to do it at the YMCA, and we didn't get along very well.
I went out for swimming, too. We didn't have a pool either, but we sure used to wet up the whole borough outside of Pittsburgh. I'll never forget the day I finished the 6th grade. I was so excited I could hardly shave. Dave, nice to have a man here from Racine, Wisconsin. And I'm going to give you a chance to win some money. Now, you had a lot of buddies out there yelling for you. Let's see if you know your radio personalities. These are hints. This is a man who conducts a quiz show. He's been on the air for quite a while. See if for 10 pretty Sheffield cartwheels you can listen and guess who.
It's an honor to introduce Mr. Merlin Condi, Red Cross Field Director, who's recently returned from frontline duty in North Africa and Sicily. He's been attached to a heavy bombardment unit and served his men through the fierce fighting from Oran to Tunis and finally to Palermo. Mr. Condi brings us the story of the Red Cross in action at the side of our fighting.
Thanks to the Yanks.
I think he's a sports announcer.
No, he's not a sports announcer, but he says some people are Lee-Max. He says they're Lee-Max. He originated the Take It or Leave It show. And no, it isn't Phil. He didn't originate it. Phil Baker followed this fella. He's a bird of a guy, I'll tell you. He's a swell bird. Oh, Hawkshaw.
I'll say Bob Hope.
Bob Hawk, all right. Very good. Have me worried there, Bob. Now, put the $10 in his moist hand there. How do you feel? Better now?
Well, I don't know, sir.
You've got $10 and a chance to win some more. Dave Anderson, thanks a lot. Come back for the jackpot. Let's give him a hand. Hey, Joe. Answer me something. Are you keeping in the pink with a He-Man's drink?
Ah, you bet your life, Hap. Pint of milk a day. Just to prove it, take a look at that muscle. Take a look at that muscle. Yes, sir.
I've seen better legs on pool tables. Well, boy, that takes control.
No, that's right, Happy. It takes calcium, too.
Calcium? Then how come you're talking the other day about proteins building muscles?
Well, it's like this, Hap. You have to have proteins to build strong muscles, but you need calcium to help control those muscles so they'll expand and contract properly. And when it comes to both proteins and calcium, milk takes top honors. You see, milk proteins are complete, containing all the known essential amino acids. And as for calcium, well, milk is not only your best source, it's the only food you can depend on as your chief regular source. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk is extra helpful, too, because the added vitamin D helps you make full use of that calcium. And incidentally, it's mighty good drinking with a rich, country-fresh flavor that's completely satisfying. So, for strong muscles, for muscle control, and for all-round good health, drink Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk. From now on, men, keep in the pink with a He-Man's drink. Sheffield Vitamin D homogenized milk.
Thank you, Joseph. And I want you to meet Herman Harris of Brooklyn, is that right?
Bronx.
Of the Bronx, pardon me. Mr. Harris, what do you do for a living?
I work in the New York Post Office.
What's your job in the post office?
Believe it or not, I don't handle the mail, nor sell stamps, nor money orders, nor postal savings, nor bonds.
Well, what do you do?
I'm assigned to the Postal Finance Division, Central Accounting Section, and we handle all the second, third, and fourth class accounts of the New York offices, state of New York. We do accounting. You want me to
Keep
go into
going,
it?
you're doing fine. Go ahead. Go ahead, Herman.
The postmasters in these various second, third, and fourth class office remit to us daily all the surplus funds. By the surplus funds, I mean...
Go ahead, Herman. You're doing fine. Go ahead.
Surplus funds, I mean that he withholds all expenses and rent.
Don't mind if I go out for a drink of milk, do you? Keep going, Herman.
And at the end of 3 quarters, why, he sends in a quarterly account.
He does. Herman, there's just one thing I want to know.
Yes,
Will you sell me a 3-cent stamp?
Yes.
You will. All right. I thought you didn't do that. All right, Herman. We're just kidding you here. I'm glad you understand your business. What I'm interested in here tonight, Herman Harris, of the New York Post Office.
That's right.
How's your memory?
Memory's pretty good.
Memory's good?
How far back does it go?
Well,
Happy?
I'll tell you more about that in a minute. My grandfather remembers when I only weighed 103 pounds.
A long time ago.
Yeah, I was a pretty baby. Tell me this now, Herman. Can you remember when there were trees on 42nd Street?
No.
I can. I can even remember a little flower in City Hall.
I can do that.
Herman, tell me, do you mind telling me your age?
52.
Now, there, you see, a man speaks white. Herman, why is it most women hate to tell their age?
Well, I don't know. They say 21 plus when they vote.
That's right, but you speak right up and say 52. I got a grandfather, the same one I was telling you about. He's a wonderful old gentleman. He's proud of his age. Just the other day, he got a 1-year contract with Saratan. He's 88, and he can spell his age backwards.
That spells natures.
What was your first job, Herman? Was it in the post office?
No, I was an electrician.
An electrician?
That's right.
Did you make good money when you first started out, Herman?
I did.
Were salaries lower then at the time?
Oh, yes, a great deal lower.
Well, what were you able to live on in those days?
Oh, $18 was good money in them days.
$18 is good money. Doesn't go very far now, does it?
Oh, no. That's about a day and a half.
I remember my first job. How old were you when you were an electrician, you say?
Well, I was an apprentice at 16, and then at about 19, I went out as a journeyman.
And then when did you take your civil service examination?
Oh, about 26 or 27 years of age.
I see. I was an elevator operator. That was my first
You
job.
had your ups and downs, I suppose.
That's a good joke, Herman. Very good. I got fired, Herman. I couldn't remember the route. Do you remember... I had to top you, Herman. You came right in there on me. All right. Okay. Now, Herman, we have for you a record that I believe is unique. It was sent in to us by Mrs. Arthur Klein of Bronxville. She found it in a stack of records that she has had for years, and we sent her $5 for letting us use this record. And we'll send her back her record, too. By the way, if any of you people, you listeners, have any records that you think we might use, write us a letter and let us know what they are. And if we can use them, we'll send you $5. This is a record of a famous composer now, Herman. Famous composer conducting an orchestra playing a selection that he wrote. See if you know who this is for 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Play it, my boy. It's an old record, Herman, and we don't know exactly when it was made, but just remember, I gave you all the cues in the world. I said it was a composer conducting an orchestra playing a selection that he himself wrote. He was a famous cellist. No, it wasn't Sousa. No, he was a cellist. He was an American citizen born in Ireland. But he died here in the States in
McCormick?
No, he was a singer. Died here in 1924. You know, a show for which he composed the music is now playing right on Broadway. That's how famous he was, and how well most people know him.
An old timer, huh?
Yes, an old timer, and I'm sure you know the tune. Da da da. I'm sorry. You know who that was?
No.
That was Victor Herbert. Playing Sweethearts, and he wrote the music for the show up here, Gypsy Lady. Sorry you didn't know that, but we'll give you $2 for trying, and also we'll add that money that you missed on into our milk payola, and you'll have a chance at that. Thank you, Herman Harris. You're a fine contestant. Oh, give him a nice one. Come on up here, young fella. What is your name, please?
Dave Stanley.
Where do you live, Dave?
In Brooklyn.
And what do you do?
I'm a writer.
What kind of a writer?
Well, this Thursday I have a book on sports coming out. It's called A Treasury of Sports Humor. It's a collection with stories by Damon Runyon, Paul Gallico, Arthur Train, Ring Lardner, John Lardner, and many, many others.
Oh, we're quite free with it. Tell us what the name of the book is and who publishes it and how much it is.
Thanks a lot for inviting the plug, Happy. It's called A Treasury of Sports Humor. It's published by Lantern Press. It'll be out Thursday, October 24th.
Well, that ought to sell at least 5 million copies. And the name of the book?
Well, if you help it along, it will.
What's the name of the book?
A Treasury of Sports Humor. Treasury of Sports Humor.
Treasury of Sports Humor. Well, you must like sports then.
Yeah. Well, it's every kid likes sports, particularly in Brooklyn, where kids are always playing punch ball or softball or baseball or basketball. Uh-huh. And that, together with interest in radio comedy that I had.
Well, now tell me, Dave, being a sports writer, did you bet on the cards?
Tell you the truth?
Yeah, truth.
I bet on them.
You did?
Yeah, I just, unfortunate thing, you know, the bookie was...
Congratulations, Dave Stanley. You don't need this money, brother. You did all right. Did you ever play baseball yourself, Dave?
Yeah.
What'd you play?
Well, I used to play in the outfield. I was a pretty good runner and a pretty good outfielder, but a terrible hitter.
You were? When I was a kid, we used to use an ironing board for a bat. We didn't care about the rules. We just wanted results. That's all we were interested in. Have you ever seen any of these girls' softball teams play, Dave?
No, but I heard a lot about them.
I saw a game in Hollywood once when the men's stars played against the women's stars. Sally Rand got up to bat, but she fanned. What other sports do you like besides baseball, Dave?
Basketball, particularly.
Basketball? Did you ever play golf?
Well, not that. No, I didn't.
You didn't? You ever gone hunting?
Once.
What'd you hunt for?
Well, just rabbits.
Rabbits?
Things like that.
Everyone in my family hunts. My wife went out just the other day. She had some luck, too. How do you stuff a butcher? Dave, a sports writer is a novelty on our Guess Who show, and I'm glad I had a few sports questions to ask you now. You must know that your record has some connection with sports up here, because I asked you about that. It's the voice of a man who was an inspiration to those who worked under him. So listen now, for 10 silver Sheffield dollars, guess who this is?
We're going inside them. We're going outside them. Inside them and outside them. And when we get them on the run once, we're going to keep them on the run. And we're not going to pass unless our secondary comes up too close. But don't forget, man, we're going to get them on the run. We're going to go. And we aren't going to stop until we go to that goal line. And don't forget, man...
That's Newt Rockney. I'm
You're
not a dime.
exactly right. Newt Rockney with no more hints. Don't go away. Very good, Dave. He was giving him the old college try, and you got the college try right in there for $10 silver. Pay him off. Thank you, Dave Stanley. Stand by for our milk payola. Well, won't you come up here, a very charming lady. What is your name, please?
Jane Freitag.
Mrs. Jane Freitag, and where do you live?
Brooklyn?
Tell me, Mrs. Freitag, do you like your husband's relatives?
Yes, very
You do?
much.
Do they visit you often?
Oh, yes.
Do you ever visit them?
Yes.
You think your relatives are a better bunch than his are?
No.
You don't?
I wouldn't say that. I think it's 50-50.
50-50?
Yes.
I wish I could say that. My wife's relatives are visiting us now. There's so many of them at the house now, when anyone wants to take a bath, we have to play bingo for the bathroom. What does your husband do, Mrs. Freitag?
Caretaker, Knights of Columbus.
Knights of Columbus?
Yeah, for 10 years.
In Brooklyn, is
Yes.
that? Where is that?
Jamaica Avenue.
Well, isn't that fine? What's his first name?
Andrew.
Did you go on a trip when you were married?
No.
You did? Years ago, Niagara Falls was where all the
Yes.
married people went. Now it's Reno.
We went right home.
Where were you married, Mrs. Freitag?
In Brooklyn also.
In Brooklyn?
That's
And
right.
what were you doing when you met your husband?
Housewife. At home, homework. At home. I never went to business.
You never went to business.
Never went to business.
And you just worked at home?
That's right.
You never wanted to be a career girl?
No.
Huh? Do you believe women can do almost any job a man can do?
That's a pretty broad statement. I don't
Pretty
know.
broad statement, you don't know? Well, what about
They
the
are doing it.
They are? That's
Yes.
right. Well, now, does your husband help you when he gets home from work with your housework?
He's always home. He does help me a lot, yes.
He does, huh?
That's the way I trained him.
Oh, I see. Tell me, what's his first name?
Should be Andrew after 32 years. I think
Andrew
I have him
after 30
trained.
years?
32.
32 years you've been married?
We
What do you-
just was the 8th of this month.
8th of this month, you call him Andy?
Andy is right. That's
Is he
right.
still romantic?
Oh, sure.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Well, I think mine was.
Can you remember your first kiss?
Oh, yes.
Did you ever play post
Surely.
office when you were young?
Embarrassing moments.
One day at school. You know, one day when I was a little kid, when I was at school, I was a little boy, I overheard two girls talking about me. One said she played post office with me. The other girl said the only time Francis Felton had hot lips was when he was caught in a burning barn chewing a toothpick. Well, what happened to that? I don't know. Mrs. Freitag, you've been very nice to talk to us. Win some money now. Take Andy home a present
I'll try.
tonight. You will? All right. All you have to do is listen
At
to this.
home, I usually know them all, but I don't know how I'm going to do here.
It's different up here. Well, if you listen to the radio, you'll have no trouble because this is a very well-known radio character. In his radio role, he has a special job to do every week. 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Listen and guess who?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, both Eddie Lang and Joe Herndon were sent to prison for short
Gabriel
terms.
Peter?
No.
I don't understand, ladies. But they have knowingly broken the law. Justice required, and they pay for their misdeeds.
Oh, that's
Rockefeller.
the district attorney.
You're exactly right. Mr. District Attorney.
I should know it. I listened to
You
it.
listen to it.
My son wouldn't dare let me turn anything else either. He
I
says, Mother,
see.
you got to listen.
Well, isn't
all
that nice?
the
Well,
time."
that's Jay Jostin playing Mr. District Attorney. You've won 10 silver dollars for knowing who it is. Stand by for our milk payola. Thank you, Mrs. Freitag. Joe, I've been meaning to ask you all evening, has the milk bottle shortage eased up any?
Happy, I'm afraid it's getting worse. In fact, the milk dealers are now faced with the most serious bottle shortage in the history of New York. And folks, the situation is so critical that your supply of milk may be cut down further if you don't return every single empty milk bottle you can find. You see, because there's a shortage of soda ash, an important glass ingredient, the bottle makers have been forced to cut production drastically. And then the lack of trucking facilities has cut off the usual supply of paper containers. That means the glass bottles that are available are precious. So make it a point to round up every empty milk bottle you can find, won't you? Look in your pantry, in the closets, the basement. Make a thorough search. And whomever you deal with, please return those empties promptly to your milkman or to the store. Sheffield is urging your help in this emergency.
Joe, step aside because we have a visitor here, a sergeant from Halloran Hospital. What is your name, please?
Fatty.
You know, I've been worried about that. You know what happened to you? Now, first of all, before Joe hands you that pretty present, you tell him your name. What's your name?
Thaddeus J. Sarin.
Thaddeus J. Sarin. What do they call you? Thad?
Ted.
Ted? Ted, tell him.
Oh, no, they call me Polak.
They call you Polak? Oh, that's all right. You Polish descent, Ted?
That's right.
You're not a bit ashamed of it, are you?
Not at all.
Attaboy. All right, now, Polak, come here. Come here. Read this. Read this. Tell them what you just won.
17 jewel grown precision Corvette wristwatch.
And it's a beauty, isn't it? Take a
I'll
look
say.
at it. You
Pretty
got
good.
it, brother. Hand it right over to Tad there. That's all right. All right, Tad, tell us about yourself there. Put it right on your arm there. Leave the crutches go. Don't worry a bit about it. Tell us, Tad, how long you been over at Halloran?
I only been there about 5.5 months.
How long you been in the Army?
About 4 years.
4 years. He's wearing the Purple Heart. He's got so many medals on, I won't embarrass him. Tell me this. What was your job in the Army, Tad?
I was a flyer.
A flyer? And what kind of planes were you flying?
Liberators.
Liberators? What was the easiest job in your outfit?
Mess hall.
Mess hall? That's an honest answer. Of course, I was always more interested in the mess hall when I was out on USOs. Did you ever see any USO shows?
Yeah, I seen this Glenn Miller before he disappeared.
You did? And tell me, did you see any of the movie stars when they were around?
Yeah, but you don't pay much attention to them.
You don't pay much attention to them? Did you ever write a fan letter to a star? Never did. Huh?
Never bothered.
I got a proposal in the mail the other day. You'd be surprised. I wrote back and I asked for a picture, and I got a very funny address. Just said, Lena, Dog Patch, USA. Tad, where's your home?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. I used to play up in Buffalo. I was up there at the Statler Hotel. I want to tell you this, Tad. We're mighty proud to have you here. We're proud to have you here, and we want to give you a chance to listen to a record. It's the voice of a girl who married an ex-GI. These are hints. Now listen carefully. Now, if you've been going to the movies for any time at all, you know this voice. Listen, 10 silver Sheffield dollars. Guess who?
Hey, what did the blue jay say to the little sparrow on the fence one day? Say, he'll never guess so why.
Who did you say, Ted?
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple, right on the button. 10 bucks. Pay the man off. Pay the man off. Ted, thanks a lot for being up here. And get over there to your chair now, because we're going to have our milk payola, and it's right time for it. And the bucket has $58 in it. All our contestants have a chance to win. Listen carefully now. If more than one guesses the right answers, we'll divide the money right here. And if no one knows the right answers, we'll carry over the money and add it to next week's payola. We're going to play 3 records for you. 3 songs about sports. Each song is about a different sport. You listen to the tunes and tell us what sport the song is about. You have to get all 3 right to win. Remember now, write down each sport that each song is about. Here's the first one. That's about a sport. Here's another sport, and there's a song written about it. Number 2 coming right up here now. Play it, Gene Clark. Number 3 now. Remember, you got to get all 3 to win. And here's the third one. Play it, Gene.
While Happy's checking on the payola winners, here's just a reminder that milk is your best buy in foods. I think Halloran's in there. Milk is your best buy in foods because it does more for you and does it more cheaply. Sheffield milk is rich in vitamins, minerals, and other essential food values you need for all-round good health. Serve it often. Pure, wholesome Sheffield milk. Happy, what are the results?
Well, we have 2 winners, and they're both in the service. Dave Anderson, our sailor, and Polak Aryan right over there. Saran over there. All right. The tunes were You've Got to Be a Football Hero, The Skaters Waltz, and Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Congratulations, boys. This is Happy Felton, your Sheffield milkman, saying good night, everybody.
This is Joe Ripley reminding you that Guess Who is presented Saturdays at 7 by Sheffield Farms, a division of National Dairy Products Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
General Mills, makers of cakes, invite you to beat the band. If you can. General Mills, makers of Kix, K-I-X, Kix, the delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal that comes in delicious round golden bubbles, brings you another session of that new novel radio game, Beat the Band, featuring Ted Weems and his music, Perry Como, Marvel Maxwell, Elmo Tanner, Arm Downs, Country Washburn, and Red Ingle, who join with Gary Moore to bring you this opportunity to beat the band. And here's that band you have to beat. Ted Weems and his band playing Ma, He's Making Eyes at Me. That's the band you have to beat, and here's the man to help you beat it, Gary Moore.
Well, Fort, those folks, the little helpers, why, the questions they've sent in today are going to leave the boys flattered than the tunes they play after they answer the questions. I'm happy to say that General Mills will pay $10 each for the questions used on the program today, and of course you know that double money, $20 and a case of Kix is guaranteed to those whose questions beat the band. But that prize money may be much more. Remember, we have a $100 bonus, which is divided equally among those who beat the band. For example, if 4 people beat the band, they get $25 plus $10 for their question and a case of Kix. If, however, only one person beats the band, that person will receive the full $100 plus $10 for the question and a case of Kix. Now, that's worthwhile, isn't it? I should say so. So why not write out a question and send it to Beat the Band, Minneapolis, Minnesota? All right, now here we go with the unrehearsed portion of the program. The men do not know the answers to the questions I will ask, and folks, listen for the boom of the old bass drum. It tells you when somebody's question has beat the band. Gentlemen, here we come. This being a gay day for those ladies who go in for ornate headgear, and who of them do not, we offer this query from Edna Haran of Brooklyn, New York. As friend husband looked at his wife's new Easter bonnet rather disdainfully, what did he ask? The title of an old-timer will give you the answer. In fact, everybody's hands going up. All right, Country Washburn back here. Country?
Where did you get that hat?
Why, Country, you must be married. Huh? Sure enough. Can you play it on your bass fiddle, friend? That's good enough, all right. Fine enough. Thanks very much, Country. As we come into our next question, what with spring just around the corner, here is a proper question to offer a gang of young men. Asks Arthur Shepard of Belgrade, Montana, what musical bit, very popular a few years ago, suggests an amorous insect whose sting will excite your emotional sensibilities? A lot of big words, but there goes Marvel Maxwell's hand up in the air.
I think I know that one. The love bug. Will bite you if you don't watch out.
Marvel, you're absolutely right. Good enough. All right, can you sing it for us, huh?
Love bug will bite you if you don't watch out. And if he ever bites you, then you sing and shout. You eyes
Fine enough, Marvel. Incidentally, being Eastern, all Marvel's wearing a new hat this week, too. Marvel, we're awfully, I don't know, what happened to the one with flowers? Did the government make you plow it under? There? If a strong breeze swept through the studio, she'd be out working for another company in a minute with that wing she's got on there. She'd just take right off and ad-lib a few openings in the room. Here. All right, here we come one. Here's a bit from down Virginia way, sir. From Holland, Virginia, to be exact, and penned by Francis Gregory. A rather mercenary young man was going with 2 girls. One Rosie McDonald and one Susie O'Brien. He finally decided to marry Rosie McDonald. Now, what important fact, to his mind, helped him make his decision? It's an old tune that still gets plenty of attention. Oh, now, gentlemen, you should know this. Red Angle's hand's going up there.
Old MacDonald had a farm.
What better reason could she want, huh? You. All right, Mr. Angle, let me hear you play it on your saxophone, if you will. Hmm? Good enough, Mr. Angle. That'll be enough. That'll be enough there. You've raised your quota for today, and you get 10 points up on the scoreboard, as did Marvel Maxwell before you. And now, boys, before you get flat-footed from taking determined stands on these questions, we turn to Ted for a suggestion.
And I'll suggest I walk with music, with Perry Como singing.
Well, I'll second that motion. Carry it, boys.
There's a love song floating on the soft summer air. When you spoke, you left it there. From this day I walk with music, for your voice will follow me everywhere. Your sweet sigh will come singing through the sky. I will hear and understand, and though I wander past the last distant star, it will never seem too far. For from this day on I walk with music, and that song will lead me to where you are. The last distant star, it will never seem too far. For from this day on I walk with music, and that song will lead me to where you are.
Folks, here's some exciting, once-in-a-lifetime news from our good friend Fort Pearson.
Thanks, Gary. He's absolutely right about that good news, ladies and gentlemen. It's a sensational new offer at your local grocery to introduce our swell new ready-to-eat corn cereal Kix to everyone who's not yet tried it. Beginning tomorrow, everyone buying just 2 packages of Kix at the grocer's will receive for only 1 cent more one of the very latest, most attractive table items now made. A brilliantly colored English breakfast marmalade jar. Never before has General Mills, the world's largest millers, offered such a popular item through grocery stores. Made in America of the beautiful new Carnival glassware, this unusually attractive English breakfast marmalade jar is shaped exactly like a big, delicious ripe red apple in 2 gay, bright, lifelike colors. A gorgeous ripe red and a brilliant, sparkly yellow. And as I said before, while supplies last, users of Kix can get one for only 1 single extra cent. I'll give you further details of this remarkable offer later in the program. All right, Gary, right now let's try again to beat the band.
With which musical build-up, we barge ahead into our second group of questions with exactly no people having managed to beat the band so far. We've got some pretty tough questions in this group, so here we come, gentlemen. This question coming up is answered by a tune that you boys probably played when this band was brand new. Mrs. Carol Brown of Cincinnati, Ohio, wants to know what song title was Katie's sister's remark after she saw Katie bring down the house with her dance routine. Everybody's hands going up all right. Well, let me see here. Rosie McCarg over here on the saxophone section.
Wish I could shimmy like my sister Kate.
All right, Rosie. All right. Let's hear you do it on your clarinet, huh? That will be enough there. We don't want to run Sally any competition. And Rosie McCarg gets 10 points up on the old scoreboard for answering his first question of the day as we come into one that will call for some straight thinking on a well-known musical score. Rosalie Raymond of Flushing, New York asks, what popular operetta was given the alternate title, The Slave of Duty, but is known by a much more familiar title? Now, you have to play an identifying strain from any of the selections from that opera, and by the way, tell me who wrote it also, if you can. There's Pete Beelman's hand going up in the air.
Oh, have Mr. Bailey give me 10 points, will you, Gary, please? I'm so sure of this one.
Wait a minute, Mr. Beelman there. You're not finished yet, you know. I mean, you have to tell me the answer, if you don't mind.
Well, I believe there was Gilbert and Sullivan operetta, Pirates of Penzance, is that it? Taken from that.
It is, yeah. That's right. Unfortunately, I didn't think you were going to get it, Mr. Beelman. All right, well, or is it?
Well, I always go for this higher class of thing, you know. I mean, this higher
high
jazz
class thing,
tunes, you know. I don't go for that.
All right, well, what's the tune? Now, what's the tune, fella?
I'll play it for you.
Yeah, all right. Let me hear you play it. Come on. Would you rather have Mr. Bailey take the 10 points off the scoreboard that he never put up in the first place? No, Mr. Pete.
Yeah, that's it. That's
I'm
it,
sorry.
Gary.
I know Hail, Hail, the gang's all here when I hear it. You don't.
Well, I'm sorry, but this one time you're wrong. I know I'm right. That's the tune. So you
That's
can check
the tune from the Pirates, Gilbert and Sullivan?
That's all.
Well, I'll tell you. Now, wait a minute. I'll tell you what we'll have to do. And frankly, I don't know. You could be right, Mr. Beelman. Nobody's known you to be, but you could be on this particular occasion. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll send out to the music library, send Fort Pearson out with a few Indian runners and dog sleds here. And, Fort, will you dash out and see if you can find out if he's right? Do that?
Yeah.
All right, Fort, you try to get the correct answer and bring it back to me. Interrupt me wherever I am in the program, will you? Now, Mr. Beelman, if you'll call back into the woodwork, we'll get on with our next question here. Now, if you gentlemen know you're great American men, you may have the answer to this query. Hail, hail the gang. How do you like it? Betty, never mind, Mr. Beelman. We'll find out. All right. If it's right, we'll give you a hand. Doubled up and coming fast. Look, here's a question from Betty Yon Jean of Montgomery, Alabama. She writes in to ask, who were the first two patriots to swing, and I don't mean hang? Who were the first two patriots to swing? All right, Orm Downs back on the drum.
I think it's a Washington Lee Swing.
Washington and Lee Swing. Absolutely right. Can you play it on your drum? When Fort Pearson's back here, go away. Fort, that's right, I don't want to hear it. Can you play
I
Fort?
think most everybody in the band know that, so if I start out, will that be all right?
Oh, all right, sure. Everybody join in. Oh, look, Grandma, they're coming down our street. And Orm Downs gets 10 points up on the old scoreboard, and Fort Pearson just came in with some very sad news for me. Fort, what is this delightful little limerick that you handed me here?
That's the thing. That's
That's the one that he... Well, how does it go, Missy? You said, hail, hail, the gang's all here? Come, friends who plow the sea, true to navigation. Memo to General Mills, had another station. That's great. Well, I don't know. Mr. Beelman, never mind that. Mr. Beelman, you're absolutely correct. You get 10 points on the scoreboard, and I'm deeply grateful to you, and I will...
Thank you, Mr. Moore. Thank you
Not
very
at all,
much.
not at all. It's a special consideration. If you'll meet me after the show, I'll give you 2 tickets to a fatal accident. And thank you so much for your cooperation. He gets 10 points on the scoreboard after all. As we come into another question, a pair of good ears and a knowledge of the classics will help here, boys. Fashion experts say that taffeta will be much worn this spring. Mrs. Frank Ogerbauer of Morristown, New Jersey asks, if you were watching the Easter parade today and a number of young ladies swished by in spring dresses of taffeta, what classical number would come to your mind? Rosie McCarg, of all people, for a classical number.
Rustle of Spring?
Rustle of Spring, absolutely. Wishes he could shimmy like his sister Kate, and now he's got the rustle of spring. Well, Rosie, can you play it? We give you 10 points, but please don't swing spring so soon in the season if you don't. We're having a hard enough time here in Chicago with practically a 0 Easter here anyhow. Somebody this morning said, look out the window, there's a robin redbreast. I looked out and it was a crow with a chapped stomach. This goes to show you. Now let's get into another question here. We're wasting a lot of time. You horticulturists come out from behind the seed catalogs long enough to tell Henry Burrhow of Fairfield, Iowa, what would be the result if a tiger lily were crossed with the common or garden variety of ragweed. Gentlemen, everybody should know that. All right, there goes Elmo Tanner with his hand up in the air over in the whistling department.
I think that'd be Tiger Rag.
You're absolutely right, sir. I'm sorry to say, but can you whistle it, if you don't mind?
Whistle Tiger Rag.
All right, give him a hand. Good enough?
And on.
Thank you, and Elmo Tanner gets 10 points up on the scoreboard. We got to beat the band here soon somehow. Gentlemen, think hard on the duties of the drummer in a band and a brand new tune for this answer. Mrs. John Bloom of Bayside, Long Island says, after the prom, a girl introduced her sweetheart, who was the drummer of the band, to her girlfriend. Now, what song title might she have used to present him to the girl? He was a drummer in the band, Joe Hooven. Back in the trumpet section, his hand goes up for the first time today.
Meet the Beat of My Heart.
Oh, all right, you're right. Okay, can you play Meet the Beat of My Heart, if you don't mind? Wait. I'm awful sorry. The answer is no, Mr. Hooven. No. You were playing, what was that? To the sounding beat of my heart. What is the name? Anybody in the audience know? No, not to walk along the streets of sorrow. That's no. I'll tell you. Meet the beat of my heart goes. Meet the beat of my heart. Meet the song I'm rehearsing. Only good. I'll tell you what, Mr. Hooven. It looks like you got the right title, but still, you have to put 50 cents in the old bass drum if you don't mind. Let's hear the plunk. Good enough. And Mrs. John Bloom of Bayside, Long Island, is the first person to beat the band. She receives a minimum of $20 in cash plus a whole case of kicks. Now, that's a lot of kicks, 24 big packages, but the new Crisp Assured Kicks package will keep it fresh. Now, boys, you're learning the hard way with these questions, and as you know, the class yell of the School of Experience is ouch. So let's rest to rhythm. Ted, comes music?
Right, Gary. The tune is the Woodpecker Song.
Featuring the 4 Ds. Three dopes and a dame. Also known as Marvel Maxwell, Elmo Tanner, Perry Como, and Country Washburn.
Each morning bright and early to wake up all the neighborhood, to bring to every boy and girlie his happy serenade on wood. Hear him pecking melody. Pecking at the same old tree. He's as happy as a bumblebee. All day long, all day long, all day long. To serenade your lady. Just find a tree that's shady. And when you hear that tick, 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 sing right along. Come on and try his rhythm. And let your hearts beat with him. Just listen to that tick, 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 happy little woodpecker song. Hear him pecking out a melody, pecking at the same old tree. He's as happy as a bumblebee, all day long, all day long, all day long. No one will ever harm him. He's safe, that's understood. He doesn't have to worry, because he always knocks on wood. He always knocks on wood.
Court will come to order. Brother Pearson, we have been charged with the duty of announcing our marmalade jar offer to the waiting public. Have you a witness ready to testify that, in our opinion, this is one of the finest offers ever made?
Have I? Mr. Morfitt, standing beside me, you see none other than the star of America's favorite radio love story, Arnold Grimm's daughter. That is Connie Tremaine. In real life, Miss Betty Lou Gerson. Miss Gerson, will you please take the stand?
Yes, Mr. Pearson?
Now, General Mills is announcing a sensational new offer of a gay English breakfast marmalade jar for only 1 single penny to everyone purchasing 2 packages of their delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal Kix. Have you seen this jar?
Oh, yes, and I think it's darling. Whoever thought of making it up like a real ripe apple?
Please confine yourself to answering the questions, Miss Gerson. As a matter of fact, the apple idea came from England. Slick, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Would you please describe this jar to our audience, your own description, of course?
I'd love to. Well, as I just said, it's shaped exactly like a big apple. Colored like an apple, too, in gorgeous bright red and a sparkling yellow. It's made of the lovely new carnival glassware, of course. Bright and gay and yet tasteful and beautifully finished with a smooth, clean white interior. This jar's got simply dozens of uses. Sugar and jams and jellies and even candies as well as marmalade. Really, for anyone who loves nice things for the table, I don't see how they could possibly resist it.
That's no fooling, ladies and gentlemen. And since this is an introductory offer, you can get one of these swell English breakfast marmalade jars from your grocer for a single penny, simply by purchasing 2 crisp assured packages of that swell new ready-to-eat corn cereal Kix. Before we adjourn this court, our thanks to Betty Lou Gerson, and for you, a friendly warning. This offer is good only while supplies last. See your grocer tomorrow morning.
Right-ho, and here we go into our last group of questions, with only one person having beat the band so far. At this point, we introduce the Easter Bunny, it being the day for stuff like that. And you boys should know the new tunes, so we'll ask you for Robert Baxter of Freeland, Pennsylvania. What one March hare might say to another March hare when they hear the sound of the hunter's horn? It's Joe Hooven. He wants to make up for that bit.
Redeem myself.
Huh?
Redeem myself.
That's the word I was thinking of. I don't think. Thank you. Something. I don't know what it is. Can you play it? What is it?
Run, Rabbit, Run.
Run, Rabbit, Run. That's
it?
right. It's a recent importation from London, I believe. And can you play Run, Rabbit, Run? Thank you an awful lot. I like that even better than Meet the Beat of My Heart. And you get 10 points up on the scoreboard for that. And I warn you, boys, the answer to this next question is not thanks for the buggy ride. Mrs. George Cook of Clayton, Missouri, wants you to name a beetle of which the male flies but does not shine, while the female shines but does not fly. A beetle. Everybody's saying, all right, let's see Elmo Tanner's hand over here. How about Elmo Tanner?
A glowworm.
That's right. Good enough. Yeah, can you? The way you were scratching your head there. Well, never mind. What would you? Could you whistle it for us, if you will? Good enough, gentlemen.
Time's up, Jerry. I have some figures to weigh in the balance.
All right, Ford, I'll make way while Ted makes music. Hey, Ted?
Now, here it is, Gary. The tune is Our Easter Ditty. I'm putting all my eggs in one basket.
Oh, save the colored one for me.
Again it happens, ladies and gentlemen. That amazing score. Only one person again today has managed to beat the band. Only one. Think of that. Only one person has managed to beat the band. And here are the scores. We used a total of 11 questions for which General Mills will pay $110. And also the whole bass drum was tied for. Rosie McCard and Elmo Tanner are the two that will pick it up. With a $100 bonus, which will be paid today, and we've paid a total of $220 per question. Now may we congratulate Mrs. John Bloom, Bayside, Long Island. You're on the shrewd question, which was the only one to beat the band today. We hope you enjoy the check for $110, which will reach you shortly, and we know you'll enjoy the full case of kicks which goes with it. Congratulations.
Right, Ho, thank you, Ford, and I'll add my sincere thanks for the grand questions that the people sent in tonight. I'm happy to say that a check will reach those folks very shortly. Now, let me add this. We want everybody to try to beat the band, all of you. It's great fun, and I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Send your question to Beat the Band, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Who knows, yours might be the one that beats the band.
Let me remind you that whether it beats the band or not, if your question is used on the program, General Mills will pay you $10 for it. If you do beat the band, you're guaranteed a minimum of double money, $20 and a case of kicks. But that may be a much greater sum. Remember that bonus. Now, it's a game, folks, and we want everyone to participate and have fun. We want you to know that every letter is read and receives careful consideration. There may be many similar questions with identical answers. And, of course, payment will be made only to that person whose question is actually used. All questions become the property of General Mills. So write that question. You may have a winner. This is Fort Pearson speaking for Gary Moore, Ted Weems, and General Mills, makers of kicks, inviting you to join us next Sunday. In the meantime, try that delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal Kicks. It's swell. And say, you're going to try to beat the band, aren't you?
Stand by for a sensational announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is news of the most outstandingly popular offer ever made at your grocery store by General Mills, the world's largest millers. To introduce their crisp, delicious new ready-to-eat corn cereal Kicks to new users, they announced the following. A gay, brilliantly colored English breakfast marmalade jar for only 1 single cent to everyone purchasing 2 packages of Kicks. Don't fail to take advantage of this remarkable offer. Attractive, most unusual ripe red apple shape, brilliant, sparkling red and yellow colors, everything in perfect good taste to add a brand new charm and sparkle to your table. And yours for only 1 single cent with your purchase of 2 crisp assured packages of Kicks. To avoid disappointment, get your English breakfast marmalade jar without fail tomorrow morning.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the campuses of Smith College in Northampton, Massachusetts, and the University of Minnesota in Minneapolis, Minnesota, the National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with Good Housekeeping magazine, presents the transcribed College Quiz Bowl. Tonight, Smith College is out to challenge the varsity scholars from the University of Minnesota, the school that last week beat the brilliant Georgetown University team in a tie playoff here in the College Quiz Bowl. And now, here in Radio City, New York, is your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Hi there, everybody. We're glad to have you with us for another intercollegiate battle of the brains. Now let's meet the teams. First, we're going way out to Minneapolis, Minnesota, where Bob Boyle of station KSTP, Minneapolis, St. Paul, is on hand to serve again as the referee for the Minnesota team. Are you with us, Bob?
I sure am, Alan. And also, here are the four bright Minnesota team members who breathed a deep sigh of relief after the results of last week's game. Here they are to introduce themselves.
Colleen Helgeson Nelson, Brooklyn Center, Minnesota. Eleanor Vale, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Joe Schechtman, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Chuck Mulkey, Hopkins, Minnesota.
All right, there you've met the varsity scholars from the University of Minnesota. Now let's move up to Northampton, Massachusetts, where Bruce Kern of station WTIC, Hartford, Connecticut, is standing by to referee the Smith College team. How did the Smith girls look, Bruce?
Beautiful, Alan, and smart, too. They've been flexing their academic muscles and are out to give Minnesota a good game. Here they are to say hello.
Ted Brain, Tompkins Cove, New York. Nadia Dushkin, Weston, Vermont.
Marcia Weintraub, Bronx, New York.
Mina Ellis, Marblehead, Massachusetts.
All right, now we've met both teams. But before Roger Tuttle explains our rules, may I point out that we recognize the fact that here in the College Quiz Bowl, we're putting the emphasis on a quick recall of specific facts. But we're also trying to give you, our audience, an opportunity to meet a few of the many remarkable, well-rounded personalities to be found today on every American campus. Now, how about those rules, Roger?
Right, Alan, and here they are. Alan Ludden asks a toss-up question worth 10 points. And the first team to signal it knows the answer gets a chance to answer it. When Smith College signals, you'll hear... And when the University of Minnesota signals, you'll hear... By means of a special electronic selector, the team which signals first, even by a split second, activates its light here in New York City and makes it impossible for the other team's light to flash. Now, if a team gives a wrong answer to the toss-up question, the other team is given a chance to answer it. And whichever team gives the right answer gets a bonus question worth a stated number of points. The team with the most points at the end of the game is the winner and returns next week to defend its title in the College Quiz Bowl.
Thank you, Roger. Now remember, teams, you may interrupt a toss-up question before I've finished asking it. But if you do, and if your answer is wrong, your team will be penalized 5 points, and I'll repeat the question, giving the other team a free crack at it. Okay, those are the rules. There's our opening whistle, so let's go. The first bonus question tonight is worth 30 points. Here's your toss-up. General McAuliffe said nuts. For 10 points, what did John Paul Jones say? Smith College.
Marcia Weintraub.
Don't give up the ship.
Can you take it, Minnesota?
Eleanor Vale.
Don't shoot till you see the whites of their eyes.
No, he said, I've just begun to fight. Here comes another toss-up question. The 30-point bonus awaits you. 10 points if you can spell the name of the fictional county made famous in the novels of William Faulkner. Minnesota.
Joe Schechtman.
It's Yoknapatawpha. It's
Spell it.
Yokna.
Can you take it, Smith College?
We'll try it, Alan. Nadja Dushkin.
Yoknapatawpa.
All right, I'll throw it both out. P-H-A. P-H-A, nobody got it. Coming up still is the 30-point bonus. In 1862, a man named Samdek Phra Paramandar Mahamongat offered some proboscidea to the President of the United States. For 10 points, who offered what? Minnesota.
Joe Schechtman.
The King of Siam gave some elephants to the American government.
All right, I'll accept it for 10 points. Offered some elements to the elephants. Did he accept it? He did not accept it. All right, but here, Minnesota, is your 30-point bonus that you earned by that. Some witches ride around on broomsticks, but most of them are a lazy lot and spend their time hunched over cauldrons singing songs. You're going to get 10 points each time you can identify the witches who sang or incanted the following words. First, double, double, toil and
Witches
trouble.
in Macbeth.
Right. You didn't let me finish. Right. This one, hocus pocus, witch's charm. Move not as you fear my arm. Back or forward, do not try. Fixed as you are by the evil eye.
Would that be in Faust by any chance?
Is this a conference?
No.
Yes, it's...
I need an answer. No, time is called. It's from Hansel and Gretel, Humperdinck's opera, Hansel and Gretel. All right, who is this? Ow, accursed beast, accursed sow. The cauldron dost neglect for shame, accursed brute to scorch the dame. Who said that? The witch in Goethe's Faust. Okay, here we go.
Oh, dear.
A 40-point bonus is coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, identify the man who may be described as, quote, organ builder, organist, architect, Minnesota.
Albert Schweitzer.
Right, for 10 points. That is the interrupted, I was to say, organ builder, organist, architect, philosopher, author, minister, theologian, lumberman, and doctor. Albert Schweitzer is the answer I was seeking, and here is your 40-point bonus, Minnesota. It's a bonus on capital cities of foreign countries. Now, I'm going to name the capitals, and for 10 points apiece, you name the countries. First of all, Beirut.
That would be Lebanon. Yeah.
Right, for 10 points. Tirana.
Albania.
Right, for 10 points. Caracas.
Venezuela.
Right, for 10 points. Kathmandu.
It's in Asia. It might be, not Afghanistan. It might be Pakistan. No.
Nepal.
That's right, for 10 points. Nepal. All right, before we get along to another toss-up question, let's find out what the stakes are in this quiz game. Roger?
Each week, Good Housekeeping magazine will award to the school of the winning team a $500 gift to be administered by the college. Now, it may go to a campus activity or to a scholarship fund. And each member of the losing team will receive an attractive, dependable Wittnauer wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Wittnauer family of fine watches. Since 1866, maker of watches of the highest character. Well, those are the stakes, Alan. Now, with 20 minutes to go, the score, Minnesota 70 points, Smith College nothing. How about another toss-up question?
All right, the toss-up question is coming up. The bonus question coming up is a 30-point musical bonus. Here's your toss-up. Solomon Grundy was born on Monday. For 10 points, when did he die? Minnesota.
Joe Schechtman.
He died on Friday.
Can you take it, Smith?
We'll try it. Nadja Dushkin.
Saturday?
Right, for 10 points, Saturday. Solomon Grundy, born on Monday, christened on Tuesday, married on Wednesday, took ill on Thursday, worse on Friday, died on Saturday, buried on Sunday. This is the end of Solomon Grundy, and you got a 30-point bonus, Smith. You know, there will always be popular songs written around a girl's name. Now, we're going to play 3 such songs, and you're going to earn 10 points every time you identify the girl or the name of the girl in the songs. First.
Margie.
Right, for 10 points. All right, who's this girl?
That was Marcia Weintraub.
Okay, who's this one?
Marcia Weintraub.
Marie.
Right, Marcia, that's Marie. Who's this one? Smith, who's this girl? Don't know that girl? She's a little ahead of your time. Mary Lou. What's the score in time, Roger?
Right now, Alan, 18 and a half minutes to go. Minnesota 70, Smith College 30.
All right, here we go with a 30-point bonus coming up. For 10 points, tell us, what do the Amenhoteps and the Hohenstaufens have in common? Smith.
They're both
Nadja
dynasties.
Yes, they are both royal families. They're dynasties. Right, for 10 points, Smith College, here's a 30-point bonus. In literature and legend, there have been quite a few characters who, if they lived today, might well be brought up before the court for juvenile delinquents. Now, I'm going to give you 10 points for each of the following minor delinquents that you can identify. First of all, the conservation authorities might well charge this young lad for unlawfully felling timber, but he'd probably be acquitted as he manfully confessed his guilt.
Mina Ellis.
George Washington.
Right. He chopped down a cherry tree, okay? For 10 points. The SPCA would prosecute this nursery rhyme character for trying to drown a pussycat.
Mina Ellis.
Little Johnny Green threw the cat in the well, but little Tommy Stout pulled him out.
Oh, you got the whole thing. That's right for 10 points. Little Johnny Green was the name I was seeking. All right? Out of jealousy and spite, this boy destroyed an invalid's wheelchair by pushing it over the side of a mountain.
Nadja Dushkin.
That's in Heidi, and it's Peter, isn't it?
That's right, Peter for 10 points. Score in time, Roger.
Right now, Alan, 17 minutes to go. We have a tie at the outset. Minnesota 70, Smith 70. Another toss-up question.
Okay, we got a 40-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, tell us, what century-old non-political argument involving a question of high importance did the Indian government attempt to settle recently? I'll repeat it. What century-old non-political argument involving a question of high importance did the Indian government... Minnesota.
Chuck Mulkey.
Well, the Indian government really recently evaluated the height of Mount Everest and determined that it was 26 feet higher than it was
That
reported.
is the answer, Chuck. That's it, boy. The answer I was seeking was the height of Mount Everest, that I had no idea you were going to tell me the difference, but you were, and you got for that now a 40-point bonus, Minnesota. It's a bonus question on famous military sieges and assaults. 10 points for each of the following questions that you can answer correctly. What city fell after a 10-year siege, Minnesota?
Troy, wasn't it?
Troy, right, for 10 points. What city was besieged and circled for 6 days and circled and finally taken on the 7th?
In the Bible?
Jericho?
Right.
Yes,
Jericho is
right.
right for 10 points, Minnesota. Now, what southern city fell after a 47-day siege, giving the North control of the Mississippi River and cutting the
Vicksburg.
All right, cutting the Confederacy in two, I was going to say. Vicksburg is right for 10 points. Now, what city fell in 1759 after the assaulting army surprised the defenders of the city by scaling a steep... Quebec. That's right for 10 points. Score in time, Roger.
15 minutes to go, Alan. Minnesota has 120. Smith has 70.
All right, here's a toss-up question, and your bonus question coming up is worth 30 points. Here's a toss-up for 10 points. Tell us, to what sport was Rip Van Winkle a spectator? Minnesota.
Eleanor Vale.
9 pins or bowling.
Right, for 10 points. I was going to say just before he took a nap. And 9 pins or bowling is what I was looking for. Here is your bonus question, Minnesota. It's a chance to pick up 30 points by merely knowing the Constitution of the United States. That ought to be easy for you. For 10 points. What is the minimum age prescribed for a United States Senator?
30 years old.
30. Right, for 10 points. In connection with what does the Constitution require 2 witnesses and an open confession?
Naturalization.
No.
It's an oath of office.
Some kind.
Time is called
presidency.
conviction for treason. Conviction for treason, Article 3. All right. What is the provision in the 21st Amendment?
That repealed the 18th Amendment, which was prohibition.
Right, for 10 points, Minnesota. Score in time, Roger.
Right now, 13 and a half minutes to go. Minnesota has 150. Smith has 70. Alan, back to another toss-up.
All right, 10 points. Coming up is the musical bonus, I'll tell you. 10 points if you can identify the source of the following line. It's quote, no refuge could save the hireling and slave from the terror of flight or the gloom of the grave. Minnesota.
Joe Scheckman.
Our national anthem.
The Star-Spangled Banner, right, 3rd verse. Even by Miss Remus, you got it. All right. Minnesota, you got a musical bonus this time. I'm going to play excerpts now from 1 popular and 2 classical compositions. For 10 points apiece, you are to name the season mentioned in the title of each piece. First, for 10 points.
The autumn.
Right. 10 points for Minnesota. Autumn leaves, all right? What is the season mentioned in the title of this one?
Spring, wasn't any chance.
All right, time is called. That's
Having
music
a conference.
You have a conference? Time is called. I'm sorry. That is Mendelssohn's music from Midsummer's Night's Dream. Midsummer or Midsummer, I would have accepted. All right, what's the season mentioned in this?
That's The Rite of Spring, Alan.
That's right. Spring by Stravinsky. Okay.
Hold it, Alan. That's the halftime whistle, which calls for a 1-minute timeout as of right now.
Thank you, Roger. We're going to talk to the teams in just a moment, but first, may I remind you that each month, Good Housekeeping magazine runs a page of college quiz bowl questions. Now, for a chance to match your wits with our collegiate champions, see the December issue of Good Housekeeping magazine. It's on the newsstand right now. Good Housekeeping, you know, also awards the $500 weekly cash prize that goes to the college of the winning team here in our radio quiz bowl game. Now let's meet our teams tonight. I'd like to talk, first of all, to the members of the challenging team, Smith College. Girls, I want to find out what your plans are. Kent Brain, you're a senior, right?
Yes, that's right.
What are your plans after graduation?
Well, I'm not quite sure. I'd like to do graduate school next year, and then after that, perhaps international work of some sort.
Fine. Nadia Dushkin, what are your plans? You're a senior, aren't you?
Yes, also graduate work and eventually teaching.
You're going to be a teacher?
Yes.
Fine. We need good teachers. Marcia Weintraub, you're a senior?
That's right.
And
I plan to be married next year, Alan.
Oh, you do? Is that the end of your plans, then? Huh?
No, I'll be working in New York, probably.
Oh, I see. You're going to be married next year. Well, fine, Marcia, and the most happiness to you.
Thank you.
Now, Mina Ellis, you're a junior, right?
That's right.
What are your plans upon graduation?
I'd like to go to law school and eventually get a place in the Supreme Court if I could.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a nice, lofty ambition, and best of wishes to you. Now let's go out to Minnesota and meet the members again of the Minnesota team, finding out what their plans are. Eleanor Vale, I understand you are a junior at the university, right?
That's right, Alan.
Your plans?
Well, I'm in theater now. I'd like to go into either radio and television or perhaps community theater with a little study and graduate work on the side.
Very fine, very fine. Colleen Helgeson Nelson. Married. It's Mrs. Nelson, isn't it, Colleen?
That's right.
A senior this year. What are your plans next year?
Well, I'm hoping to get a bachelor's degree in zoology, and after that, aside from my marriage, of course, I would like to do some wildlife painting.
All right. That's very interesting. Chuck Mulkey, you are a senior.
That's right, Alan.
Your
My plans are rather indefinite now, but they do include some years of graduate work and perhaps law school after I've completed some of that.
Law school is your...
That's right. I may try and do some foreign service work. I don't know.
Very fine. Good to have you in the foreign service. Joseph Scheckman, you're a senior. What are your plans?
Well, if I keep my grades up and get into graduate school, I'd like to be a sociologist.
Well, at the rate you're going, I think you're going to keep your grades up, don't you? Okay, it looks like our time period is up, so let's get back to the quiz. There's our whistle.
And right now, Alan, with the score, Minnesota 180, Smith College 70 points. How about another toss-up question? 9.5 minutes to go.
The 25-point bonus is in the offing. Here's your toss-up. King, it's a relationship question. Listen. King Arthur was to Guinevere as Henry Richard Labouisse is to who? Minnesota.
Colleen Nelson.
Eve Curie.
Right for 10 points, Minnesota. Eve Curie is married to Henry Richard Labouisse, and you got the relationship correctly, and you earned 25-point bonus for Minnesota, Colleen. You know, the United States oil crews are currently drilling for oil in Israel's Negev Desert Dead Sea area. 25 points now, Minnesota. Anybody on the team? If you can identify the lady whose boyfriend gave her what was perhaps the first foreign petroleum concession in this area.
Would that have been... Sounds like Solomon, doesn't it? And the Queen of Sheba. It's
Is that the answer you're going to give me?
Well, wait a minute. What do you say, Ken?
It wasn't Lot's wife, was it?
No, I don't
It's
think...
biblical. Let's try Queen of Sheba.
All right, you try it and you lost it. It's wrong. Cleopatra. Mark Antony gave her the Dead Sea so that she... Cleopatra, Mr. McGregor tells me, so that the Dead Sea, so that she might benefit from the asphalt in it. The Egyptians used asphalt to seal mummy cases into waterproof buildings. It says right here. Okay, time to score, Roger.
Right now, Alan, 8 minutes to go. Minnesota has 190. Smith has 70 points.
Okay, here we go with a 25-point bonus coming up. For 10 points, tell us, in what famous orchestral work do we hear the students' song, Gaudeamus, Minnesota?
Joe Scheckman.
That's in Brahms' Academic Festival.
That's right, Brahms Academic Festival Overture, Gaudeamus Igitur. All right, Joe, you got that, and you got a 25-point bonus. You're going to score high in this bonus question if you're familiar with cliches, platitudes, and nonsensical expressions. For a quick 5 points apiece, 5 points apiece, quote the common expression which seems to deal with the following. First, the odor of a rodent.
I smell a rat.
Right. Well, that's fast. The incisors of a lady chicken.
Hen's teeth. Rare as hen's teeth.
Scarce as hen's teeth. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the common expression. Okay. The security and comfort of an insect.
Snug as a bug in a rug.
Right. For 5 points. The distance from a grasshopper's foot to its middle leg joint.
Knee-high to a grasshopper.
Right, for 5 points. The sautéing of an ichthyologist's subject.
Out of the frying pan into the fire? No. Spider, something to do with...
No, fish.
Other fish to fry. That's 5 points you missed. All right, score and time, Rod.
Right now, 6.5 minutes, Alan. Minnesota has 220. Smith has 70.
All right, and a 20-point bonus is coming up. Only one of the 7 wonders of the ancient world still exists. For 10 points, what is it? Minnesota.
Eleanor Vale.
Would that be the pyramids in Egypt?
That is an answer. I will accept it as an answer. That's the right one. The Egyptian pyramids. Right. But it was asked me, not answered to me. All right. Minnesota, you got a 20-point bonus there. Mother Goose must have had the college quiz bowl in mind when she wrote the following mathematical bonus question. Now listen to the words of the verse carefully, and I'm going to give you 20 points if you can answer the question that will be asked at the end of the quotation. Quote, as I was going to St. Ives, I met a man with 7 wives. Every wife had 7 sacks. Every sack had 7 cats. Every cat had 7 kittens. Kits, cats, sacks, and wives. How many did I meet on my way to St. Ives?
Did you meet...
No. That's 49, 243. Wait a minute. 7 times 243. Quick. 28. 30,
Joe's working out it out.
Yeah, I think it's 7. No, you add 1 for the man. I think 1,702.
No. Faster rundown, and I can't accept it. 1 man, 7 wives, 49 sacks, 343 cats, 2,401 kits, a total of 2,801. And we did a little rewriting on that nursery rhyme there. Time and score, Roger.
5 minutes to go. Minnesota has 230. Smith has 70, Alan.
All right, here we go with a 20-point bonus coming up. 10 points. If you can quote the first line of the Robert Frost poem, which extols the virtues of a deciduous tree of the genus Petula. Minnesota.
I believe, Eleanor Vale.
Well, it's from the birches.
Can you take it, Smith? Can you take it, Smith?
I'm afraid we can't, Alan.
All right. When I see birches bend to left and right was the answer I was seeking.
Along the line of darker, straighter, darker trees. Yes, now I know it.
Okay, here we go. 20-point bonus is coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, tell us, with what kind of art form do we associate with Mount Rushmore? Minnesota.
Colleen Nelson.
Sculptor.
Right, sculpturing the heads of the presidents, Washington, Jefferson, Lincoln, and Theodore Roosevelt, or Mount Rushmore. Here's your 20-point bonus, Minnesota. 20 points if you can tell us which area is larger, the territory of the original 13 states or the territory of Alaska purchased from Russia. Which is larger?
That's Alaska.
I would say Alaska, definitely.
Is Alaska the definitive answer?
Yes.
That's wrong.
Yes.
The original 13 states. The state's combined area is 888,811 square miles, while the Alaska territory is 586,400 square miles.
We're
It
way
says
off.
right here. Okay, here's a 25-point bonus coming up. Score in time, Roger.
Right now, 3.5 minutes to go. Minnesota has 240. Smith has 70, Alan.
All right, for 10 points, tell us. What United States ambassador has been at one time or another a foreign correspondent, a magazine editor? Minnesota.
Eleanor Vale again.
Would that be Claire Booth Luce?
Right, for 10 points, Claire Booth Luce. All right, here's your bonus question, Minnesota. Senator Wallace Bennett of Utah wound up a speech in the McCarthy...
That would be Macbeth.
Now, I think the least you can do is let me ask you. This for everybody's edification. Let me ask the question. Wound up a speech in the McCarthy debate by saying, if it were done when 'tis done, then 'twere well it were done quickly. For 25 points, what character was the senator quoting it again, Joe?
That was Chuck.
That was Chuck.
That's Macbeth. It's from Act 1, Scene
7, isn't it?
Plotting murder.
I would have accepted Macbeth. 25 points. 25 points. Okay, here we go with the 25-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, who was the only American officer ever to hold the commission of General of the Armies? Smith College.
George Washington.
Can you take it, Minnesota?
Joe Schechtman.
That would be Pershing.
General Pershing, the only one. Washington did not get it. General Pershing is the answer, Minnesota. Here's your 25-point bonus. According to legend, Leander swam across the Hellespont between Abydos and Sestos to visit his sweetheart Hero. For 25 points, describe the means that King Xerxes used to cross the Hellespont.
Oh, dear.
You don't have to tell me when. Just tell me how. Minnesota.
That wouldn't be the one who built a bridge out of ships, was it?
Yes, it was.
That's right. Good.
For 25 points. You were tentative, but he did. He built 2 ship bridges over which he and his men marched. Okay. Here we go with a 25-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. For 10 points, tell us. Who described Russia as a riddle wrapped in a mystery? Minnesota.
That would be Winston Churchill.
Right.
Joe Schechtman.
I'll finish the question. A riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. Winston Churchill. Okay? Here's your bonus question, Minnesota. 25 points if you can correctly quote the first verse of the William Blake poem, The Tiger.
Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forest of the night.
What immortal
hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry?
Right, to the word. 25 points. A 20-point bonus coming up. Here's your toss-up. The next Congress will be led by 2 men from the same state. For 10 points, Minnesota.
Chuck Mulkey.
The minority leader in the House of Representatives is Mr. Martin, and the majority leader in the House of Representatives is Mr. McCormick.
Can you take it? I'll repeat it for Minnesota, for Smith, penalizing Minnesota 5 points. The next Congress will be led by 2 men from the same state for 10 points. Who are they?
I'm sorry, Alan. That's it.
Lyndon Johnson and Senator Representative Sam Rayburn. Okay.
I'm sorry, the time was up, Alan. That means the game's over for this week. The final score in the College Quiz Bowl tonight is 70 points for Smith College and 340 points for the winner, the University of Minnesota. To each member of the Smith College team, it's our pleasure to award an attractive and dependable Whitnauer wristwatch, a distinguished member of the Longines Whitnauer family of fine watches. Since 1866, makers of watches of the highest character. For fielding the winning team tonight, the University of Minnesota will receive a $500 gift from Good Housekeeping magazine to be administered by the college. And these varsity scholars from Minnesota will return next week to compete in the new All-American quiz game with the varsity scholars of the University of Georgia in Athens, Georgia. In the meantime, to try your hand at more of these questions, why not read the Quiz Bowl page in the December issue of Good Housekeeping magazine? It's on the newsstands now. Here once again, your master of the quiz, Alan Ludden.
Well, I want to congratulate the University of Minnesota and to the fine young ladies at Smith College, Kent Brain, Nedja Dushkin, Marcia Weintraub, Minna Ellis, and their alternate, Deborah Plazer. I want to say thank you. You did a wonderful job, Smith College. Now, next week, Minnesota meets Georgia. In the following weeks, we're going to have varsity scholars from Northwestern University, Washington and Lee University, Wesleyan University, and many other outstanding colleges and universities throughout the United States. So, won't you be with us next week and every week for an exciting quiz game here in the College Quiz Bowl? This is Alan Ludden saying now, so long, everybody.
Your referees tonight were for Smith College, Bruce Kern of station WTIC in Hartford, and for the University of Minnesota, Bob Boyle of station KSTP, Minneapolis, St. Paul. College Quiz Bowl is a transcribed NBC Radio Network presentation, originated and produced by John Moses and Don Reed, written by Nancy Forbes, and directed by Ken McGregor. This is Roger Tuttle speaking.
Wake up, America. Time to stump the experts. Each week at this time, the H.J. Heinz Company, makers of the famous 57 varieties, gives you Information Please. A quartet of experts is on hand to answer your questions. Send them to Information Please at 570 Lexington Avenue, New York City. We may edit them a bit, and in case of similarity, you'll have to accept our judgment of who shall be paid. If we use your question, the H.J. Heinz Company will send $10 in war stamps, plus a set of the 12-volume Britannica Junior Encyclopedia. If we muff the question, you get $57 in war bonds and stamps, plus a 24-volume set of the regular Encyclopedia Britannica. All questions remain our property. Information Please is presented under the supervision of Dan Golenpaul. And now, our master of ceremonies, book reviewer of the New Yorker magazine, Clifton Fadiman.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. Ladies and gentlemen, spontaneous and unrehearsed as ever, Information Please continues on its wayward path. Our two regulars, John Kieran of the New York Sun and Franklin P. Adams, are here to bat them out in consort with our two guests, Jan Struther, creator of Mrs. Miniver, and Boris Karloff, currently scaring the pants off the West Coast in arsenic and old lace. Miss Struther and Mr. Karloff, I should explain, are in a Hollywood studio, and we are here in New York, about 3,000 miles away. And we're going to try to communicate by a system of signals which we shall now try out for the first time in the history of Information Please. Mr. Karloff, what signal are you going to use so that I'll know that you're going to answer the question?
Well, I thought I might growl like the monster in Frankenstein.
How do you do that? Well, there are two rows out already here. And how about you, Miss Struther? What are you going to use?
Well, Harpo Marx lent me this horn. Shall I try it?
Yes, please. That's wonderful. Is Harpo there?
He was just now. I think he's hiding behind something.
Oh, maybe the
right
horn
now.
scared him. All right. We have the signals arranged, and all we have to do now is to start our transcontinental program with a question from Lee Werber of New York City. Each of these dates in May, this is May, commemorates a specific event. What is it? Let's get 2 out of 3. The first is May 10th. May 10th. Commemorates an event. Oh, yes, that's Miss Struther. Miss Struther?
That's right. Hello?
Yes?
You want to know the answer?
Now, don't be coy. We have no time for that sort of thing.
Well, to start off with, it's my eldest son's birthday, and secondly, it's the day Hitler invaded Norway, and thirdly, it's the day Chamberlain went out.
Well, now, I'm sure about the first, all right, but he didn't invade Norway in May 10. He invaded the Low Countries.
Oh, my mistake, yes.
Now, what did you say about Chamberlain?
I think it's the day that Chamberlain ceased to be Prime Minister of England.
You sound extremely tentative, Miss Struther, very tentative.
Well,
I'm not sure if that's true. It also commemorates the burning of the books in Germany, May 10th, 1933. That's just 10 years ago. I think, subject to recall, we're going to call that one wrong, and go on to this date, which is May 28th. That commemorates, Mr. Adams?
The birth of the quintuplets.
Yes. Very good, Mr. Adams. And what year was that?
Well, they're supposed to be 8 years old, but I don't know whether it was last May 28th. I think it's this May 28th. They'll be 8.
They were born in 1934. We have no time to figure it out.
9.
That's right, Mr. Adams. And finally, May 17th commemorates what event? Miss Struther.
Oh!
Mr. Karloff.
It commemorates the founding of the Home Guard in England.
Well, of all things, I didn't know that. Is that true? May 17th?
I hope so.
You're not making these things up, Mr. Karloff, in that monstrous manner of yours.
I think Churchill had something to say about it over here the other day, didn't he?
That's quite possible. Mr. Adams?
It commemorates the time when Karloff and Struther were out in Hollywood.
You're just making that up.
It's true.
It is true. Is that right, Mr. Karloff, Miss Struther?
That's right, yes. Yeah. Here we are.
It commemorates today, you mean? Yes, actually, it commemorates something far more important than that. Today is the 5th anniversary of what, Mr. Kieran?
Of the start of Information Please.
Yes. Haven't you any local pride? The 5th anniversary of Information Please. And as long as nobody else seems to be doing it, the Master of Ceremonies will now applaud. I assume, Mr. Karloff, that you were right in your answer about the Home Guard, and will therefore...
I was exactly right, but I had the wrong date.
Oh, you had the wrong date. In that case, we'll send $57 in war bonds and stamps to Mr. Werber, courtesy of the H.J. Heinz Company, plus a set of the Britannica with the compliments of Mr. Karloff, who remembered the month but not the day. How about this one from Mayor Hyman of Trudeau, New York? I want you to differentiate the following. 1, a vampire. 2, a zombie. 3, an ogre. Suppose we start with a vampire. The vampire speaks. Oh, Miss Struther? I beg your pardon, Miss Struther. I thought that was Mr.
That's all
Karloff.
right. No, he's the other one.
a vampire is, for one thing, it's a kind of bat that sucks blood, human blood.
Yes.
And a zombie is an extremely strong alcoholic mixed drink, of which you're only allowed to have one.
It is, it is something else, though you may not have heard of it, Miss Struther.
Oh, I have, yes. It's called after that.
What is a zombie originally?
I
mean,
don't
you may have been
precisely
introduced
know.
to it.
Ah, the unburied dead.
Thank you, Mr. Cole. Mr. Cole, if you are scaring me to death, I'm going to ask you to use some other signal.
I'll fall back on the buzzer.
All right, because I shall never be able to last out this half hour. An ogre, finally. An ogre? Mr. Adams?
An ogre is a Karloff. In sheep's clothing.
Is that right, Mr. Ogre?
You say it to my face, Adams.
That's the hard part, Karloff. Yeah, an ogre is a... What does he do, Mr. Adams, when he's not Karloff? What's his...
He scares people.
Yes, but Mr. Karloff?
Well, he's a giant.
Yes, he's a giant.
One thing.
Often. Mr. Kieran?
He eats little children.
Yes, little children, or middle-sized children, almost any size. That gives
Sometimes he has only one eye in the middle of his forehead.
Have you ever acted the part, Mr. Karloff?
No, but I hope to.
Here's one from Mrs. Elmer T. Hutchinson of Elizabeth, New Jersey. Where, in fact or in fiction, do you find people dressed as follows? First, dressed in green. Dressed in green. I have Hollywood calling. Miss Struther? Miss
Robin Hood and his merry men.
Robin Hood and his merry men. Very good.
In Lincoln Green.
In Lincoln Green, yes. How about people who are dressed in pearl buttons? And I presumably something else, too. Was that Mr. Karloff?
It was both of us.
All right, Mr. Karloff.
We might say it together.
It's the London Coster.
Costermongers.
Yes, you'll have to explain that to us. What are costermongers?
They're chaps who live in the East End, and they sell a lot of old clothes and things like that, and they have a little barrow and a donkey, and on bank holidays they go out with these huge buttons all over their clothes.
Yes, now that's very quaint. What does the word costermonger come from, Mr. Karloff?
I haven't the least idea.
Do you, Miss Struther?
No, do you want me to guess?
Yes, please.
Well, I should think it was something to do with couturier, costume people who sold bits of rag and stuff, or bought bits of rag and stuff.
That's very
Doesn't
quick
sound
thinking.
convincing.
Very quick thinking. Absolutely wrong, Jan, but very quick thinking.
Yeah.
No, in the old days, these fellows sold custard, C-O-S-T-A-R-D-S, which I learn here is a species of large, ribbed apple. Now, do you know the answer, Miss Struther, in case it ever comes up again at our 10th anniversary? How about people who are all dressed in white? Where do you find them, Mr. Kieran?
Cleaning our streets.
Very true, Mr. Kieran. I hadn't thought of the men in white, that sort of man in white. You'd find them, Mr. Kieran?
Also in an operating room.
Also in an operating room, Mr. Adams?
That's what I thought.
Also the bride is all dressed in white. No?
Oh, not always.
No? Doesn't it say in that wedding march here, Miss Struther?
Something old and something new, something borrowed and something blue, so she isn't all dressed in white.
Well, doesn't it say, here comes the bride all dressed in white, dum-da-da-dum, da-da-dum?
May say so, but it isn't the fact.
A misquotation, eh? All right. That gives us 3 colors out of 3. Try this from Margaret A. Tormey of Hartford, Connecticut, who advocated an international organization based upon the idea of a United States of Europe. Mr. Karloff.
I think it was a man named Briand, a French statesman.
That's exactly right, Mr. Karloff. Aristide Briand, some years ago, advocated a United States of Europe. He was a little ahead of his time. And who advocated an organization based upon the union of the British Empire and the United States? Mr. Kieran?
Clarence Strite.
Clarence Strite has a famous plan for such a union. And finally, who advocated an international organization based upon the union of England and France? Miss Struther?
Well, Winston Churchill suggested it, didn't he?
Yes, at what time? At what juncture in history?
Just a little too late, the day that France fell, or the day before France fell.
Just before it surrendered, that's quite right. Miss D. Anderson of Merrick, Long Island, sends this one in. It's a nursery rhyme question. Who, in nursery rhymes, was thrown downstairs? Thrown downstairs? Miss Struther?
I took him by the left leg and threw him down the stairs.
Yes, who was it?
An old man who wouldn't say his prayers.
Wouldn't say his prayers.
Yes, that's right. Very good. From Goosey Goosey Gander. And how about the who was beaten all around the town? Beaten all around the town? Mr. Karloff.
It was the Lion and the Unicorn, I think.
Well, will you tell us about them, Mr. Karloff?
The Lion and the Unicorn.
We're fighting for the crown.
It doesn't
Fighting
rhyme.
for the crown.
Yes.
The Lion
Yes.
Took the unicorn.
Beat the unicorn.
him round the town.
Yes, very good. And how about who was whipped and lashed? Whipped and lashed, Mr. Kieran.
Pony.
Tell us
She
about
whipped
the pony.
him, she lashed him, she drove him through the mire. I wouldn't lend my pony again for all the ladies' hire.
That's exactly right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kieran. And now I'm going to ask our Heinz reporter a question. Can you tell us, Mr. Grauer, which one of the Heinz 57 varieties came first?
Yes, and you're going to be surprised at the answer. It wasn't pickled. No, the first of the Heinz services to the housewives of America was the grating of horseradish. Pickles came second. And then a few years later, Heinz started making their famous tomato ketchup and chili sauce. Probably you'd have found Heinz mustard, Worcestershire, and pepper sauce and other condiments standing in one of those old-fashioned caster sets on your own grandfather's table back in the 90s. As the years have gone by, Heinz has taken on a lot of different cooking jobs, 57 varieties of them. Right now, in spite of war work and Army ration requirements, we are still brewing rich, old-fashioned soups, fixing food for the babies, putting up jellies and relishes to help set a better table for millions of American families. That's why we say to you ladies busy with war work as well as housework, look to that lucky number 57. It's been a symbol of neighborly helpfulness for 3 generations.
Thank you, Mr. Grauer. We'll go on with a question from Charles L. Burbank of Attleboro, Massachusetts. In speaking to young ladies, we often use endearing terms. It says here, no matter what your sentiment may be, according to dictionary definitions, what are you actually calling her when you call her the following? In other words, what is the literal meaning of the following words of endearment? The first is very old-fashioned. I don't think they use it much anymore. Adorable. Adorable. What does it literally mean when you call a girl, Miss Strother?
Suitable to be prayed to.
Suitable to be prayed to is exactly right. What were you going to say, Mr. Adams?
Same thing.
Right. To be worshipped.
I don't believe it.
She phrases it well, doesn't she, Mr. Adams? How about, this will be more familiar. Suppose you call the lady Cutie. Cutie. What is the literal meaning? What do you really mean, Miss Strother?
Clever.
Clever. What's it from?
Acute.
And what does acute itself mean? Mr. Kieran.
Sharp.
And, well, it comes from something which is very sharp.
An angle.
A needle. I think the Latin from which the word comes is the same as the Latin for needle. And finally, you must have, Mr. Adams, you must have said this 1,000 times to people. If you say, hiya, toots, what are you saying, actually? What does toots mean?
I don't know. That's what I call Miss Strother.
Thanks a lot.
Any idea what you really mean when you say toots, Mr. Kieran?
I think it
Yes, Miss
it
Strother?
means little feet.
Yes.
Tootsie Wootsies.
Yes, that's right. It comes from Tootsie Wootsie. By metonymy, Mr. Kieran, isn't that right? Naming the part for the whole. Very good. That gives us 3 out of 3. And also starts a romance between Mr. Adams and Miss Strother. Here's one from James S. Whiten of Denville, New Jersey. Of what illegal act at sea was each of these men guilty? The first is Jean Lafitte. What was, Miss Strother?
Piracy or piracy, however you like to pronounce it.
Well, how do you like to pronounce
No, smuggling.
Oh, you stick to the first one. Piracy
Well,
is
he
right.
did a bit of both.
Yes, he did a bit of both, yes. But piracy was the actual crime that he was guilty of. And what happened to Jean Lafitte? Mr. Kieran, do you know what happened to him?
I think he came to a bad ending around New Orleans, didn't he?
It seems a reasonable assumption. How about Fletcher Christian? He was guilty at sea of what illegal act, Mr. Kieran?
Mutiny. Mutiny on the Bounty.
Yes, mutiny on the Bounty. Mr. Karloff, what were you going to tell us?
Well, he speaks first. That's the trouble.
That is the trouble. And Lord Jim was guilty of what illegal act? Lord Jim, Mr. Karloff.
He deserted his ship.
Deserted the ship. You'd find all about Lord Jim where?
In a book called Lord Jim by Joseph Conrad.
Yes, that's quite right, Mr. Karloff. How about this from D.C. Poole of Princeton, New Jersey? Can you mention at least 3 cliches, conventional phrases, connected with riding or driving horses? For example, to kick over the traces might be one. Let's see if we can get 3 or 4 more. Mr. Kieran.
Hold your horses.
Yes, hold your horses. Very good. Mr. Karloff.
To take the bit in your teeth.
Very good, Mr. Karloff. Miss Strother.
To be riding for a fall.
Riding for a fall. Very good. We haven't got an image, Mr. Adams, from you.
I don't know anything about horses.
That ain't hay.
That ain't hay. Very good, Mr. Kieran. Sure. Come a cropper. Feeling his oats and so forth. Any one of those would be very good. Thomas J. Hickey of Silver Springs, Maryland, sends this one in. Miss Strother, anthologies of English poetry generally begin with what lyric? Yes?
Are you addressing this question to me only?
Yes, I just thought I might try you on it. Mr. Adams?
Summer is a-coming in.
Summer is a-coming in. Right. And
Luda sing cuckoo.
Luda sing cuckoo. Now, how about these phrases about summer? They all occur in the opening lines of famous poems. Quote the entire line. The first phrase is, a summer evening. A summer evening, Mr. Adams.
It was a summer evening, Battle of Blenheim.
Yes, that's the first line and the title of a poem.
Oh, Casper's work was done.
Yes, and what was he doing?
Sitting in the sun.
Yes, he was before his cottage door and sitting in the sun in order to make the rhythm better. A balmy summer evening. A balmy summer evening, Mr. Kieran.
It was a balmy summer evening and a goodly crowd was there.
Very good. And what was that from?
The Face on the Floor, I believe.
Face on the Floor by Hugh Darcy. Mr. Karloff, you don't recollect that?
No.
A little out of your line. Hasn't the proper classical flavor. How about this one? A summer's day. A summer's day. What's Mr. Strother? Miss Strother?
Shall I compare thee to a summer's day, with a summer's day?
No, to a summer's day.
To a summer's day.
How does it go on?
Thou art more lovely and more temperate.
Very good. Can you give us another line or two?
Rough winds do shake the darling buds of May, and summer's lease hath all too short a date. That'll be enough, I think.
Very good. Thank you, Miss Strother. Yes, it's from one of the most famous sonnets of Shakespeare.
Mr. Kieran will tell you the number of the sonnet.
Could you possibly, Mr. Kieran?
I think it's either 16 or 18.
You don't look at me for confirmation.
It's 18, I think.
Oh, you know, Miss Strother.
No, I don't, but I'm guessing.
Out on it.
That's right, XV and 3 eyes.
Oh, that's where you remember it. And now, here's our Heinz reporter, Mr. Grower, with his answer to a question that was asked by William Shakespeare of Stratford-on-Avon. The question is, what's in a name?
We all know that a good name is a mighty precious possession. In every community, there are people whose names mean a great deal. People who are known as hard workers, fair dealers, good neighbors. When they pass that name along to their children, it's something to live up to. Many's the town where being Joe White's or Frank Williams' boy is as much a title as Sir this or Lord that. And that family name also carries a responsibility. The same thing is true of the name of a company like H.J. Heinz, makers of the 57 varieties. In millions of American homes, Heinz has always seemed like the name of an old friend of the family. When Dad and Mother went to housekeeping, and even when Grandmother was a bride, people knew and trusted the Heinz name and Heinz quality. If it's Heinz, they said, it's bound to be good. Now that's a reputation worth working for, worth keeping. And you can be sure that in spite of war scarcities and restrictions, every package that carries the name of Heinz 57 varieties is and will be the finest food that care, skill, and knowledge can prepare.
Thank you, Mr. Brower. How about this one from Mary W. Wells of Indianapolis? This is all about people who are terrorized in one way or another, and Mr. Karloff, you should be on your toes. I suppose those long claws that you have are toes. Who was terrorized by a dull blue eye with a hideous veil over it? Mr. Karloff?
That's me.
Oh, who was it?
It was the old gentleman in The Telltale Heart by Edgar Allan Poe.
That's right.
No, it was the boy in The Telltale Heart. It was the old man who had the eye.
That's right. The old man had the eye, and what does the boy do in The Telltale Heart?
He stands in the open doorway and stares at the eye till it gets too much for him, then he sort of goes in and strangles it.
Yes. That's a sort of happy ending from your point of view,
yes.
Isn't it, Mr. Who was terrorized by a detached hand that moved its 5 fingers. A detached hand that moved its 5 fingers. Mr. Karloff, our monstrous
I'm getting
friend.
a little embarrassed about this.
Why?
But it was a young man, and the hand belonged to his uncle, who had died, and he'd been the victim of automatic writing.
Yeah.
And the hand was chopped off at the uncle's request by an evil spirit that had inhabited him.
Very gay.
And it was sent to the nephew and sort of made things unpleasant for him.
Yes, you put it very nicely.
Called The Beast with Five Fingers.
The Beast with the Five Fingers. And who wrote the story? W.F.
Is that named Harvey?
Yes, that's right. A very good chiller writer, Mr. Karloff. Mr. Karloff, you indulge in the reading of these things as well as in the acting of them, don't you?
Oh, I love them.
How about this one, then? Kieran, by the way, is absolutely white. Who was terrorized by an animal's paw that turned in one's hand? An animal's paw, Mr. Adams.
That was probably The Monkey's Paw by W.W. Jacobs.
Yes, that's quite right. And who were the people?
I don't know.
Mr. Karloff, have you read the story?
I don't remember its turning in his hand.
Yes, it does, Mr. Atkill.
I think it was a mother and father of a boy who was away.
Yes, that's right. Mother and father, Mr. and Mrs. White were the names. Yes, the paw does actually turn in the hand of one of them at the very end, Mr. Karloff. Try it. It'll give you a new shudder.
I will, thank you.
Not at all, not at all. Always glad to make you happy. How about this one from Miss Louise Hinchcliffe of Webster, Massachusetts? This is about pursuers and fugitives of one sort or another. A pursuing army was drowned to the last man. What pursuing army, Mr. Kieran?
The army of the Egyptians pursuing Moses and his people across the Red Sea.
Yes, it's exactly right. And you'll find it, as Mr. Adams would say, in Exodus XIV. Here's another set of pursuers and fugitives, or rather one set. A third baseman chased a second baseman. Who are these people? Mr. Kieran.
Heine Zimmerman chased Eddie Collins. Heine Zimmerman was the third baseman, and he chased Eddie Collins across the plate in a World Series. And it was while I was out of the country, so I don't remember. It was either 1917 or 18.
Yes. What were you doing?
I was working for about $33 a month for Uncle Sam.
That is the correct answer. And how about this? A farmer's wife hit back at her pursuers. Miss Strother?
That was the farmer's wife and the three blind mice.
Well, will you prove it? How did she hit back at them?
With a carving knife.
Yes. What did she do, Miss Strother?
She chopped off their tails with a carving knife.
There's one for you, Karloff. Isn't that right? Cut off their tails with a carving knife. Very good. Mr. Greeley, W.R. Greeley of Lexington, Massachusetts, sends this one in. This is all about legendary heroes who were made invulnerable in various fashions. What happened to them? The first one was dipped in the river Styx. Oh, I have 4 hands, apparently. Mr. Kieran.
Well, that was Achilles, who was dipped in the river Styx, but his mother held him by the heel to keep him from going under entirely, so his heel was not invulnerable, and he finally was shot in the heel.
Yes, who shot him?
Well, that I don't remember.
Mr. Karloff?
I think it was Hector, wasn't it?
No, he killed Hector.
No, I think it was Paris. Paris, in the post-Homeric story, shot him with an arrow. How about the legendary hero who bathed himself in the dragon's blood and was made invulnerable on that account? What happened to him? Who was he first? One who was bathed, Miss Strother?
I think it was Perseus.
I think it was not Perseus.
Oh.
There's a slight difference of opinion here. One of us must be wrong, Mr. Kieran.
Would that be St. George?
No, I don't think so. I think it was Siegfried. Oh. Remember when Siegfried bathed himself? It's all in Wagner. There was only one exposed spot between the shoulders where a leaf from a linden tree stuck as he took his bath. And later on he was killed by the villain, whose name was Hagen. That's one wrong. We have to get the next one right. This hero, in the case of this hero, his mother got the promise of all living things except one, that he would come to no harm. What happened to him? Miss Strother.
That was Loki, the evil god in Scandinavian mythology, and his mother got everybody to got the promise of all living things that belonged to the earth or the air, that they wouldn't harm him, but she forgot about the mistletoe, which is a parasite and lives between the earth and the air. And so Boulder, his half-brother or something, made a... No, listen, I'm wrong. It was Boulder was the guy that got the promise.
That's quite right. It was
Boulder was the guy that they promised about, and Loki, the bad one, made a bow or an arrow out of mistletoe wood, an arrow, I guess.
Yes.
And so he was able to shoot Boulder with it, because it didn't belong to the earth or the air. Is that clear?
That is extremely clear. I'm glad you told the whole story so as to make it clear that it was Balder, the handsome hero, who was killed, rather than Loki, the villain.
Yeah, but he came alive again. It was all right.
Did he really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a happy ending for you, Miss Struther. Now, how about this one from Miss A.J. de Armand of Philadelphia? Who, in fact or fiction, revealed a secret of his past by a mark on his forehead? The secret of his past was revealed by the presence of a mark on his forehead. Come, ladies and gentlemen, I'm surprised at all four of you. A mark on his forehead, a mark on his forehead. Mr. Curran? Mr. Carla?
It might have been Cain.
Yes, indeed, it was Cain. The Lord set a mark upon Cain.
I'm very glad, thank you.
Yes. In The Skin of Our Teeth, Mr. Wilder's play, which has just won the Pulitzer Prize, one of the characters, the son, I imagine is the personification of Cain, because he has a mark on his forehead, too, unless it's bad makeup, I'm not sure. How about one who revealed a secret of his past through a scar on his leg? A scar on his leg. Don't you know, Mr. Adams? Mr. Karloff.
Was that Jean Valjean?
No, it was not.
Oh.
That was a quick passage of conversation, wasn't it? No, it was Ulysses. Remember, in the Odyssey, Ulysses, after many of his wanderings, comes home and his old nurse, Euryclea, recognizes him when she washes his feet. And how about one who revealed a secret of his past by the fact that he dragged one leg a little? Mr. Kieran.
That was Jean Valjean.
That was Jean Valjean.
He dragged his leg because he had been chained. He wore a ball attached to his leg when he was in the galleys.
Right. I think we'll have time for this from James H. Black of this city. What happens when, quote, love is done? Close quote. Mr. Adams?
Well,
No autobiography, please. Mr. Kieran?
The light of the whole world dies when the light of a whole life dies when world is done, by Francis Bourdon.
Very good. And what happens when, quote, day is done? Close quote. Day is done. Mr. Kieran?
I think of you. That's the song. When day is done.
Yes. I dream of you. Don't be so intellectual, John. I dream of you. Quote, what happens when, quote, faith is lost? Mr. Kieran.
A man is dead.
Where'd you get that from?
Webster, a charge against Webster.
Yes, Whittier's Ichabod. That's 3 out of 3, and that's all we have time for. Thank you, Miss Struther and Mr. Karloff, for the first-rate transcontinental assistance on Information Please's 5th birthday. Tonight, the H.J. Heinz Company has paid out $57 in war bonds and stamps and 1 set of the Encyclopedia Britannica. Next week, Mr. Adams and Mr. Kieran will again be present, along with 2 guests, the eminent theatrical publicist Richard Maney, and that great lady of the theater whose name is her introduction, Miss Ethel Barrymore, currently starring in The Corn is Green. Remember, send your questions and the correct answers to Information Please, 570 Lexington Avenue, New York City. And now, Ben Grauer.
H.J. Heinz invites you to sit in with the experts again next week at this...
Come on, gang. Let's play 20 questions.
Is it animal or mineral?
Is it a living American man?
Could I hear it at the opera?
Is it as big as a bowling ball?
Would it match one of Crosby's shirts?
Yes, everyone is playing 20 questions.
And now, here's your master of ceremonies, the man who knows all the answers, Bill Slater.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to 20 Questions, the absolutely unrehearsed program where you listeners send in subjects for our questioners to identify in not more than 20 questions.
I'm the mystery voice, off stage in a soundproof booth. I'll tell you what the subject is, and a poster will inform our studio audience. But we won't tell our questioners.
Who are Fred Vandeventer, famous newscaster, Florence Bernard, musician and teacher, Bobby McGuire, our young high school student, Herb Palazzi, radio and motion picture producer, and our special guest tonight is a famous son of a famous father, now a member of the faculty at Princeton University, Mr. Eugene O'Neill, Jr. Mr. O'Neill, it's a pleasure to have you here on 20 Questions tonight. I understand that you have played 20 questions probably higher in the air than anybody else that we've ever met.
Well, if you want to go into that, yes. As a matter of fact, I can recall playing it on a pack trip in Montana. I think our elevation was between 11 and 12,000 feet above sea level.
How good were you up there?
As a matter of fact, up there, I posed the question.
I see.
You know, breathing is hard up in those high altitudes, and we didn't get through very many questions.
Well, you'll find that here sometimes we're higher than a kite, too.
Yes. Well, let's see on what level we're operating 20 questions this evening. We're happy you're with us, Mr. O'Neill.
It's the top half of the world, the Northern Hemisphere.
All right, you at home know now. Let the studio audience see what it is, Miss Shepard. Vegetable and mineral, you have 20 questions in which to get it if you can. Van.
Is it manufactured?
No, it's not manufactured. Van again.
Is it a geographic location?
It's a geographical location, yes. Bobby.
Does it exist today?
It exists today, oh, yes. Florence.
In the United States?
Partly. Bobby.
You say it's partly in the United States?
Yes. It exists partly in the United States.
Is it entirely connected, or is it just here in spots?
What I'm after is entirely connected. Herbert.
Was it partly here and partly in Canada?
Partly. Florence.
Would it be the borderline between Canada and the United States?
No. Nope, that's 7 questions. You have 13 left. Van.
Does it cover the entire continent of North America?
Yes. Van.
Does it cover more than that?
Yes.
Is it the Western Hemisphere?
No. Bobby?
Does it cover below the equator?
No. Florence? Florence?
Is it the land north of the equator?
What's the name of that?
Oh, you mean one of the zones.
Do I mean one of the zones?
Is that what you're after, one of the zones?
Bob?
Is this one of the tropics? Is the Tropic of Cancer or the Tropic of Cancer?
No.
Is this a continent?
More than that. Van?
Is it the Northern Hemisphere?
That's it! The Northern Hemisphere in 14 questions is all right for a starter. Let us move on to subject number 2. This is vegetable and sometimes some animal.
Half a loaf is better than none, they say. Well, it's good enough to be a correct answer. The subject is exactly that half a loaf.
All right, now you at home have been told with the mystery voice. Let the studio audience take a look at this. I think they'll have trouble with it, don't you, audience? Here we go. Van?
Is it wearing apparel?
No, it's not wearing apparel. This wouldn't keep you warm. You wouldn't look good dressed in this. Bobby?
Is this cloth at all?
No, it's not cloth. Florence?
Is this food?
Is it food?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Van?
Is it, does it have grain as a basic ingredient?
Yes. That's 4 questions used. Mr. O'Neill?
No,
I thought I saw you uncoiling one of those long arms of yours.
No.
Florence?
Is this some kind of bread?
Yes, it has to do with that. That's
you want
5.
more than bread?
Do I want more than bread?
Yes.
I like it best with butter and sometimes with apple butter on it and peanut butter.
Well, but answer my question.
What'd you say?
You didn't answer my question. You want something more than bread. You want bread and something else.
No.
Thank you.
Bobby.
Is this dish, or whatever it is, indigenous to any particular country?
No. It is not indigenous to any particular country. Those are pretty big words, aren't they, Mr. O'Neill?
Rather, yes.
Yes. Herb?
Do you eat this particularly at breakfast?
No. Not particularly. Could. Florence?
Is this bread in a saying or a quotation?
Yes.
The bread of life?
No. That's 10 questions.
I see.
Herb?
Is it the bread you kissed upon the waters?
No, that's sort of soggy. Bobby?
Is this,
I feel.
Is the word bread actually mentioned in the thing?
Definitely, yes. In charge for that question, you have 8 left. Florence?
Is it the bread that's buttered on the wrong side?
No, what a horrible thought. No, it's not that bread. No.
Well,
Mr. O'Neill?
It wouldn't possibly be sweetbreads, would it?
No. That's 14, 6 to go. Herb?
Is it the bread and you know where your bread is buttered?
No, 15, 5 left. Florence?
Is it the bread you take right out of somebody's mouth?
Oh, that's a mean thought. No, it's not
I'm
that
getting
bread.
desperate.
You don't do that if you're well-bred. That's 16 and 4 left. Van?
Was this by any chance biblical?
No. No. 17. 3 left. Now I have 5 people looking up in the air and looking down. Bobby.
You said this was in a saying?
That was said.
It couldn't have been in a song. Then.
What'd you say, Robert?
No, I was just thinking out loud.
That's your privilege, of course. You have used 17 questions. You have 3 left. Van.
Is any other food mentioned in the same saying?
No. No. Definitely not. 18. 2 left. The silence, not to mention the bread, could be cut with a knife right now. Florence.
Is this bread that you earn by the sweat of your brow?
No, I think that's a noble thought.
I don't
but
think
it's not
that's
that
the right
bread
quotation,
either.
but
You have
sounds
only
good.
one question left. Oh, you will have a cat fit if I have to tell you this. All right, anybody want to shoot question number 20 just for fun? Might as well take a crack at it. Bread and a saying. That's been established. You give up. The half a loaf that's better than no bread. Oh, congratulations to you, Danielle. Didn't any of you think of that bread at all?
I never heard of it.
You never did?
No.
Well, you shouldn't know about loafing at your age anyway, Bobby.
Half a loaf is better than none, is the way we heard it.
There's no bread in the saying.
There's no bread in the
Half a loaf is
saying.
better than no bread.
No,
You
half
put
a
the
loaf
no
better
bread in.
than none.
I don't know.
No,
I'm
I
looking
think
at it.
I think we've quite honestly got to admit that loaf implies bread.
I'm afraid it does.
In all fairness.
Yes, yes. Loaf does imply bread, no matter how crummy you are. So let us move into our third subject.
No matter how crummy who is.
Thank you, Mr. O'Neill. Touche, sir.
Here off stage, I'm wondering out loud to the audience only
Fur-bearing?
if Bill Slater isn't playing another of his tricks. The subject is a mermaid, and a mermaid is half woman, half fish.
Now the mystery voice has told the people at home. Let the studio audience have a look at this one. This will give them a bit of a battle. Who has a question? Mr. O'Neill?
Fur-bearing?
No, not a fur-bearing animal. Van?
Is it an edible animal?
An edible animal? Well, it could be partly. Bobby?
Is it human?
Is it human?
Yeah.
Partly. Partly. Herbert?
Have I ever seen that pot around my house? That pot that's human.
Well, or something resembling thereunto. Mr. O'Neill?
Marine or amphibious or land?
Partly. Florence?
Well, this is several different kinds of animals.
No, it's not several different kinds of animals. That's 6 questions used. Van?
Is this a human being and something else connected with that human being?
Partly. Herbert?
Is it part of the Siamese twins?
No. That's 8 questions used. Bobby?
I'd like to review. You say that there is not several different kinds of animals?
There is not several different kinds
of animals?
of animals?
Is that what you said?
Where?
In this object?
No, I didn't say that.
Then I misunderstood the question. Are there several species of animals involved?
No, there are not several species of animals.
Is there more than 2?
No. Florence?
Are there just 2?
Yes. Van?
Is it a man and something else?
No. Bobby?
Is this a woman on a horse?
Lady Godiva, no doubt. No, Bobby.
No doubt.
The answer to your question is no. Florence?
Well, is this a woman and some other animal?
Partly. Partly. That's 13 questions, 7 left. It couldn't be anything except what I have written on my card here from the questions you people have asked right up to here. Bobby?
Is this more than one human and one other type of animal?
No, it's not more than one human and one other type of animal that you're after.
Is this more than one other type of animal and one human?
No. I'm not sure I know what you said, but I'm positive the answer is no. That's 15 questions, 5 left. Florence?
Is this other animal wearing apparel?
What do you mean, this other animal?
Well, is it something that the woman might be wearing, which is...
The subject involves 2 kinds of animals, you see.
Yes.
And you've established that one kind involved in the subject is a woman. Now, what was your question, Florence?
Well, is she wearing maybe a mink coat? Maybe.
No, this woman isn't wearing any mink coat. No. It was established that it was partly all those things. Mr. O'Neill.
Is this a general statement?
Yes, there are quite a few of these.
Relations between one part of a species and another?
No.
Like the female of the species is more deadly than the male?
No, this is a specific thing. This specific thing, and there have been quite a few of them, at least so it's been said. That's 17, 3 left. Van.
Well, are the ones that you are after alive now?
No. 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 None of these things are living now. No. That's 18 questions, 2 left. Van's got an idea.
Would it be a mermaid?
Well. Couldn't be anything else under the sun. All right, try this one.
Bill is giving the now perplexed panel members 20 questions to identify a half-baked person.
Now, you at home, though, let the studio audience take a look at this. I don't think they know what we're doing to them. Here we go. Van.
Is it a whole animal?
Yes, it's a whole animal. Bob?
Is it a human being?
Human, yes. Bob again.
Is it a man?
Some of them are, and some of them aren't. Bob?
Are they connected with, or rather, are they recognized by their occupation?
Recognized by their occupation? No. No, that's not the way they're recognized. Bob? Her?
Are they recognized by how they make love?
Well, I don't think I've ever seen any of them making love. I can't answer that question, so don't count it.
Well, finally ask you one you couldn't answer.
Yeah. If you knew what the subject was, you'd realize why I can't. Florence?
Are these people all in one section of the country, or are they scattered around?
No, they're scattered around. Van?
Can they be recognized by their personal appearance?
Not always, unfortunately. Not always. No.
Well, I know, but can they be?
That you could if you had a very sharp and penetrating eye of the type that normal human beings don't have. That's a great help to you, isn't it?
Yes, too.
Florence?
Are they some kind of criminals or undesirable people?
You asked 2 questions, didn't you?
Well...
You said, are they some kind of criminals or undesirable?
I'll say, are they undesirable people?
Generally, yes. Yeah. Van?
Are they in conflict with the law?
Not necessarily. Some of them are, and some of them aren't. That's 8 questions. Bob?
Are they notable because of things they do? Or acts they commit, or...
Sometimes. And sometimes the things they don't do, and acts they don't commit. It's awfully definite. Van?
Yeah. Do these people, are they recognizable because of their social consciousness or lack of it?
Yes. Van?
Well, are they people of the general type and character of Scrooge or something like that?
Well, not necessarily the type of Scrooge. Some of them are Scrooge-like and some of them aren't. In other words, it has nothing to do with their grasping for money. Mr. O'Neill.
Are they distinguished by any political interest or line?
No, I think you'll find them in all political parties. Herb.
Are they distinguishable because they're snobbish about something?
No, not because they're particularly snobbish. 13 questions, 7 left. Van.
Are they usually all women?
No. Most of the women in the audience were willing to answer that for you, and they said no. No. No, they're not all women. In other words, some of them are, and some of them aren't. Florence.
Does their finances or their financial state have anything to do with...
No. Van?
Are they invariably married?
Oh, no. No, some of them are single. Herb?
Do you see these people when you have the DTs?
No, not necessarily.
Nothing like pink elephants or something.
I can't tell you what you see in that condition, but
you said you had
the answer would be no. Bobby?
Do you do you recognize these people because they do things which you yourself don't like?
You usually don't like.
Well, I'm saying it's something like an Indian giver. Something like
no, not something like that.
It's not even something like that.
No.
Go back on your blanket.
To go.
2 questions to go?
2 questions to go. Van.
Oh, I've just got a hunch that this might be a trick question. Are these the people, see if I can phrase this right now, who do not do unto others as you would have them do unto you?
Oh, no. No, they're not those people. No. It's a trick question, though. You were right. But you haven't gotten wise to the trick of it yet. You have 1 question left. You have one question left. All right? Anybody want to try
This sounds to me like it might be all the quiz masters in the world.
Well, you don't understand your question, and I don't understand their applause. That's all. Well, I'm sorry you didn't get it. A half-baked person. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Bloodworth. Okay, questioners, that wraps up 4 subjects.
Yes, Bill, that takes care of 4 subjects. And now, back to 20 questions.
The game where you listeners and our studio audience are in on the subject, but all we tell our questioners is whether the subject is animal, vegetable, or mineral. Okay, Bill, give them no more than 20 questions.
Well, I won't, Frank, although they're having some difficulties tonight. It's animal.
This is the 20 Questions Mystery Voice. The subject is oysters on the half shell.
All right, now let the studio audience in on this one. See if you can get this in 20 questions. Van?
Is it a whole animal?
Yeah, partly. Van?
Is it more than one animal?
Yep. Bobby?
Are they all human beings?
No, they're not. Bob again.
Are they partly human beings?
No, they're not partly human beings. What you're after, Florence?
Are they four-legged animals?
No. Van?
Are they birds?
No. Bob?
Are they marine animals?
Yes. Van?
Are they a specific kind of fish as distinguished from the great fish family?
Yes. Yes. Herb?
Are they in a saying?
No, they're not famous for being in a saying, Florence.
Are they fictional?
No, they're real. Van?
Are they generally considered to be an edible fish?
Oh, yes. An edible animal. Van?
Well, you said they were fish, didn't you?
You asked... No, I didn't say that exactly. No. Remember your long question about whether they were a specific type of fish as distinguished from the whole fish family? Bobby?
Are they mollusks?
Yes.
Are they shrimps?
No.
Oysters?
Yes. But which ones?
Maine oysters?
No, not that way, not that way.
I know, I think.
You think you know her?
Yes.
What?
The oyster's on the half shell.
That's the boy! That's it! All right, now we're going to let you all at home play on this one. We won't tell you what it is, and we'll see if you can get it quicker than our questioners do here. Now, don't tell the people at home. Let the studio audience see it. It's animal. Take a crack at this. See if you can get this in 20 questions. I think you can. Van?
Is this a whole animal?
It's a whole animal. Yep. Florence?
Is it human?
Human, right. Yep. Bob?
Was he American?
American, yes. Bob?
Was he connected with the government?
No. Herb?
In the entertainment world?
Phase thereof. Florence?
Was he a writer?
No. Bob?
Was he in sports?
Yes.
In football?
Yes.
A coach?
No.
A player?
What'd you say?
A player?
A player. Van?
Is he still actively playing?
No. Florence?
Did he play in the Middle West?
Yes.
Red Grange?
Yes, 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 yes. Red Grange, the great, what did he play?
Halfback.
Halfback, that's right.
Number was 77.
That is absolutely correct. See what you can do with this one.
This is the mystery voice once more. Our panel will need all their wits to discover a half sole on a pair of shoes.
All right, now you at home, though, let the studio audience in on this. See if you can get this in 20 questions. Here we go. It's animal. Florence?
Is this human?
No. Van?
Is it a four-legged animal?
Partly. Bobby?
Is it more than one four-legged animal?
No. No. Florence?
Is it a part of a four-legged animal?
Part of a four-legged animal, right. Van?
Is it an edible animal?
The animal of which this is a part is edible, yes. Florence?
Is it cloth?
No, it's not cloth. Bob?
You find this part on this animal above its hip.
Yes, partly. Sometimes, and sometimes not.
Is it internal?
No. The thing you're after is not an internal part of an animal. Van?
Is it leather?
It's leather. What would it be, Florence?
Shoes?
Not quite, but you're close.
Santa Claus boots.
No. Mr. O'Neill.
Gloves?
No. Bobby.
Is this wearing apparel?
It's wearing apparel, what you're after. And it has to do with shoes, and it's leather.
The tongue of a shoe? The
no,
heel?
it's not
the sole of your shoe.
The what?
The sole of your shoe.
No, not quite.
The heel?
No. What?
The heel and the sole.
No.
The tongue.
Now, wait a minute.
The tongue?
No, that's been asked. You have 2 questions left. You've been awfully close.
What's in a
Not
shoe?
the sole of the shoe. Oh, my. They're suffering for you.
The top of the shoe?
Van.
The half soles.
Half sole, of course. All right. Half sole of a pair of shoes. All right, let me try you on some quickies. On these, Mr. Eugene O'Neill, we press the watch in just a second when I say go, and then when you've got a question, put your hand up, and you just keep throwing questions, and you're running against time instead of against a certain number of questions. It's animal, mineral, and vegetable.
The subject is Hendrik Hudson's ship, the Half Moon.
Now, you at home know, let the studio audience see what this is, and I'm going to say go. In just a second, you'll have 60 seconds. Go.
Is it a structure?
No.
Is it a place?
No.
Is it in the United States?
No.
Does it exist?
I don't think it does anymore. Herb?
Does it have to do with Christmas?
No.
Was it in Europe?
It was.
Is it manufactured?
It's a manufactured thing in a sense. Van?
Was it associated with a person?
Was associated with a person.
Was it a city?
No, it was not a city.
Was he a Frenchman?
No, he was not a Frenchman.
Was he English?
He was an Englishman.
Was it a castle?
It was not a castle.
Means of transportation?
It was a means of transportation.
A ship?
A ship.
One of Columbus' ships?
No.
An explorer ship?
No.
An explorer
One
ship?
Lord Nelson ship?
No. 35
Henry Hudson?
seconds gone. What?
Henry Hudson's Half
What was the
Moon?
name of it? The Half Moon, of course. Henry Hudson's ship, the Half Moon.
The subject is simply a half moon.
All right, you at home know. Let the studio audience take a look at this. Little tricky, isn't it, audience? All right, as soon as I press the stopwatch, you'll have 60 seconds. Go.
Is it manufactured?
No.
Is it stone?
No.
Is it metallic?
Not exactly.
Does
No.
it exist?
It exists.
In the United States?
No. Van?
Is it still in the ground?
No, it's not in the ground. Van?
You say is it a precious metal?
No.
Is it in Europe?
No.
Asia?
No.
Africa?
No.
Is it glass?
No.
Is it on an island?
No.
Is it in the ocean?
No.
In the air?
Yes, it's in the air. Van?
Is it another planet?
Not a planet, no.
Is it a
Lawrence?
star?
Is it part of the moon?
What part?
A half moon.
A half moon, of course. All right. You get the half idea?
Finally.
Finally, yes. The half moon.
She mentioned it to me just before you had Henrik Hudson's Half Moon.
The half moon came over the mountain a little too slowly this evening.
Thank you, Bill Slater, for a very interesting game of 20 questions.
I'd like to pass on a little message now to you men and women of the armed forces overseas who are hearing this program through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. How about a subject from you for our board of experts to see if you, too, can win a grand surprise prize? You may address your questions to 20 Questions, Box 142, New York 8, New York, or through the Armed Forces Radio Service, Los Angeles, California, USA.
20 Questions came to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.